Okay, I'd like to thank everybody for joining us this morning. We've got the Maryland State Barbox 10-Ball Championships coming to you from Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, produced by On the Hill Productions. I'm Dave Nangle. Josh McCulley will be joining me in a little while. We've got, I believe it was 86 players turned out today for this tournament. Gonna have a good match here for you. First up is Sean Wilkie and Logan Harrington. Logan is just warming up, waiting for Sean. And here is Josh now. And there is Sean now, so good timing. Josh shows up right as their second player shows up.
Yeah, I was sitting in my car waiting for you to go live before I walked in.
I was wondering. I didn't think I had seen you.
No, it's just too many people. I don't like people.
No, I got you. I'm the same way.
I do want to know.
Oh, that's yesterday.
Oh.
Steph bought you for 40.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm. So.
Which means the top half of the draw must be stacked.
Yes. Well, I mean, you have Mike Davis, Scott, Clint,
Soleil.
Clayton. They're there, but in the top part, I think you had a lot of killers in the top half of the bracket. There's Brett, Andy, because Andy can still play. Danny Mastermaker,
Yeah,
BJ,
BJ.
yeah, Thomas. I'm sorry. Oh, I have no.
Oh, it's the tournament
That one
is
up
up
there.
there. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
I
Yes,
got
yeah, that's
I,
pretty strong
when
as well.
I've got a quarter of them. So
Okay.
actually, right now I have half of them. Rick hasn't given me the money for his quarter yet. But so
I feel so much better today than I did yesterday.
God.
I
Yeah.
I think the problem is I've been sleeping on a bed lately. I slept on a
As you,
couch. I slept on a couch for like 7 years. I had a bed. I had one of the nicest beds you could possibly ever have. I just was always comfortable on a couch.
I, I actually did the same thing, although for me it was because my bed was terrible. But
Oh no, I've always it's one of the few things I've ever spent money on. Like
yeah.
I'll spend money on a good bed. I just don't like
No,
to
I
use
did.
it.
I did when I moved into my new place, and so now I
Yeah.
actually use it. But
Well, last night I decided to sleep on the couch again, and I feel so much better. I mean, it wasn't even my couch. But yeah, feel so much better today, which is good because I felt horrible yesterday.
yeah. So and you do remember you're handling this tomorrow, right?
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
I'll sleep on the
Yeah.
couch again tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, that's probably not going to be true.
I'm depending on how many players we get down to, what time they start. I might come by in the morning for the first match or two, but
Okay.
I need to be out by like noon or one, depending on so.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, and if luck should have it, and I'm still in the tournament, I'm pretty sure there's other people that will sit down.
Yeah. He gets Soleil to do it, although if nobody else is over here, he might have the headphones on backwards the whole time.
Not only that, but I have to talk to Mike. Like, we need a censor button with him or
Yes,
something.
yes.
And if there's a censor button with him, that means no one would ever hear any word he said. When I was listening to it, I was like, all right, he's not wrong, but we gotta change up some of the wordage.
Yeah, he. Oh, yes, thank you, Huggies. Oh, you've got the bracket open right in front of you today.
I was wondering what you were doing, but all right.
Brandon Schuff. Brandon Schuff. Table 10. Come on, Brandon. If you're here, you gotta play.
So say I haven't seen Brandon this
He,
morning.
he he was outside while I was
Okay.
sitting in my car. He was walking the parking lot. I don't know if he was getting his steps in or what, but I'd look down. I'm playing my video game. He's over here on the left, like 12 cars away. I look down. I look up. He's over on the right side, like 20 cars. I was like, that dude is big. He's quick.
All right, so it looks like Sean's going to break to start us off here. This is call shot 10 balls. If they slop a ball in, the opponent has the option of giving it back. There's not call shot, call safe, so if you miss and get lucky and snooker your opponent, they have to deal with it.
Yes. We don't play the Philadelphia rules around here.
Yes. But it is call shot, so if anybody watched towards the end of the tournament last night, not to say he wasn't playing well, but about half the 9 balls Brett made wouldn't
Made
have
against
counted today.
BJ. Oh, I didn't.
Especially against BJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, he didn't really do it much against Mike, but against BJ, he was.
Did he try and break his record for how fast he beat was it Brandon the one time with how fast he beat Mikey in that second set last
I
night?
don't know, but well, it was helping that he'd get down to like 2 or 3 balls on the table, and Mikey'd be like, "You're good."
Yeah.
And that. But he actually helped me because I forgot if we don't restart the stream after 12 hours, YouTube stops recording. It'll
Mm-hmm.
keep broadcasting, but it stops recording, and I don't like not recording the end of a
Yeah.
tournament. Well, completely forgot, and there was only like 45. No, there's just under an hour left when they started the first set, and I'm like, if this goes 2 sets, we're never going to get it in. There was 18 minutes left when they started the second set, and they got it done in time.
Yeah. He finished the last set in 9 minutes,
Yeah.
which is what we said he won the set for before, but that 9 minutes, both times were quick.
Yeah.
But that's what a player like Brett is able to do.
Yeah. And not just Brett, certainly plenty of
Oh,
other
yeah.
players. I mean,
But Brett's speed, like
yeah, Brett's speed. Mikey plays quick enough to do it, but he doesn't necessarily break well enough to do it.
he is breaking better than he used to.
No, I agree. He is
Yes,
breaking
but
better, but his break still isn't up with.
No. I mean, I really love my break, and I'm gonna give myself the break over a lot of people in here. I can't touch Brett's break. Like
No.
Brett, his break is just absolutely ridiculous. He controls it. He has power. He overcut that 4 ball, and he didn't scratch.
Hey, Rob, you're commenting on your own account, not your alter ego this morning. Or, unless that's a different Rob Cord.
I'm gonna have to pull it up on my phone because, quite honestly, I can't see that far right now.
Yeah.
And also, I think that was a problem that I had yesterday. I didn't have any like candy or any sugar, so I think maybe my sugar level as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am not diagnosed diabetic, but I am placebo diabetic, where I need candy.
I don't need it. I just want it.
No, I need it. If I don't have it, it's just my eyes actually do start getting blurry and I get jittery.
Oh yeah, no, I've never noticed that problem. Maybe it's just because I never go long enough without eating sugar. But so, oh, okay. I apologize, guys, for the accidental intro videos. I also apologize for the fact that Josh and I have been talking into mute for about the last 10 minutes without realizing it.
I don't think we were mute the whole time because you muted it when you play that. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The video muted it. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but yes, I do apologize for the accidental videos there.
I cannot see 9 feet. I can see 4.5, and I guess.
Dear Charlie.
Uh,
If you didn't answer it, because he has to prove his behavior. It's pretty simple.
Dewey, not sure who you saw, but I do not see Rick Scarlato Sr., so I don't think that was him.
no, I don't believe Senior is here today. A bunch of bald people, though. I'm trying to see who you could have seen. I mean, Miguel's right here, but I don't know how he would have gotten on. Oh, if he did the overhead.
No, you don't see any people in the overhead.
Oh, then I have no clue.
Yeah.
Oh well. The local pool. Does Brandon Gordon really make that much noise? And for the same way, neither one of the Haas's are really like loud.
Yeah, Rob, I'm usually pulling for Thomas to win most everything. He's a really, really good young man. I'll stop calling him a kid because I know that bothers him.
I like that kid though.
3, Dave Wacker, and Danny Messina.
All right, okay. I guess I should actually keep score. So that would be 2-0.
Yep. And Rob, as you know, I always like to pull for Thomas. Sometimes even when I'm playing him, but most of the time not.
Yeah.
But there are so many good players here and so many people that I actually like, which is weird for a group of this many people for me to actually like a lot of them.
Yeah. So, hold on a second. Video because I was trying to do it quick.
Well, with people to learn from, the Haas's are probably the best ones you can possibly have.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, I think I'm more knowledgeable than I actually am, and even I will say that Scott knows 1,000 times more about every part of this game than I do. And Thomas is just a sponge, and he has soaked up so much knowledge as well. It's going to be scary in the next couple years to see him hit the next level of his play.
Yeah, this camera is very choppy for some. I do not. I'm gonna have to look at it after the tournament. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't remember it being like that.
Your thought would be, I mean,
Yeah,
I have no clue.
but I don't remember it being like that during the last tournament. I'll have to go back and watch some of the last tournament and see whether or not it was doing that, and I just didn't notice. Of course, that camera's been doing other weird things. We had the one tournament where it just decided to zoom in on the one side
one
pocket.
spot, yeah. Which did come in handy once or twice for that whole tournament, but I would like to be able to use it.
Yeah, for the most part, it made the camera useless. So.
Yeah. My brain just went somewhere different. Like that camera was like one of my ex-girlfriends, useless most of the time. And then I went down a spiral, and I was like, no, wait, I can't save this stuff.
Yeah. Dewey, Logan's definitely, I would definitely say is a step below Sean, but he's a very good player. Unfortunately, we don't have the Fargos up here, but I'd say he's in the mid to upper 600s.
Yeah, he's
Fargo.
He plays just on par with Rick Scarlato Jr. And while neither one of them would want to admit that, they have played against each other so many times. They are very, very, very close together. But so they're both about a tad under me.
Yeah.
And they play even with each other.
Yeah, but Rob does make a good point. Logan is definitely more comfortable on the 9-footer.
Yes, I didn't say the whole thing. I said a part of it.
All right, so Logan looks like he's going to get on the board here. He knocks
That's
it down.
Make it 2-1.
2-1.
And we're gonna.
All right, now I got to move this back here where it belongs. There we go.
Thank you, Josh. How have you been?
Yes, thank you. You're bad.
Yes. Honestly, I would recommend a new player try your hand in every $20, $30, $40 tournament. It's going to matter what your budget is and how far you're willing to travel. Tournaments like this, you can't find everywhere. I mean, in this tournament alone, we have two. Is Mike Davis is in this, right?
Yes.
You have two former Moscone Cup players. You have two other players who were ranked at top 10 American players in the country. You have two guys who have beaten all of those guys in the last couple big tournaments with Brett and Mike Soleil. You have the amount of high caliber players you have in these tournaments, and what was it, $70?
Yeah, 70.
Yeah, a $70 buy-in, and you're guaranteed to play 2 races to 7 alternate breaks. So you're going to shoot. I would recommend playing in 1 or 2 of the. I'm not going to say get on the tournament schedule and blow $1,000 in tournament entries for the year, but the only way you're ever going to get better is being around better pool. So if you can find a really good player and they'll play you $20 sets all day. Make the donation. If you want to play in the big tournaments and get to just sit here and watch players like Wilkie and even Logan. These are two very strong players.
Dewey, I feel handicap tournaments have their place. I think they're starting to take over and there's not enough open tournaments, but
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I'm not a huge fan of handicap, but there is their place for them.
yeah.
Like this man's going to give me the 7-ball later. Okay, I'm fine with that.
I mean, my issue with handicap tournaments isn't so much the handicap tournaments as it is the attitude many players have about them. Oh, I don't want my ranking to go up because then I'll have to win more games. I I don't like the fact that they're making people not want to get better.
Yes, I 100% agree. If everybody just played their game and tried to get better, then guess what? Those handicap tournaments eventually would turn into open tournaments again.
Yeah.
There is a spot for handicap tournaments because there's a bunch of people, and there's a couple, more than a couple that are even in this tournament that I don't care if they practice 7 days a week. They're not going to get much better. It's just they don't have it. They don't have the drive.
Right.
They can practice all day, but they don't have it.
Yeah.
And those are the tournaments that I think handicap should be. And if I'm going to play in a handicap tournament and I know there's people in it, guess what? I'm signing up knowing that. So if I have to give someone a 9-3 race and I don't like it, guess what? Don't play.
Yeah.
Yeah. But sometimes I do it just for fun.
Yeah. The problem is that you have the people that generally need the handicap, but then you have the people that manipulate the system to keep their handicap down to rob the tournaments, and it's hard to know who is who unless you really know everybody involved in the tournament. And actually, no, did Sean actually break dry?
I don't know. I was talking too much about handicap pool.
I'm
Another reason why it's not good. It distracts people.
just not sure I've ever really seen Sean break dry.
In 10-ball at that, because he breaks really good 10-ball.
Oh.
Hey, congratulations on second place. You played very, very well yesterday.
I really appreciate it.
Yes.
It means a lot for me.
And I actually mean it. I mean, it came out, it started as sarcastic, but I did mean it. Yeah. Hey, no, I just want the 7-ball like you promised. while me and him will never play with the 7-ball, I will bring it up every single time. He offered me the 7-ball one time. We were going to play like race to 15 for 500 or something. And that was a tournament that I beat Nathan Childress, beat Chip Klein, and beat somebody else. And after I got knocked out by BJ, I was like, what table you want to play on? And he very politely told me where I could go. And so after that, he said I can't get the 7. I was like, but I never beat you with it. So, yeah. And that was only, what, a year and a half, 2 years ago. And every time I see him, I still bring it up. And while, yes, sometimes it would be fun. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's fun to win a tournament, win a couple $1,000. Cool. I could use it more than most. But I don't understand why people. It's a hollowed victory. If you know you should be playing at like a 600 level and they have you at a 480, it's worse if you don't win the tournament.
Yeah. No, I
Just
agree.
go play your best. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. Now, I do like some of the tournaments that we've had to play where I do have to give people a 9-3 or a 10-4 race. Because I look at it after like 3 or 4 wins on the winner side, like, dang, I've won 40 matches, 40 racks, and I've lost 3. I was like, that's pretty good.
Yeah. It was like, actually, I was talking before the tournament started, I was talking to Mike Davis about this, and obviously not everybody has the same attitude I do on this, but like, for example, in the tournament we last played at Chop Tank, the last handicap tournament we did, if I had played Mike Davis, he would have to give me a 10-4 race. If I win that race 4-9, I do not feel like I won. Honestly, even 4-8, 4-7. And I know I move on, but I still wouldn't feel good about the match. 4-5, yeah, maybe there, but I don't.
See, I disagree there. Because, I mean, I can't disagree with how you feel. But with you can, it's like people saying in football or basketball, baseball, oh, they've had an easy schedule. That's why their record is what it is. You can only win. You can only play the people in front of you. You can only play the races that are given. So
No,
if
I
you
know,
win, say you do win 4-9. What's to say you wouldn't have won 5-9 or 6-9 or 7-9? You don't know what those next couple of games would have been. You can only go to
yeah.
what they say.
No,
So
I got you, but if I lose twice as many games as I won, I don't feel like I won the match.
and I can understand that, but also, even as arrogant as I am, usually, I don't care what the score is. If I play a match against Mike and it says that I won, guess what? I won. I beat Mike because I've beat him. I've been playing against him for 18 years. I mean, yeah, he moved down to North Carolina, so not as much. But other than when he was giving me the 5 in the last 5, like tournament wise, I think I've beat him twice in 18 years.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take every victory I can get. At least you have one Josh that agrees with you. A charger? See, I can't stun spin balls like that. He hits them very well. Me, I'm missing that 8 ball by a lot. Or miscuing.
No, I definitely agree with that, Jeff. I'm certainly not saying there isn't a place for a handicap pool. I, like I said, it's not the handicap pool, it's people's mentality of not wanting to get better because they want to be able to keep playing at the lower handicap that I
Yeah.
don't like.
And like the same way I feel about handicap pools, the same way I feel about leagues. I think leagues have a tremendous spot in this sport. I do. I don't like them. I don't want to play in them. I play in 2 right now, mainly because I have been told that I'm playing on those 2 teams. It wasn't, hey, do you want to join? It's, hey, you're on this team. And the person who told me was Tony. So I don't ever say no to him, as many people don't. Uh, and I'm thinking I'm enjoying them. I'm having a lot of fun on both these teams. But it's still not my thing. Like, I'm not going to go out and join more and more teams. And handicap pool, sometimes, yes, if I
Sean
get to play
breaks
with,
dry again. He
yeah.
just does not have his break working today.
Anytime I go to a handicap tournament, I am going there to enjoy myself and have fun. If I end up winning it, yay me. But those I enjoy and I have a lot of fun with. And it looks like Logan's going to cut it to 4-3. These aren't WPBA rules or anything,
No,
right?
no, no. Early 10 is allowed as a win.
Is that the professional bowler?
WPA.
Yeah. PBA,
Well,
that's the Professional Bowlers Association.
WPBA is the Women's Professional Billiards Association, so that
Same
is at
thing.
least
They
pool.
get
But
they get about the same amount of viewers. Actually, no, bowling gets more.
okay, so yep, Logan cuts it to 4-3, and
Oh yeah, no, I definitely don't think it shouldn't exist. I'll critique it all day long. It's easy to have an opinion when no one can talk back. And people wonder why I'm still single. No, they don't. Oh, she cute. That's a weird smile though.
all right, Logan gets 3-ball. Nice break by Logan here, although it looks like he's not going to have a shot. I don't think he can get enough of that one to make it. Do you?
No,
Yeah,
definitely not.
yeah. So really nice break, but an unfortunate roll with that 7-ball coming in there.
Now, if you push and try and push it right to the point on the top side pocket, you leave an angle where it's really hard to bang. Oh, I'm not putting this ball all the way down table. Oh, is he trying to kick it in?
He might be. Honestly, he could see part of that ball. So,
Yeah, I'm not doing that shot.
no, I agree.
And I may be the most aggressive player in this field. And if I'm going to say that's the wrong shot, that's too aggressive, you got to check yourself.
Yeah.
Sold the farm. No, he gave it away. Like, it's not even a price. He didn't ask for anything. Like, I don't understand that shot. See, that's the problem, Jeff. We got to start playing with dogs. Dogs are much nicer people.
Yeah. But no, the first league I joined in, like 2 weeks after I joined it, our team captain went down to a 3, and he's like, "Oh man, this is great for us. I'm just going to play my minimum matches to be eligible for the playoffs, so we can use me as a 3 in the playoffs." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? You are a 3." So yeah, I definitely agree with you that some people have a higher opinion of what they think they should be.
Yes.
And so then they think they're underranked and should be stealing things, and then they go and lose anyways because they're really not.
And I like some of the people who come up to me. They just moved me up to a 5. You were a 4? Like, yeah, can you believe it? No. No, I can't. Like I really got to see the metric on how they raise people. Like, they're raising people to 5 who I probably would rank as a 3. And then they have people who are 3s that I gamble with even. Although but that also has to do with they know how to work the system better.
Yeah.
So, and those are the type of people, I'm not going to lie, maybe I want to try and get into a doubles tournament with them. So,
All right. Sean plays safe. Nicely controlled there.
so I went out on a limb today. I got really bored while I was sitting in the car waiting for you to go live. I know I could have just came in, but I didn't want to do that. And I put in, I believe it was a 14-team parlay.
Jeez.
Now, once I get past the first 7, I'm feeling really confident about the later 7. Over 56 in the Ohio State game. Over 49 in Georgia Tech, Georgia. Over 53 in Clemson, South Carolina. Over 62 West Virginia, Oklahoma State. That one's not looking good right now. I don't know why. I just wanted to take a minus 2,000 money line. Alabama money line. Oregon giving up 2.5. Penn State 1,100 money line. TCU money line. LSU money line. Central Florida money line. USC money line. Tennessee, and then Kansas State. 25 to win 2,600.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Nice hit there by Logan.
Sorry, it was 13. It was only a 13 team, right? I guess I didn't want to get too crazy and pick something else. Because I believe they were the 10 o'clock game. I just wasn't sure on it. I didn't want to mess up my parlay with it.
Yeah, you definitely need West Virginia and Oklahoma State to pick up the scoring.
They will in the second half. They're both third quarter teams. I haven't watched one of their games in 2 years.
Definitely West Virginia. I've probably seen a little bit of Oklahoma State, but
Yeah, I'm not going to start worrying about any over-under in college until 2 minutes left in the third quarter going into the fourth quarter, because for some reason, when they start scoring,
oh, wow. Yes,
they score
no,
in spurts. I don't care who it is. Little Sisters of the Poor, they're down 80 to 6. 10 minutes later, all right, it's 80 to 47. How? Like, what happened? First of all, how'd they get to 80? And Logan's going to bring it to 4-4.
Yeah.
As long as
Will be
Jerry
Sean
Stone
to
doesn't
break.
back up into him.
Having to readjust myself to alternate break after having winter break all day yesterday. Winter break is definitely nice when I am not able to completely
Forget
pay
who.
attention.
Yeah.
Well, no, if it's oh shoot, I didn't see who won that rack. Oh, the guy
Yep.
racking won that rack.
So Jerry Stone, when Logan went down to shoot, and then when he walked away, might be one of the only people Jerry has to look up to. Like, what are you doing? For those of you who don't know, Jerry is a very big guy.
Yes.
And in case you can't tell on the stream, Logan is not a small guy. But Logan kind of makes Jerry look small, which is very hard to do. Did he break dry again?
He did. Wow.
And left a 2.9 carom. A 2.10 carom. 2.9
So
wouldn't really
2.9
matter.
carom wouldn't matter much, and that's
No.
more of a combo into the side. The 2.9.
Oh. I was like, hold up. I'm trying to figure out a way that can be a combo. You actually can, because if you get down here, you combo the 2.10 to 3-rail bank it. The 2 clears out the 9.
I believe he did just call the 10 ball.
Hit it bad, though.
Yep. Caught it a little too full. The hell was that?
If he didn't scratch, so I'm making this 10 ball and freezing it up to the 9 and making him have to get out. Because if you kick this ball, unless you hit this ball better than anybody in the world, there's a very good chance you're leaving a 2.10.
Yeah, and if you miss, it's make the 2 shoot the 3.10 combo.
Yeah. I don't ever. Oh, you just called the 10. Well, I mean, you should anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you're going to slow roll into the ball, you might as well call the 10.
Yep, and that's how you go down 5-4.
Yeah, agreed, Jeff. That making the 10 would have been the better play there, but chose not to. Makes the 2, comes out for the 3.10.
Now, let's see if Logan will be a gentleman and just play the 3 off the back of the 10 and try and run out. I mean, this is the gentleman's game, so. By the way, that's Jerry Stone. That's the guy I was just talking about. He's a big guy. He heard me talking about it, so he's like, I got to get on camera a little bit.
And that might have been whose bald head Dewey saw earlier. So.
That is a possibility, yes. They look nothing alike, by the way, do they?
No, but if you just happen to catch a glance of a bald head.
Yeah. Although I might have to take Rick Sr. in that fight. He's a scrappy guy. I'm not going to bet a lot on it, but.
All right, so Logan up 5-4 with the break.
Oh. He has a better break, though, than Sean does right now.
Today, which is
rare.
Yeah, that's rare to say. It's not very often that Sean gets outbroken by his opponent.
Unless he's playing Johan Chua, I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially in 10 ball. 9 ball, okay. I think he hits 9 ball too hard and loses control of the rock a little bit.
Agreed.
But in 10 ball, his 10 ball break, for a long time, the only person that in my mind rivaled it was Shane Van Boning.
Yeah.
Not Clayton. I mean, Shane Clayton's a nice guy too, but no. Shane Clayton more rivals Mikey's 10 ball break, and that's not a good thing, in case anybody knows.
All right, so it looks like Sean's going to go for the 2-10 combo here.
Yep. So, Josh, when are you going to come back and start playing in more tournaments? I haven't seen you in a while. I have a whole bunch of technical questions that I won't understand the answer, and I have to look up how to ask the questions. But, stuff that you can tell me.
Nice shot there by Sean.
Did he call it?
Yes, he did. Yeah, so we're 5-5.
See, I like commentating on matches like this because while me and Logan are not like best friends, and he sometimes we've not enjoyed each other's company. I don't not like the guy, and he's a really good player. And me and Sean, while also, I'm not gonna say we had issues, but while we didn't talk for a little while, me and him are really good friends. So this is two people that I actually enjoy watching, are good players, and I have history with. So I can talk good or bad about both of them, and they'll understand it. Although I haven't really said much bad, so I only got a couple racks left.
Sean spending a little extra time on this rack, probably trying to figure out why he's breaking dry.
Oh, I really don't have any questions. I just miss talking to you. Uh, yeah, I got nothing. Dave handles all of our technical aspects, and I don't even understand it when he does it. And I used to be in this field. That just shows you how easy it is to get a job. No, I just. Oh, come on.
Wow.
Yeah, 6 ball. Boom.
Okay. So what do you do here? Because 2 balls kind of tied up.
I bank the 1 underneath the 4 and try and put the cue ball between the 2 and the 10.
Okay, he didn't go for under the 4, but he got the 2 ball back behind the 2. And
I want to try and put it by the 4, mainly because it cuts off any angle of a kick.
yeah,
Especially if you can get on, if he could have gotten it in between the 2 and the 10, he would have had him in jail pretty badly. But that's where I mess up in my safes. I try and get to an exact like they're in jail situation when really all I got to do create distance, make them have to do something.
yeah. See, this is what I tend to do on my safes: is leave them in the window.
But while
In
they're
this
in the
case,
wind,
in this case, it's not that bad because
Yeah.
the 2 is still tied up and he's not. But if this were a different situation where the table were more run, although I don't think he was actually in the window enough to make that ball. But
now Sean can just thin the 1 again and put the cue ball back behind the 10. They just keep playing this game. Now there he has the whole ball.
but again, there's no real benefit to making the ball.
I know you don't want to make it.
Yeah.
No.
There goes Bobby Pachenko. One of these days, Loy might realize there's no N in his last name. Did he? Yeah, he hit the 5. I thought he had a easy. I guess he was just trying to do something where he needed to come real close to the 5, but I thought he had plenty of room to get through there and hit that
I
ball.
thought he had plenty of room too.
But the good thing for him is he did not break anything up, so this rack is still a mess.
See, this is where. No, we don't. Do you have the?
Oh yeah.
Oh. I'm actually putting the cue ball here. And then one ball is going to go this way. And then the cue ball just goes right in here. So really, it's more there. Yeah, look, do that. I mean, that angle line's a little off, but that's the understand.
I think your line for the cue ball is all wrong. I mean,
Well, from exactly there, I would have to have the cue ball there. So you can just roll it up into there.
yeah, just not sure you can roll it and get the one to move as far as you drew it to.
Oh, please do it.
No, it looks like he's doing the opposite of what you said. He's
But it's
the
the
cue
same
ball
idea, just different balls.
Yes.
So I just have to show him that shot later, and he'll understand it better.
All right, Logan jumping, gets a piece of the one. Actually had the angle to cut it in if he had gotten a little more on it.
But he gives up the one on the side. And
Yeah, but the two still sucks, so.
yeah, that'd be fine though. If there's three people in this tournament, I will always expect to be able to get into that treble ball. It's going to be Sean, Brett by accident, and BJ.
Yeah, thing is, the problem is when the trouble ball is the next ball, you can get into it. That doesn't mean you're going to end up with a shot on it. Okay, so he's just going to play it safe here, I guess. I think he can get a pretty good one. If he can get that by the 3, he can just roll up on the 10 and the 3. Yep.
You don't want to bump the 10 ball too far because at 310, you still want it to be able to go.
Yeah, this is actually better than I even realized it was going to be because the 5 ball has the natural angle for the 1 rail covered. So you got to spin it a little bit. And he spins it a little bit too much.
Yep. Yeah, he could definitely make that combo.
Except where I don't know what he's pointing at because he needs to hit the entirely opposite side of the 3 ball from what he was pointing at to make the combo. He's playing safe again.
He thought about it. You gonna try and get into that?
I mean, with him setting up with that much angle, that's what I would assume.
And now he's gonna try and. I don't. Yeah. Is Logan on 2?
No, he made the good hit on the jump shot in between the 2 fouls.
You're right.
That was a nice save.
Robert, if you're not here, you're not allowed to talk.
Yeah, how come you're not playing today, Rob? I don't think he is on 2, Josh. He fouled and then he made a good hit on the jump shot and then he fouled again.
Well, he's not on 2 anymore.
As I say, it's a moot point now, but
it's a moo point.
Yes, it is a moo point.
A moo point. It's a cow's opinion.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Is it bad that just made sense to me?
Yeah. The scratch on the break was a while ago, though. Remember, he
Yeah.
did try to jump the one ball on the side and came up short, and so
Good answer, Rob.
doesn't sound right. So now you want to go for the combo. You had freaking ball in hand earlier, and you didn't want to do it.
I almost wonder if he didn't think of it then, or something. I mean, it seems hard to believe a ball that close to the 10 that you wouldn't look at whether or not you could play the combo. But
Yeah.
yeah, it certainly would have seemed like ball in hand on the 2. With the 2 on the other side, it was perfect. All he had to do was shoot it in and draw back a little bit for shape. So he still doesn't like the combo.
Okay, he cannot like the combo, but what does he like?
Safe.
Because
He's
even
gonna,
thinning this off, unless you get perfectly behind the 5, like you're not going to have a safe. Like that's not good. I mean, it's
well,
not horrible, but
I mean, it's, yeah. No, yeah, I'm with you on this, but
so you cross bank the 3 and bring the cue ball back down table. It's a one pocket shot where you're not trying to make it, and you can use the 9 as a blocker when you get back down here. You don't want to put left, put a little bit of right. Yep, that's not good. You're going to give up a shot. You can't spin it. Rookies. They all got to go back to school and learn something. Yeah, when I'm the better player, I don't want to tie up balls because that means I have more work to do.
and that's going to leak out and leave him a shot.
And he is going to go for this shot. And Rob, that's definitely the better option. Pretty much always. I mean, I don't hang out with my mom a lot, but she's also only 45 minutes away, so yeah.
Oh, he didn't go for it. He played safe.
And he left Sean almost a hanger. I heard my name.
Oh. Yeah, no, not saying he played a great safe, Rob, but he definitely, at least I don't think he was trying to make that ball. If he was,
No.
that was a very bad attempt at trying to make the ball.
Oh.
Wow.
Did he call the bank?
No, well,
No.
unless he changed, he originally pointed at the right bottom corner.
No, yeah, Sean usually hits those very, very well. He hit that a little thicker than usual. That's all right. Neither one of them want to win.
It was a delayed safety by Sean.
Yeah. Lull Logan into a false sense of security.
I think this rack has taken as long as the first 10 racks combined. All right, good hit by Logan. Let's see, does he get a roll? No. Cue ball comes out.
His tip maintenance is second to none. She is loud.
Who is that?
Jen Benton.
Oh. You never noticed she was loud before?
No, it's not like that. It's just weird that nobody else is really talking, and then you just hear her. So it's not really, I wouldn't really say it's her being loud. It's how quiet everything else is. It's like people are
Sean.
taking this seriously or something. Except for
Sean
Andy
did-
Lincoln. He's telling Brett how what Sean's doing is wrong. He should be doing something else.
Sean does not seem comfortable with this shot at all.
It's that little off angle. Because he wants to be able to draw this back because he has a great stroke.
Yeah.
But that little off angle he knew was going to hurt.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to go forward because you're going to hang that ball a lot because you're going to have to spin it.
Right.
So that right there was one of the harder shots you're going to ever have to hit. I got to be up soon, right? Because I didn't have a bye.
So 1, 2, 3, 4,
Five
5
matches.
Let's refresh this. Just make sure. It usually updates on its own, but just to make sure. Oh, there's one that's over.
Yep.
Yeah, 5, but that one will make it 4 when they realize it's done, if anybody's even sitting back there.
I mean, not great, but not horrible.
Yeah.
Although Logan has a really easy save. He just take your time. That was... You could have hit that so much better. Put that 7 ball all the way up table. You don't have to get frozen to the 9.
Seems like that should be over.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just was taking a second. Match was showing a score of 7-4, but saying it was still in progress. I was a little confused. Kristen playing today. I wonder what Mikey's doing. He was using her cue yesterday.
Probably still going to be able to use her cue today. I mean, no disrespect by that at all. It's just y'all ain't going to play. You're not going to play at the same time. And maybe he could just borrow the Scruggs from Clint again or something.
I think Clint learned his lesson. Oh. Well, he didn't call it up there anyway, so it wouldn't matter. But
Yeah, I'm going to need them to step it up.
oh yeah.
Because I'm really confident about all the games after these over-unders. Considering they have 2,000, negative 2,000, negative 1,100, negative 800.
All right, so Sean takes that long-ass rack and...
What'd you just say?
Yes, I said that. I apologize. Did not mean to say that. Sean wins that very long rack and goes
I was
up
like,
6 to
wow.
5.
Mikey rubbed off on you yesterday then. Also not a pleasant thought. But All right. So Logan here to. I like the way his ball's spread. It's a little too soft for me.
What do you think? That'd be a decent TV match. We don't have any really great ones coming up, so
I don't think it'd be bad.
yeah.
I mean, me personally,
I mean-
I would.
I mean,
Me personally, I'd go
Not
with me,
that.
but you know.
I don't have any idea who the guy you're playing is. That's why I don't.
He plays well. Where?
Bev was thinking the same thing I was, so
No, I agree with you. The
Yeah.
best match is that one.
yeah. Yeah, it's entirely possible I pass up a great TV match because I don't know who the person is, but
I me, he plays well, but
Okay.
I I think I'm supposed to be the favorite.
Think you got big enough screens?
No, honestly.
You know, like a 78-inch screen.
That's a very even number.
Got my score right.
just need more. I want 2 more screens up here. I'm actually not kidding, but
Have one up,
Bracket
have one up,
here,
two
YouTube
into a
here,
club.
replay here, and regular here. Joe Healy is the guy I will be playing.
He turned into our match, right?
It's not to us. It's up there.
Oh, it goes back here?
Yeah.
I also wish I can. See,
That works.
now I can put the chat on this side and you can read it.
Yeah.
So you don't have to keep it up on your phone if you don't want to.
I don't want to because my phone drains battery like my exes drain my soul. And it's just not fun. And Sean is going to finish this off.
Yep, looks like it.
And it will be a 7-5 win for Mr. Get Some.
Yeah, Logan says he's good. Sean takes it down 7-5, and we'll be back in just a moment with another match. Jeez. Sorry, guys. I just realized I had muted us and not unmuted. We've been muted, just talking to each other for a while. I
That's funny.
apologize for that.
I have to go over our whole stories again now.
Yeah.
There we go. Shot that ball good.
Yeah, Michael, I was distracted, so I'm not actually sure what shot you were asking about it being a foul. 'Cause I was not looking, so I can't answer that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Haven't seen no foul yet. Oh, man.
No, I think it was while we were buying the 50-50 tickets.
Maybe. I think he's just got to stop his ball and just go around 3 rails and lead him the jump shot or something here, don't he? 'Cause I don't think he can make that.
You don't think he can cut it in?
I don't think so. He
Oh,
seemed pretty
I thought he
disappointed
had
when he
enough
looked at
to
it.
cut.
Oh, maybe play games
Yeah,
there.
I just
Yeah.
don't think he liked the angle because
Okay.
he's not leaving himself a great shot on the 9. If
Yeah.
I mean, it will go by the 10, but you only have half a pocket.
Yeah.
Although if you play it into the 10,
Oh.
it'll go off the 10.
Yeah, he should have hit it harder if he's going to do that.
Yeah, yeah,
Hit it up towards the
definitely.
pocket at least, but I don't think he wanted to hit that.
No, I don't think he was trying to
Yeah.
hit it, but
Yeah. I think they just called me, didn't they?
yeah, I believe they did. Yep, table
All right.
13, Steve.
All right.
All right, good
Hopefully I'll
luck.
come back today, join you again sometime today.
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah, definitely.
All right.
Anytime that seat's empty, come on over.
All right. All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right. All right, so Shane got 2-2 now. Will be Shane to break, although neither player has won a rack on their break yet, so I'm not sure how much of an advantage that actually is. Oh, Shane comes off the one ball right into the side pocket. I don't know that Mike would have tried the 110 combo before, but now that oh man, I think that 310's wired. I might have just been shooting the 1 into the 3 to play the 10 ball. Instead, he just makes the 1 and the 2, and now he's going to play the 310 combo, I assume. Yeah. And so Mike goes up 3-2. And it will be his break, and the trend of not winning on their break has continued. So 86 players today. Would have been $5,000 added with a full field. Yeah, Brian, I'm working on that. I'm trying to find a good place to put them on the graphic. That was one thing Steve and I were actually talking about when I had when I had us muted accidentally. Is that I'm trying to rework the scoreboard to have a spot to display the Fargos. So Mike is a 671. And Shane is a 605. So a nice shot on the 2 there. Also knocks the 7 in. Left himself a tough shot here on the 3, and really tough for getting position on the 4. He probably tried to do a little too much with that. Maybe should have just rolled it in and taken what he got. Thank you, Bob. Yes, people, hit the like button, please. Subscribe to our channel. Shots are always a little touchy coming by the side pocket, but Mike hits them really well. He fired that one in. All right, Shane says he's good. Mike wins on his break. First time in the match somebody's done that. So he takes a 2-rack lead, goes up 4-2. All right, so Mikey drops 4 balls on the break, but has no shot at the 1, so he has to push. Yeah, I'm not sure some of these players would be audience friendly if we mic them up, Charlie, although it would be interesting. Josh and I have joked about getting a wireless headset so that he could commentate while shooting if he's playing the match. All right, so. Yeah, that would be funny. All right, so I guess Mikey told Shane he was good there, so cuts the lead to 4-3. No, thanks, Charlie. I'm good. I brought a couple with me today. I really thought it was Mikey's break here. I'm wondering if I don't have the score wrong. I'm going to go check the score. Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, yeah, he's actually wearing tennis shoes today instead of the slides that he was wearing last night. So, yeah, I think the wrong player broke this rack because I'm fairly certain Shane broke the first rack. So he should not have been breaking 4-3, but I do have the score correct. So. Oh, comes up just a little bit long on that kick. Not sure I guess he's okay. He can just come forward and shoot the 6 between the 9 and the 10. Looks like he's playing to the side, not to the. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, a little bit of a fortunate roll there for Mikey. Misses the 5, but he's hooked Shane on the corner of the cushion. Oh, little long on the kick, ends up missing the ball. So Mikey with a good opportunity to regain his 2-rack lead here. Let's roll up and back for the 10 here. Little nice bounce off the point there. And he gets the 10 down for a 5-3 lead. All right, decent break there by Mikey. Got a ball down, has a shot at the 1. 2 should be fine. The 3, getting on this 3 with that angle might be an issue. I don't think it came out far enough to be able to go by the 4. So he banks the 3. Comes up a little long on the bank, but probably was playing that as a 2-way. Left a good safe here. nice hit there. And he hasn't left a shot, really. Probably going to see another save here from Mike. Yeah, just push the... Didn't get up on the 4 quite as much as he would have liked to. Trying to play safe. I'm not sure. I think that 6 might be blocking the edge of the 3 here. Okay, shows what I can see. Must have been a little bit of a gap there. Mike cuts that in nicely. Gets decent shape on the 4. All right, so Mikey runs that out and goes up 6-3. He's on the hill. Will be Shane to break here.
Rick Miller, Martin Tinkoff, table 4. Rick Miller, Martin Tinkoff, table 4. Thank you. In 40 seconds, we'll find out the winner of the 50-50.
Number 48, come get your money.
All right, so Shane with an opportunity here. 4 balls kind of tied up. So probably just going to play a safe here. Wanted to be up on the 2 more. It's going to be an easy 1 rail kick for Mikey to get a hit on this ball. I do not know if he called that or not. But given that there's no shot on the 2, if he didn't call it, I'm sure he's getting it back anyways. Good hit, but he's left an open shot here. Again, the 4-ball is still a bit of a problem. Oh, 3-ball is going to be a problem from there. Wondering if he thought he was going to go into those balls and he was trying to bump the 4-ball loose. Only reason I can think of that he would have hit it that softly. That could be costly. He breaks out the 10-4 and gives Mikey ball in hand.
Anthony Sykes, table 7.
All right, looks like Mikey's going to get out here. And yeah, with this 10-ball, he will take down the match 7-3. Okay, we'll be back in just a minute with another match. I'm not sure who that's going to be yet, but we'll find out soon. All right, so we got another good match coming up for you here. Nathan Childress, Rick Molinaro. Josh McCauley might be joining me for this match, as his match has ended. He defeated Joe Healy 6-2, excuse me, 7-2. Brian, we had 86 players today. All right, players to lag here. All right, so Nathan wins the lag. He will be racking first. Let's get a word from one of our sponsors while Nathan racks. Safe Harbor Retirement Planners. Results-driven fiduciaries dedicated to your goals. All right, Nathan's ready to go here. It's broken dry, but left quite a mess, especially the 2-5 there, and I'm not sure Rick can see any piece of the 1 ball.
Rick Miller to the tournament desk. Freddie Scott, Russell Baker, table 4. Freddie Scott, Russell Baker, table 4.
Yes, Nathan tries to play a safe there, but hasn't gotten up behind the balls. Again, with the 2 ball tied up like that, I don't see any reason why Rick would try and make this, but he can see a good piece of it, so he might be able to play a good safe. Nice safe there. Sets him on top of the 7 ball, pushes the 1 down to the end rail. Seven's cutting off the angle, so Nathan cannot go to the left here. I think it's far enough away from the 7, though, that he can come 1 rail and spin it down here. Yeah, just barely gets a piece of it. Nice shot there. All right, goes ahead and pockets the 1. I'd like to have gotten over a little bit further. So, did hear him tell Nathan it's not frozen. Apparently Nathan will take his word for it. Doesn't feel the need to check. Wasn't going to be the best safe anyways, but he's also slopped the 5 in, so if it had been a good safe, Nathan could have given it back. Catches that a bit too thick. And needs left Rick a shot on the 2 here. Hey, Jimbo, which Kevin is your friend? I think we've got a couple Kevins in the field today. Looks a little undecided. Nice shot there. Nice shot there by Nathan. It's a good opportunity for him here to take this first rack and get on the board. Wow. Catches that too thin. So interesting to see what Rick decides to do here. Got both a cut and a bank if he wants to be offensive, or he could play a safe. Nice shot there by Nathan. So he takes a 1-0 lead.
Jeff Abernathy, Matt Longo, table 5. Jeff Abernathy, Matt Longo, table 5.
All right, so Rick to break here, trying to even this matchup. Oh, he dropped the 4-ball, it looks like.
Ryan Smith, table 9. Loki and Ryan Smith.
Nice shot there by Rick. Nice. Held that nicely. Probably gonna try and bring this cue ball back somewhere around the area where it is right now to play the 8 in the side. Just hit this with a little inside and roll across, play the 9 in the bottom left corner. Probably would have liked to have come a little further than that, but it should be okay. And again, not the best speed control. He's left himself kind of on the 50-yard line here. But he knocks it down, ties this up at 1. Will be Nathan to break. All right, so Nathan's left himself. He's got a shot at the 2 in the bottom left. Not an ideal shot, but it's definitely a makeable shot.
Sean Wilkie, table 9. Your opponent is waiting.
Nathan just waiting for player on the next table. Search party just went out the door looking for Sean Wilkie, who's up on a table. Hasn't shown up yet. All right, so it looks like that 8 will go to the bottom left, but not the bottom right pocket. So I just need to be careful about the angle he gets on the 7 here. And the search party was successful. They have found Sean. Nathan gets himself a good angle here on the 8 ball. Probably pull back, play the 10 in the same pocket, or if he can stun and Missed the 10. He might go 2 rails out for the 10 ball. Yeah, he was able to miss the 10 there, so he comes 2 rails out. He knocks down the 10. Goes up 2-1. Let's get a word from another sponsor while Rick's racking. Simonis, the reference for superior quality billiard fabric. AZ Billiards, the A to Z of billiards online. All right, Josh has returned, and time to see Rick break here.
I have returned to see Rick break.
So I see
Everything
you
in
won your
pool is
first
bet,
match.
bet. I did. And I knew I recognized the name and knew the guy. That's the guy I beat when I did really well at the Old Line State Classic. I finished third in that tournament. I beat him in the third, fourth place match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went over because Stephanie bought me in the Calcutta. Jenny's right next to her. She's like, "How'd you do?" I was like, "I actually played really well. I'm hitting them 1,000 times better than I hit them yesterday." She's like, "Oh, so you won? Who'd you play?" It's like, "Joe Healy." She's like, I was like, "What?" She's like, "I bought him in the Calcutta." I was like, "Well, I hope you didn't pay a lot." She's like, "Well, I thought I got a good deal, and I'm gonna pay $320."
Whoa.
Okay then. So my $40 to $320.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
I honestly was surprised you went for 40. I figured some. I'm
they
not.
must. I'm willing to bet everybody saw me play yesterday. There is no chance. Like I played so bad. That's why I wasn't even in here for the Calcutta. Like I was like, I feel sorry for whoever buys me.
Yeah. I was going to, but Steph beat me to it.
Yeah,
So.
she told me. She's like, you were gonna go to the field. I was like, no, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I was like, either Johnny would have, Dave would have, or Tony would have.
Is Johnny even here?
Johnny is here now. Johnny was not here at the time.
Okay.
I did not know that, by the way.
Yeah, I haven't seen him, so I didn't think.
I would have been really upset if Rick let me go to the field, though. I mean, if no one else buys me, yes, he knows I will always get myself for the men.
Yeah.
But after how I played yesterday, I just really didn't want to. But
So did you buy half yourself?
I think I did.
You think you did?
If not, when I win the tournament, they don't. I mean, it's Steph. So
Yeah.
when your stepmom wants to buy you, I don't really know if you have to.
All right. So Rick tries to spin around the 3 and not able to do it. Catches a piece of it.
I'm so happy to see Nathan again.
Yeah. He won like the first 3 tournaments he came here for, and then we didn't see him for a while.
Yeah. And when we did see him, I beat him.
Yes.
And then we didn't see him for a while. So he was so disgraced by losing to me, he did not show back up for over a year. Nathan, I'm not that bad, dude. I mean, you don't have to be that ashamed.
Well,
He also got
did
this stupid thing and got a girlfriend.
Yeah, you beat him, but then he saw what BJ did to you, and he's like, "Well, geez, this guy's not that good at all."
No, he left. He didn't get a chance to watch that because he would have high-fived BJ.
I know.
Yeah. Way to beat that guy. Actually, I don't even know if he left. I was so zoned in, I will say.
Yes.
I was so zoned in that day that until BJ beat me straight. So is the next match on the stream table going to be mine? I'm always going to ask that, by the way.
Definitely not.
Who's the next match?
Well, unless this lasts too long to hold it, it's going to be Mike Davis and Scott Haas.
Oh, that's a much better match. Yeah.
But yeah, so unless they run through the entire second round, and in which case we'll have to put it out. We can't hold it indefinitely, but as long as there are other second round matches to go out.
See, if you that nope.
Yeah.
Nope, no, up a little bit. That one should be on the stream.
Yeah, no.
So how's Nathan been hitting them?
It's hard to say. They've been getting some pretty messed up layouts off the breaks. There's been a lot of safety play.
Well, considering he's winning, if he's beating Rick in a safety play, he's doing pretty good. Friend Kevin. Is that Kevin West? It might have been from a while ago, but
Yeah, I asked which Kevin. He didn't say.
well, Jimbo sounds like a chicken farmer, so I'm gonna say it's Kevin West.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a bad pick to win.
No, I don't care who's in the field. If Kevin's in the field, he has a chance of beating them. That's why he has finished second in pro tournaments before.
I haven't seen him much recently. He hasn't made it to too many of our tournaments
No.
this year. But
Well, if I know Kevin how I think I do, that means he has not been practicing at all. So he should maybe finish top 4. I do not want to see Wilkie and BJ play. Did you want a 50-50?
oh no.
Because I think if the only way they play is if I don't beat one of them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I have no idea where they are in the brackets. So.
I took a quick look, but I'm not really 100% positive. Well, don't put them both in the bottom half of the bracket.
Now there's Wilkie. So yeah, so Wilkie's in the top half, BJ's in the bottom half.
All right. Oh, good. The one I've beaten before is not in my side of the bracket. So I got to beat somebody I've never beat before to get to the hot seat.
All right.
Or he gets upset.
Or somebody else beats him for you.
I think Thomas can do that.
He's capable. Absolutely. Yeah. So Nathan goes up 3-1. Henchman, if you're referring to Josh saying Mike Davis and Scott Haas would be a better match than his, just two high-ranked, evenly matched players.
Yeah. I mean, I put on a good show and all, but I don't think my match would be anywhere near the entertainment value that anything that has Scott Haas involved in it.
Oh, Nathan loses the cue ball, scratches in the side. And he's left a pretty open table here for Rick.
Well, thank you. And as soon as we figure out, how to have it to where I can commentate while I'm playing.
Charlie actually mentioned something about that earlier in the chat. He said we should mic up the players, and I mentioned that we talked about trying to get a wireless headset for you so you can commentate while you play. Third quarter went a little better for you.
A little bit, but I need 22 points in the fourth quarter. More than possible.
Yes, definitely.
Actually, I need
possible,
23 points.
Yeah.
Over here.
Does a push kill you, or does a push take it down to a 12-team parlay?
Don't know. I've never pushed in one of these.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I won one. I didn't even know.
Oh.
That's 30.
What do you need? 13 points in Ohio State, Michigan?
That's 44. Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh, and there's still 7 minutes left in the third quarter. You're
yeah,
fine there.
I'm not worried about that at all. That one I need a lot of points there.
Yeah.
3 touchdowns and a field goal. And then Georgia Tech.
Oh, wow. South Carolina's only 2 points behind Clemson.
I hope South Carolina wins. Wait, do I have that anywhere else? Nope. I hope South Carolina wins. Because Clemson was giving up a lot of points in that game.
I guess the odds makers just didn't believe in what South Carolina did to Tennessee last week.
Brian, your friend is winning.
Brian mentioned earlier that Jeff Abernathy is his friend. So.
Oh. Who's Brian? Oh, Pope. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff Abernathy should win against the majority of the players in this field. He's kind of good.
Given that I bought him in the Calcutta, I'm kind of hoping he wins against all the players in the field. But yeah, so he's up 2-0 on Matt Longo. No idea who that is.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Oh, Rick hangs the 4-ball.
And how old is old, just so I can poke fun at my cohort here? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he stopped playing baseball.
Yes.
And apparently he should go back to it. He's losing 5-2. Not going to make the same run he made yesterday. Yeah. Apparently they are buddies from Houston.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So apparently I'm rather old.
Yes. I'm still a couple years away from being rather old, but my body says I'm old.
More than a couple. You're more than a decade away.
I round up. Steve Johnson has defeated Bruce Bowers.
Yes. Yeah, Steve was in the booth with me for a little while you were playing your match.
Yeah, he told me, he's like, I took over for you for a little bit. I was like, okay. The hell was it? Well, then I got called. I didn't really stay long.
Alright, so Nathan plays a safe there. Rick, I'm sure, going to play a safe back here.
Oh, they're watching it, so they're on a delay. That's why I was like, what is...
Oh, very nice.
Table 13, BJ and Gary Muhammad. Table 13.
They're keeping BJ in the back.
As well they should. Hey, I have nothing against Clemson. I have nothing against South Carolina. Honestly, I don't really care about either one of them. I'm always a fan if someone's a double-digit underdog and I'm not betting on it at all, I want the underdog to win. Always. Unless I have someone playing, like I know playing for one of the teams, but I've been out of coaching football for so long that I don't know any of these players anymore. I had guys that I coached that have already retired from the NFL. That's more of a BJ question. I honestly don't know.
I didn't see anybody with him today or yesterday, but
I haven't seen anybody with him.
yeah. Yes, Jeff did ride with him. I meant I didn't see any women with him.
I mean, well, Jeff, so. You still have that long hair? Where's Jeff playing?
I don't know. I scrolled down. Hold on, let me find him again. 5. Oh, good. And I wasn't paying attention. I think Rick won that rack.
I believe you are wrong. You're correct. I believe you're correct, I mean. Because I remember seeing Rick shoot the 8. Wow, she is way behind. Well, you have fun too.
Yes,
check us
thanks
back
for
later.
joining
I should be
us.
on the stream for the last couple matches tomorrow, playing. by the way, because everybody knows, 10 ball where you have to call stuff is my strongest game.
Yes, because you never slop anything in.
Nope. Thank you, sir.
All right. So, Rick to break here.
That's a pretty strong break right there.
Yeah, I'd
And-
say.
And a shot.
Yeah, shot on the one.
Angle to get back on the 2, because you're not drawing straight into the pocket. What is a near must-win situation?
That's they'd really like to win this game.
Yeah. Like I know USA, when they play their next one, that's not a must-win.
No, actually, it is. They have to
Oh.
win.
I thought it was if they win, they're in, but it wasn't a must.
No, it is.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It would really suck though to go to the World Cup, not lose, and not advance.
But yeah, so because the U.S. plays Iran, where to go? So if they tie Iran, Iran's still going to be ahead of them, and England's still going to be ahead of them. So, and only 2 teams advance.
So they have if
they have to win.
if they
and
win,
if they win, they advance. If they tie or lose, they don't.
I don't like that. Would they? What's the 4 against goals, goal differential points? So they have 1 extra point. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. I expect the U.S. to beat Iran, but then again, I also expected them to beat Wales. But Wales beat Wales lost to Iran. Yeah.
Yes. See, I don't understand Wales. They should just put a blue whale in front of the goal, and then nobody'd be able to score. Oh wait, wrong kind of whales.
I like the way you're thinking though. But the amount of money it would probably take to get a uniform for that thing, because cloth ain't cheap. Is this the 3rd stream match of the day?
Yes.
I like soccer. It's fun to watch. It's enjoyable.
Hey,
and we're not.
Reggie Jackson making a comeback. He's only down 5-4 now.
And the thing with us in soccer, we're not the best at it. And believe it or not, I love that part. Like we're not even in the conversation.
What
So
in the hell
it's not
is going on with this bracket?
Huh.
Hey, that looks better. It had duplicated the first round, but then like shifted it.
It had done that before
Yeah.
for the Friday tournament. Yeah, so I got a while.
Yeah. I was just looking to see how many second round. Yes, Iran beat Wales. 2-0.
Iran beat Wales. If you say it differently, it's Iran and beat Wales.
Okay, Rick has called something in the side pocket by where he's standing. I
The
think
10
it's
ball,
the 10 ball.
10 ball,
Yeah,
3 rails.
3 rails after he makes a hit on the 8.
9's in the way,
Yeah,
and he
also
didn't hit it hard enough.
But he's tied the 9 and the 10 up.
Yeah. I swear, my opponent wanted to play a safe down. I don't think he can do that.
No.
Yeah. Now with the rules we're playing, does he? It was my option to shoot, to have him
Yes.
shoot, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, a lot of people always are saying, no, it's an option on a slot ball. No, it's an option on any not called ball. If you called safe and intentionally pocketed a ball, that isn't slopped, but it's still not a called ball. And so you have the option. I just think that playing safe in rotation would be too easy if you could play a safe down. Then again, that makes it easy in 8-ball a lot of times too.
Yeah.
But
Does anybody still play safe up?
not that I know of. I used to love that rule.
Because Tap did it.
Yes, it would come up about once a session, but I absolutely loved it.
So it looks like Rick's gonna be able to even this out at 3 apiece.
Yes.
With Nathan the break. Cleaning the ball off. So what type of movement he gets out of this? Just gonna pop it? Nope. Little hard.
Comes off the point of the pocket. So
Yeah.
a little adjustment. He scratched in the side a couple breaks ago. So
Now you can play the carom on the 4. But I don't really know what you're going to leave yourself on the 1 if you do that.
yeah, no, I don't know.
Because I think you have to hit too much of the 1 to hold it. Yeah. He hit
Caught
too
the
little
4
of
a
the
little,
1 and
yeah.
overcut the 4.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought you had to hit a little bit more of it, and it was going to be harder for you to control the 1 if you do
I
that.
think he would have been okay.
I think
at
he
the,
would.
at the speed he hit it.
Yes.
I think he would have been okay.
I think he would have been okay. probably not going to like this.
No.
Luckily, the 4 is right in front of a pocket for when he does kick in the 3. Oh, look at that safety.
You can see the 3.
It's still a good safe.
He's going to cut this in.
No, he's not. Nope, ain't happening. He cuts this in, you're commentating by yourself the rest of the day.
All right, he might play safe.
Yeah. Now, if he left Rick the edge of the 3, which I can't really tell, I still like going rail first and just spinning this in. You hit right past the side pocket, you put a little bit of right on it. Even if you end up missing the 3, you're going to bank it back up to where the 8 is, and you're going to spin the cue ball 2 rails afterwards. So you should be able to get a safe out of it. Well, it looks like he's hitting a little deeper than I would like.
He's good.
One. He only went 1 rail. That's not the right way to shoot it. He hit that ball good. Oh, did it again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice shot there by Rick.
What's the payout today? Top 24?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I wouldn't think so. We only got 86. So paid 24. Well, you pay 24 at 96. Pay 16 at 64. So yeah, you are closer to 96 than you are to 64. So they might be doing 24. I'm not sure.
So I'm already there. I need to win that one, that one, that one, that one to get top 5. And I'm good. All right. And Jimbo, while I can understand some people's argument about that, it's also hard for me to eliminate someone from a tournament who hasn't lost. And the whole thing is, you went to a tournament, never got beat, and I mean, you also never beat anybody, but you never got beat.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's not like he loved the shape on the 10.
I was gonna say, yeah. Well, that was a 2-part wow. One that he stopped the cue ball there, but 2 that he missed the 9.
Yeah, but I think one had to do with the other. He just undercut it, and he wanted to go draw it right above the 10. I don't like that shot.
I was gonna say, you gotta have your speed down to play that shot. And
yeah.
He comes up short. Rick comes around to play the 10 in the same pocket. He just played the 9.
And he goes up 4-3 on Nathan Childress. And you have Jerry Stone on the phone during his match. I hope he's standing on something. God, he is huge. He's not even on his phone. He's on someone else's phone.
How do you know?
Because Dave, Cap and Dave. I think he's on Dave's phone. And Bethany just 3-fouled him while he was on the phone.
So did he shoot on the phone for the third foul?
Yeah.
Obviously, he cares a lot about this tournament.
He's very heavily invested, I think. Into what? I don't know. But
I bought a couple other people in the Calcutta. Yeah, I think you need an overtime here, which, given that it's a 5-point lead, is going to be tricky.
so, Oklahoma State's going to score a touchdown, realizing being up by 6 doesn't really. Well, being up by 1 or 2 doesn't mean anything. They're going to go for 2.
Yeah.
And have a 3-point lead, so it'd be 54 points going into overtime. And I don't even remember if this was my 66 or not.
62.
62. Oh.
Something's wrong with it. You might not be able to hear us.
So, Johnny Bloom joining us in the booth here.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Johnny.
You can talk.
Well, yeah, I can't hear you guys at all.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
If you want.
can you hear yourself in the headphones?
Yes.
So it's not that the volume's turned down. All right, let me check the. See if
Well,
I
yeah,
can
it's
find-
funny actually. I can hear background stuff, but I can't hear you guys.
Well, the background's going to come through your mic as well, so you can hear yourself.
But I can turn it down.
If you turn it down, you shouldn't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
It's because you turned it down.
Yeah, it's out of my mic. You're funny.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything looks good here, so might be a hardware issue. Although I don't know what hardware issue that would be.
I don't know.
So I don't think it's something I can debug while we're going. I'm gonna have to just.
So let's see how these things are looking.
Nope, it's not there anymore.
I'm looking pretty good in the Ohio State game. I have 51. I need 57. Yeah, not looking good. 20, 30, 43. I can get 20 points in the last 6 minutes. It is West Virginia and Oklahoma State. Here,
Yeah.
take these. I'll be able to hear you. All right, how about now?
Well, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
You sure you're okay, Josh?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
Mainly, I'm just going to be talking about sports betting, unless they do something that's interesting here. So.
Sorry, we're having issues with one of our headsets here. So.
And I'm probably going to be called up to play in the next 10 minutes anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
I don't know. There were a fair amount of matches.
Because they're going to hold off on the one to put up here.
1, 2,
Which one are they
3,
holding off on?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're the 11th match.
11th match. I think a lot of them are getting ready to be done. Yeah. So, Johnny, why didn't you...
That's the.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yep.
Now, what were you saying?
Why didn't you play? I mean, come on now.
Well,
We got
I
a guy
had-
who doesn't even have a prosthetic. He's just hopping around playing. You could have played.
Nah, see, my story is this morning I actually had to take down Christmas stuff, and it was pretty funny. I have a story about that. So, I have some squirrels that are in my attic. that
Oh,
we gotta
down out
listen
of the
to.
attic. I'm thinking that you should be putting up Christmas stuff at this time
No,
of the
no,
year,
no,
not
no,
taking it
no.
down. But,
No, so
Change
what
it
it
out.
is,
Yeah.
yeah, sometimes we get squirrels in our attic, right? So my wife, I can't, since obviously Josh just said I got a prosthetic leg, it's kind of hard for me to get up the ladder. So my wife went up the ladder. It literally took her 45 minutes to get up the ladder to get the stump to hand it down to me. And then when I scared the crap out of her, because when she went up there, started rubbing around her leg, she's mad at me right now, so that's why I'm here. but I was nice enough to get the Christmas stuff out. So I had to take a little break from the house. I'm going to go back in a little while, but I want to see how things were going here.
They're going.
If he called that, that's just too strong.
Apparently he was calling just a regular bank. So boring.
Not the 3-railer off the cue ball again.
Yeah, no.
Table 9, Michael Miller, Kyle Delay, table 9.
This game, I got an alert at halftime. Can Georgia Tech pull the upset? They're only down 10-7 going into the second half. It's 37-7 now. So no, they cannot pull off the upset. But I would like for them to score again.
How much time's left?
That's 7 minutes left. Georgia, one of them will score again.
Georgia scored 2 more touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm not worried at all. I'm not really worried about Michigan and Ohio State, but that game's getting down there. I like how Rick uses the body English to throw balls in.
It's not quite to the Jimmy Various level.
No, he's
of body
definitely not
English,
Jimmy yet.
I don't think anybody is to the Jimmy Various level of body English.
No. And Rick's going to go up 5-3 here, and
Yes.
it will be Nathan to break though.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep. Nathan getting up to break. Johnny's being very quiet back there.
Well, you're talking about sports betting. I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I think I'm shocked right now about at the beginning of the game, they had Georgia giving up 36.5 points, and right now they're down by 1 point.
Not Georgia. You mean
I'm sorry,
Clemson?
I'm looking at the wrong game. Never mind. It's Georgia giving up 36, and it's Clemson, and I'm still new to this. Looking at it, yeah, you're right.
Georgia was giving up a bunch.
Georgia's giving up well, when I put it on there, it was 36.5.
They're also close to covering that.
Yeah. Quick shout out to Travis Manning, who's on daddy duty today and could not make it. He was really looking forward to that 9th through 12th place finish that he's been hoping for. Oh, that's a horrible picture.
Yeah.
That's even worse. Oh, that's better.
Yeah, I just got the same picture, and now he's looking at it, and hopefully he gets the same picture.
It's just going to Travis.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the first one looked like there was a ghost like sitting on all of our heads.
Well,
so
I mean,
that
could have
wasn't
been.
going to happen.
All right. So apparently, looks like both of our players have taken a break here.
I just sent a snap about Dylan playing on his phone and the baby just staring off in space. Oh, he's playing the Switch. My bad.
That's up.
Yeah, you're done.
All right, so they score. That'd be 31, 41, 50, and then I need a touchdown and a touchdown. All right, so 3 touchdowns in there's a minute and 50 seconds left.
How much more time is in the fourth quarter? 5 minutes and 51 seconds. I need Georgia to score.
Well, that's what happens when you try to do a parlay that odds are plus 10,612.
Yeah. Well, the parlay I have is 11,678. So try me.
I'd be mad if that's the game. If I hit everything else,
Oh, yeah,
and
that
that's
would.
the game that cost me.
All right, Nathan's back. Rick's back. We're ready to go here.
Driver just said Dylan was excited because we said his name. What's up, Dill?
All right. Nathan the break makes the 5 ball. Gets really close to his work on the 1 ball. Also makes the 6 ball. And now he can push bank this 1 ball up, try and put it behind the 1 and drift the cue ball behind the 3. And try and play safe that way. Because you don't have to get perfect on it. I don't know if I'm going for that shot.
How has everybody's break been so far today? The break?
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to talk to you. I can't. Yeah. I tried. I can't hear you.
What I was saying, how's everybody's breaks been today so far?
The brakes have been pretty good.
I don't know. Sean certainly weren't.
No, well, Sean and Logan, both of them scratched, and then they try to change up their brake. And
Sean broke dry several times.
Well, to be honest, also Sean hasn't been really playing too much, and he said he had to dial his brake back since he's not comfortable with it.
Rick
He
got a
definitely
little
wasn't
short
hitting
there.
it
He
as
might still be
hard,
able to spin this 2 ball in, though. Bethany just made the 10 ball in the wrong pocket. Leaves the giant of a man who's being a complete. And it looks like Bethany has defeated him, or at least they shook hands, but he's not giving her the 10 ball.
And it's 4-3 right now, Jerry. So
I don't understand this at all. So now it should be 4-4.
all right, so back to our match.
Yeah, back to our match. Rick's running out to go up 6-3, and then he would have the break. Now, some people like going forward with this or trying to spin around. I actually draw into the rail and try and hit about second diamond on my draw and spin up. I'm not a huge fan of going forward just because I don't hit the ball that well. Him being a straight pool player, usually hits that ball a lot better.
I don't understand the right on that.
He was trying to come around.
Yeah, I think he was trying to miss the 10 and then go straight up.
Yeah, but he had right on it, which was what pulled it that way. I don't.
Oh, he hit that pretty sporty.
Nice bank.
Well, what I would assume is that even if you take like the English that you tried to use before, even if you skimmed off the 10, if you hit it firm, it's gonna come to the bottom diamond to the side and come up on the 9. But he still hit it good.
And then is Rick up 6-3 with his break? Yep. Tackle the guy with the ball. It is blue ball.
We got some monstrous names out here tonight. Well, today's. It's not night yet. Today.
Some pretty good games out.
Not just the games, it's the players too. I mean, Danny Mastermaker made it out today. I mean, Sean
Danny's a
Loki.
car salesman now. He's not a player. There's no chance of me
Okay.
drawing him anytime soon, right?
I actually have no idea where in the bracket he is. So.
There he is.
Yeah.
Playing Linda Shea, then Brett or Andy,
And then probably BJ.
and then he'd have to play BJ after that,
Or Thomas.
or Thomas. And so I am in the bottom half of that though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
If you got to the final four of the winner's side, you would have to play one of those players we just named, most likely.
that's not a bad little draw for me. You know, I get there and either play someone I've beaten before or BJ.
Although you'd have to.
I'd have to
either
get through Mike
or
Davis or Scott Haas or Mikey Soleil first.
Dude, but you've beaten all of them.
Hey, it's a easy peasy lemon squeezy. I let him have yesterday. I got today.
How much you go for in the Calcutta?
$40.
Huh.
They saw me play yesterday. I almost went to the field.
Did you buy yourself for $40?
I wasn't even here. Stephanie bought me.
Okay.
I thought little Dave was dancing to this.
It did definitely look like that.
BJ's not playing Jeff.
Hmm?
You saying BJ's playing Jeff Abernathy?
Yeah, no, it's not. BJ and Jeff, I don't even think are in the same half of the bracket.
I didn't think they were either. Yeah.
BJ is currently playing Gary Muhammad, but BJ's in the bottom half of the bracket. Jeff Abernathy is in the top half of the bracket. Oh, he's playing Brandon Schuff. That would be a good match, but that third round will.
Yeah, you have a little while for that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm banking this ball. I know a lot of people like to cut it. I can bank this ball and stop the cue ball right there, and I feel really confident in it. I don't want to cut this ball in, but some people like to cut better than bank. I'd rather bank.
See, and I'm cutting that ball.
Apparently, Rick agrees with the bank. All right, so
And
Rick
that is
knocks
all
it
she
down,
wrote.
takes it 7-3, and we'll be back in a few minutes with another match.
Yep.
Not completely sure what you're asking there, AFM. He did double dip last night and take the title. And he is playing again today. I don't know. I don't know if he's played yet or not. Actually, he has to have played at least once. He's up. Brett is up 3-0 on the Indy Lincoln right now.
He was breaking like a beast yesterday.
Yeah, he was. Although that's fairly normal for him.
Well, yeah, I mean, when he's breaking good, I mean, he's pretty hard to stop. And then he told me, I mean, he worked with me with my 10-ball break a little bit, but his 10-ball break is like one of the best in the house right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely, if it's on, it's on. What's that saying? It's on like Donkey Kong.
All right, table 13, my sleigh, Jeff Purvis. Table 13.
Rick, when you guys get the payouts done, could you send me a picture of them so I can post them? Okay.
Am I playing Mikey?
Huh?
Am I playing Mikey?
Is he playing Mike?
No. All right, so looks like Scott and Mike are ready to go here. I guess I should get ready to go and actually change the scoreboard. All right, so we're ready to go here. Looks like Mike's going to be breaking. All right, so Mike dropped 3 balls on the break, but he's also, excuse me, 2 balls on the break, but he's also scratched.
Looks like here the 4 ball might be a little bit of a challenge.
Yeah, definitely is. And the 3 balls down already, so he's going to have to get into the 4. If he wants to try and break it up, he'd have to get into it off the 1 or the 2. If you try and go into it off the 1, you definitely run the risk of not having a shot on the 2. Yeah, I don't know if he can get that 4 between the 9 and the rail without moving the 9.
But I mean, it looks like it's, if he gets down on the ball, well, it looks like it could be a real easy safe, though.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to play safe here on the 1 and not even bother trying to
I guess they
get
try
to
to
the
move
4.
the 1. Yeah, well, I would have tried to move the 1, maybe 3 rails to get over to try to be able to break out that ball.
Yeah, no,
But, but
I
he
agree.
also
Put it in a,
scratched.
yeah. Makes a nice shot there to make the 1 ball, but no reward.
So a little tidbit about Mike, the cue that he's shooting with is actually one that looks like the one that he used to shoot with all the time. That the one that he used to shoot with all the time when he won the Reno Open and stuff, he ended up leaving it in a pool room by accident, and someone ended up taking it. So he had another one made to look almost like the one that he had before.
Oh,
Because he won a lot of tournaments with that other cue. We were talking about it yesterday.
What kind of cue is it?
I forgot the name, like who makes his cue, but it's the same one.
I was
But
just say it's the same as the other one was, or
yeah. And it sucks because it's like he had that cue for a long, had it for like I think he said like 14 or 17 years,
oh wow,
and he won a lot of big tournaments, like like I know the Reno Open, and then also that year it was I think one of like the tours over in like Japan or something like that.
nice shot there. Oh, he's gonna get the breakout too.
That was a
See
good
if
shot.
see if he's able to come up with a. That's tight as to whether or not he can make that. No, he's calling the 6 ball, so obviously he doesn't feel he can make it.
It looked like it was makeable, but it's just getting shape on the next ball might be a little difficult because he's got to use a little bit of force. Came around the table and hit the ball. Didn't really leave Mike any a shot. Oh, he's going to try to make the 9 here.
Good try, but he's left a good opportunity here for Scott. Everything's pretty open now. Excuse me.
Oh, no. Did he stick himself?
Yeah,
By his
definitely. Yeah.
facial expression, he definitely did.
Oh yeah, he's definitely on that 8 ball.
We have Sean Wilkie walking by us. He's been partaking in frisbee golf a lot. And me and him were talking yesterday about going out and playing some frisbee golf because I used to play it when I was younger. And he looked at me and said, "You don't need to buy anything. I have a whole lot of frisbees, all different types." I was kind of like, "Sounds like a plan, man."
Oh, just misses. So
And it's
now
funny
Mike
that-
with the good opportunity.
Yeah. But it is funny that, like, if you really look at it, like, all of us that play, like, golf or, like, shoot pool, we always have, like, a plethora of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I know that, like, I've always had 5, 6 cues at a time. And it's like him with all of his frisbees and stuff like that.
I got rid of all my frisbee golf frisbees when I moved.
I didn't know you used to play.
Yeah, I used to play with some guys from work after work, 1 day a week.
We should go do that sometime.
Yeah, I'm not sure how good I'd do. I wasn't exactly good then. Haven't thrown a frisbee in ages, but yeah, it'd be fun.
Well, Dave, I haven't thrown frisbees like that probably for 25, 30 years, so.
All right, I've thrown them a little more recently than that.
Right. It's just something different to get out, especially when it's like nice out. The enjoy the weather outside.
Yeah, definitely.
Like that's why I love golf so much. I'm gonna try to really get back into golf next year when the weather starts breaking. I really haven't gone out since I lost my leg, so really want to try it again. I've talked about it, but now I'm gonna do it.
I think you should turn your old foot into a putter.
That would be hilarious. See, I'm actually, this is going to sound funny to everybody that doesn't know me. Real quick, a background. I'm missing a leg and I have a prosthetic leg. It's fun. But, real quick, looks like Mike won the first game.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm getting this quick release for my foot so I can exchange feet. So, and I'm trying to get one of my buddies to make like a putter. It'll be funny. I can just put it on, boop, knock the ball in. I'll try that out. I really want to do one of my extra legs that I have to do like get the quick release on it too, and then put a bridge on it so I can put it on the table. It looks like Scott Haas has a different break cue now.
Yeah, I think you're right.
He used to break with a cue that looks almost like his shooting cue with the extension in the middle of it, too.
He gets a ball down on the break, but doesn't really have a great shot on the 1. 2's tied up with the 8, but they're pointed awfully close to the pocket. That combo might go.
And Ben Green, Stephanie Manning.
But now, how would you try to play this safe?
This is a tough one for me. Well, first of all, let's see. Is that one? Yeah, one
Oh,
ball's
it's really
pretty
close
close
to
to
that rail.
frozen.
Yeah. I was going to try to make it.
He's trying to make it. I don't know that I would.
Well, he looked at the 2 and the 8, so there might be a gap, a big enough gap to try to make it. But also, if you miss it, oh, that English gave him a shot.
Yeah. See, I think the 2-8 goes. I was more worried about whether or not he'd actually be able to get back up high enough to make it, because I was kind of expecting him to run into either the 3 or the 9 when he shot that. No, I think we'll find out if the 2-8 goes here. If it does, Mike is going to play it.
And Mike knows a lot about carom shots because he's really good at straight pull. Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh no.
The 8 goes, the 9 goes. He hooked himself behind the 10 a little bit. He can see part of the 2. But you hear me?
Yep.
It's weird. I feel like I hear a lot more of the ambient sound with that headset than I do with this one.
I don't know. I just adjusted the volume on mine a little bit, and it took away a lot of the background.
Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I just need to turn it down.
Well, if Josh comes back, he can take that one.
Yeah. Actually, Josh's match just got called, so he won't be coming back.
He won't be coming back.
At least not for a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice save there, and sets it up well that if Mike isn't able to get a good hit on this or move the 10 ball, Scott's going to have an easy 2-10 combo.
But that's the thing. I've also watched Mike playing some 3 cushion back in the day when we used to play with him all the time at Bill and Billy's.
Yeah.
And he's pretty good at 3 cushion. He can look at the angles. I mean, obviously, he's a pro. I mean,
pretty sure I've played 3 cushion against him a few times.
Yep.
The link for the live? What is it on?
It's on YouTube, but there's.
Okay, well, I can send him the YouTube link. That's easier.
Yeah, so.
What is it?
On the Hill Production.
Should made a good hit, and looks like he played him safe, so let's see what Scott can do here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I guess Mike did get a good hit on that 2 ball while I was helping somebody out. Oh, nice shot there. All right, so it looks like Mike's going to get out here and take the 2-0 lead. You will move down here since Josh isn't coming back. It's a little weird talking to somebody behind me.
Well, that is true. Let me get up here and get them moving.
All right, 2-0 Mike, and it will be his break.
Well, these chairs that we got can have a little bit of cushion.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not bad.
I'm trying to stretch out his back a little bit. He's been playing pool all day yesterday.
Yeah.
Back this morning trying to play some more pool. That's one reason why I took a break today. Because with my leg, this is way too much.
Yeah, it's a long weekend if you make a deep run into both of these tournaments.
Well, it's like yesterday. Like I thought I was going to do a deep run, but then I wasn't playing that good. I've been playing good for the past 3 weeks. It's just amazing how it works. Been playing really good pool the past 3 weeks, and I play in the tournament and start overthinking everything.
Yeah.
Like my first match I had was against a protege of mine, TJ Fitzgerald. Me and Josh have been teaching him a lot about pool, and I ended up winning 7-5. I just didn't want the student beat the teacher just yet.
All right, Mike gets a couple balls down on the break. Can see
But
the
yeah.
one, but doesn't really have a shot unless he
Yeah.
wants to try and bank it. But there'd be, well, 2 is over the hole, so. But I don't expect that. I think he'll probably come thin off it and try and put the cue ball behind the 7. Okay, he likes to go full and put the cue ball behind the 7 instead. Well played there.
It doesn't look like the one ball has a pocket anymore, though. I mean,
yeah,
probably
it
down
definitely,
below.
It, as I say, it does not go by the. It does not go by the 6. I don't know if it goes by the 9.
Looks like it'll be close. But it's an opportunity for another safe.
Yeah.
Because they do have the 3
Take a
foul.
look at the overhead. I
It
think
might
that
go.
might go by the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that 8's tied up a little bit.
Excuse me.
Josh just came by and was said he's been looking for his cues, but he put them right behind us.
Well, apparently he hasn't gotten very far into his match then.
No. He's looking at it, so I guess we're gonna find out if that one ball goes past the 9. Looks like a safe.
I don't. Yeah, as I say, with him lining it up like that, I'd have to say
Yeah.
this is a safety.
Oh. Well, there you go.
All right.
You get it out. You break out the 8 ball.
And the 1 still doesn't go by the 9.
See, that was my luck yesterday, but it was more the fact that I would have done that. Like, a ball would have come around and then knocked the cue ball in the scratch.
Yeah.
So it was like, the pool gods were 100% against me yesterday.
Yeah. But this is a very difficult ball for Scott to hit here, so there's a good chance that Mike's going to be back to the table with Scott on 2.
Yeah, and that was another pretty easy safe at that point. Oh, yeah, he's going to put some juju on this one.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't even begin to think how I would try and come at this ball.
I mean, if you can hit between the first and second diamond on the top rail, but you would have to spin it to hit the third diamond on the long rail using a lot of English to cut down.
Yeah.
But that's just a lot of work to do.
Yeah, that's what he
See,
tried to do, but
Yeah.
he wasn't able to. He needed to get to that rail above the side pocket, and he wasn't able to get there.
Correct, because you had to use probably some center. That's where that three cushion comes in effect of looking
Yeah.
at angles like that. But if you can't get to the ball, part of the ball where you need to, is going to be even more difficult. Just going to look here to.
Of course, you do have the one issue with the three cushion thing that I always ran into when I tried to use three cushion stuff is it's apparently a lot of three cushion shots. You hit the dead middle of the long rail where there's a pocket on this table.
Yes, yeah, I've run into that. That's where
Yeah.
you try to use the English to finesse it, but at the same sense that creates a different angle.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice.
And look at
Scott
that. I
is
think he
on.
froze. Yep, we told him he's on 2. It looks
Yep.
like he's pretty much frozen to that 9 ball.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to go down to the foot rail first. Come 2 rails around the 10 ball.
Just don't cut that angle long, though, coming off that second rail. Let's say this angle, I would almost call it in the side.
Oh, that ball's past the side. Nice hit.
Ooh, they made a good end. Look at that.
Oh, wow. Great shot.
See, that's a shot when you hit it like that. You want to look at them and say, eat that when I'm on 2. That's when you know you're hitting them good. Oh, he hit it.
Nice hit. I thought he was going to pick the cue ball up for a second there when he was picking his chalk up. But he makes a good hit, but he's left Scott an open shot here. Nothing really to do with the cue ball to get on the 2.
I think the last time I played Scott, he couldn't do any wrong. He didn't miss at all. Then he looked at me and said, I'm sorry. I looked at him and said, why did you say you're sorry? He goes, you didn't shoot much. I said, well, I'm very proud of you, and I appreciate that.
Oh, God damn it. We didn't have any of this crap yesterday. Why do these guys got to start with this? Sorry.
It smells like bagels right now. What are those everything bagels when you toast them? That's what it smells like right now. Uh-oh. Did he leave himself behind the 6 ball?
It's tight. No,
Yeah,
I think he's okay.
I'm looking off to the side over here, and all I can think of is David versus Goliath. You have Bobby Pacheco over there and Jerry Stone standing next to each other.
Oh, Scott, good opportunity here to get on the board. I believe it will be his break next as well.
Yep. So this is a big game. Like trying to get on the board when Mike's at 2 already.
Yes. You're welcome, Melody. Glad you're enjoying the stream.
I was saying I would have to move that template rack.
Oh, it would have been gone several shots ago if I cannot stand leaving them on the table.
All right, that puts him on the board.
Yep. So 2-1 Mike, Scott to break here.
I'm looking at the comments. Yeah, Jimbo from earlier. Clemson already went down. That kind of hurt me in my parlay because I had Clemson on the money line. So
Oh, as I say, if you had them to cover the spread, you weren't even close.
no,
But
I didn't think they were going to be able to cover the spread. I don't think it was too much, but I don't remember. I had them on the money line, but yeah, they lost by 1. All right, he made a ball. And he can see the 1 like you said before.
Yep.
But everything's pretty wide open. If you
The
can see
10 ball
enough of the 1.
did not move a millimeter when he broke there.
Yeah. But if you can see enough of the 1, it's an easy safe.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't think he can see enough of it to make it, but I do think he can see enough of it to bank it out and put the cue ball behind the 6.
Yeah. Oh, it hit a
He
little
overhit
hard.
it. Left an opening for Mike here.
Got a nice little crowd around that table 6. Everybody's watching it.
Yeah. That's great, Pip. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Hope to see you here.
That was a good shot right there. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Man.
Dallas, I am Dave Nangle, and my partner here in the booth right now is Johnny Bloom.
I'm Johnny B. Bloom, a.k.a. Peg Leg.
Alright, so
Looks like I guess he can
I
see
guess
some
he
of
is
that.
alright. I thought he was hooked, but
Yeah, that kicks out that 3 ball, but he's still He can get around to that 4. Got to do a little bit of work, but he can do it.
Yeah. Problem is, you're gonna, even if you get back on the 4 when you shoot the 4, you're almost certainly gonna run into the 8, which is gonna make getting down for the 6 harder.
Right. I mean, he hit it good. Went on the wrong
He
side of
did,
the 4,
yeah.
but
4 does not go by the 8, so sure we'll see a safety here. Oh,
I was
no,
gonna
he's
call it
calling
8.
the combo. I
I
thought
don't
they were a
think I'll
little
be.
too close together to play
Yeah.
the combo, but
I don't think I'll be going for that. But that's why he's on the table and I'm sitting here in the commentator's booth. Been thinking about it a couple times, gone down, gotten back up. Looks like he might have changed his mind. Yeah, play the safe instead.
yeah, I think that was the better play.
I actually kind of like how he went about doing it. He kicked at it. It's not something I would have thought of, but that was a good
Yeah, I
idea.
don't know that I would have either.
Wayne Everhart, Tony Manning, table 5. Logan Harrington, Andy Lincoln, table 11.
Thinking about trying to mass A's. Now I was looking at it again. I'm getting more comfortable with jumping, so I actually probably would try to jump this ball.
Yeah, I would. I definitely would. Oh,
And
Scott
yes, we
going
are.
for the jump cue.
And yes, we are far enough away they cannot hear us.
Unbreakable, yes. Assuming you mean Tom Zippler, yes, he is here today. It's called the bank.
That's the only thing with me. I would have to line it up for the bank, but I would call it in the top corner, then I'll be cutting it. Oh,
Yes, he is strong, unbreakable.
I mean, depends. Are you talking about shooting pool or like physically strong? Because physically strong, I don't know so much. But shooting pool, yeah, he's an all right character. We got the infamous John Siam in the house today.
You're welcome. Is
Is
that
that
Josh
Josh?
Perkins?
Yeah, it
Or,
looks like Josh Perkins.
yeah, those two are some good matches coming up, and we might get one or even both of them on the stream. Our next match on the stream is going to be Brandon Schuff and Jeff Abernathy.
Well, that would be a good one. But out of the two matches that Perkins said, I don't know which one I like better because here's my thing. I always like watching Brett play, but I've always loved watching Danny Mastermaker. But Thomas Haas is one of my all-time favorites. And then BJ Usry is just a champion. So it's kind of like, where do you go there?
Yeah.
I don't even know who to pick on those because that are two tough matches. And it's interesting that it's still kind of early in the bracket. Looks like Mike's going to finish this out to go up 3-1. I should keep my mouth shut. I don't want the commentators cursed because then I would feel really bad. Because I do like both of these people. Mike, like I've grown to love like watching pool. Because like back in the day, like Mike used to hang around our pool room at Bill and Billy's when I think he was top 3 in the world at that point in time, or really up there, and taught us a lot and like took the time to play. And like Scott Haas is just a gentle soul. He's a good guy, good pool player. Well, yes, you can say BJ is above Thomas Haas, but we are playing on equalizers, which is the 7-foot tables. And Thomas has been on fire a lot. Like he has been shooting really good. I mean, not taking anything away from BJ at all because he does shoot phenomenal. But the bar box is an equalizer. I've known Danny Mastermaker for a while, and he can shoot great. I mean, he's a car salesman, and he doesn't do pool. He doesn't shoot pool like he used to, but he also has, I think, a 9-foot at home that when he has a chance, he hits balls. What were you going to say, Dave?
I was just going to say Mike's getting ready to break, but dropped a ball. Can see the one. Has a shot. I don't know. Got to worry about the side pocket if you choose to shoot this one all the way to the corner. Especially on the rail, you can't get low on the cue ball here.
Looks like he might try to jack up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took the extension off his cue, so I figured he was probably jacking up.
That's one thing I need to learn to do.
I honestly don't understand the shooting with an extension on, unless you're shooting a long shot with a reach.
Well, here's the philosophy. I can explain that to you because how Sean Wilkie has always played with an extension. Like when they started really coming out with him, he's played with an extension. And what he told me is it lets you follow through with the ball more, especially using high English, because it takes away that the more of the stroke that you have to use because he uses that short stroke and not so much poking but kind of poking. And it adds a weight to the back, so like you're not dropping the ball, not dropping the cue, you're pulling up on the cue, more so for high English. And it's actually helped me out a lot with the balance of the cue. Well, that's just one philosophy. Probably everybody has their own reasons. We came around good, got a little nice bump. Perfect position. Just stop the 4 ball here. Pretty simplistic pattern here.
Yes.
Look at me trying to use bigger words. How about that? Hey. Trying to broaden my vocabulary because Josh is always on me. It's not like I'm sitting at home reading about what words to use.
Looks like Scott's going to get out here and make it 3-2.
There you go. See, at this point in time, what Scott really has to try to do is take control of the table. Because he's a game behind, so if you take control of the table, then you can tie it up, and then it's anybody's match.
I'll be back in just 1 second.
Tim, you are absolutely correct. Yes, he did. He just beat Mika not that long ago, and his game by far has improved so much. Like I remember watching him before, like when he couldn't make a ball, like not so much not make a ball, but like when he wasn't consistent. But this boy, Thomas Haas, has gotten so consistent, and he is one of my all-time favorites to watch. Just how smooth he is, and like how he works everything, and he just keeps his composure. I've barely ever seen him get mad or show any emotion at the table, which is a big key. And when I try to teach, like people, like when I'm teaching someone, is the mental part, which is showing no emotion, and Thomas does a very, very good job of that. Maybe I have seen him get a little frustrated. We're all going to get frustrated. We're humans. All right, looks like he made a ball. I don't know if he can see that one ball, but it seems like that's been an ongoing thing that they're making a ball, but not having a good shot on that one ball. Jeff, it's been a pleasure. Hope to see you soon again. Everybody's stuck with me right now. Dave had to take a little short break. I'm going to try to keep everybody in the loop. Obviously, you're watching it if you're on here, so it's good. Yes, Thomas and Scott is Thomas's father. Hans is not that much of a common last name, and I've seen it a couple different people, but not like a whole lot. Not like Smith or anything like that, but yep, it's father and son duo, and they're very pleasant people to have around. Oh no, he tried to play it safe and he double kissed, it looked like, and went into the corner pocket to give Scott ball in hand. It looks like that 2 ball goes past the 6, so should be a decent run out. Oh, he's looking at that too just to make sure, but it looks like from my angle I have, it looks like it goes past it. Well, I guess you're from Virginia, 'cause that's where Danny is from. I believe. I'm correct. Yeah, he's from Virginia. Did his brother come today? I was gonna say, I don't think I saw him on the list to play. Well, I know his brother's game has stepped up a whole lot.
Actually, I can't say for sure. You hearing me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't say for sure that. There we go. Can't say for sure that his brother didn't come. His brother's not playing. That does not mean he's not here.
Right.
But I think it's unlikely that he would have come and not played.
Oh, Mike Davis. I'm assuming that your son is Mike Davis. That's just a guess. I love that guy. If it is, I love that guy. I've watched him play forever. He has the most unique stroke, but I enjoy watching it. I've known him for a good while now. Not as long as you have, obviously, but but yes, like when he was living in Maryland for a while, like I really got to spend some time with him and get to know him. Really good guy. Because it's unfortunate that pool has come across as you have the shady people. But Mike is by far not that. And that's why I enjoyed hanging out with him, listening to some stories that he had, and just watching him play pool. Because normally I root for the underdogs, but I can never root for the underdog when it comes to Mike. Because most of the time he's not the underdog. Like this match here, like Scott Haas and Mike Davis, I really don't have a preference to root for him. I like both of them very much. Oh no. He wasn't even trying to hold that cue ball. And he ended up missing it. Just right outside of the pocket. Left Mike pretty much straight in. All he's got to do is stop it. Maybe draw back a slight bit. Or just slide it over, yep.
So Mike going to take a 4-2 lead here.
And I believe it's his break too, right? Yep.
I believe so, yes.
Well, it looks like we had a decent turnout today. Was it 80-some players today?
86.
86.
Volleyball wins to table 10, please.
Well, it looks like he pocketed the ball. And looking to see if he has any shot on the one ball at all. It amazes me, think watching these players and like they, in the past, it's like breaking so good, and then like yesterday, a lot of them were breaking bad. I mean, Brett was a totally different story. Even Mike Saleh, like he was breaking good, but like a lot of other people, like just breaking wasn't controlled as much as normal. And so far, like what I've seen, they're having the same problem. I don't know if that cue ball is getting kicked out or if it's like they're using too much low. I don't know. But that was actually a good save. Leading him on the rail.
Yeah, we've definitely seen some players struggling with the break today, more than I would normally expect, especially given that we're using the turtle rack.
Yeah, that's what like is shocking so far. And anytime that you're going to try to play someone that's safe, you want to try to leave them to a rail if possible, because it takes out a rail. It also takes out a lot of the different Englishes that they can use too, which makes it difficult to try to maneuver the cue ball around.
Okay, table 13, Aaron Profit, Jeff Purvis. Table 13.
I was close. I probably would have tried to come off the left rail, the left long rail, even though it's still a little hard with using high English, but I probably would have tried to go that way because you would have to hit right past that side pocket what he was trying to do.
Chris, I haven't gotten the payouts from the tournament directors yet. As soon as I do, I'll put them in the ticker.
They're all playing for cookies and gummy bears.
Kristen Ward, Jeff Gold, table 1.
It was a $70 buy-in, although 15 of that was admin fee. 55 went into the purse.
That was a good shot right there.
Yeah, it was a nice shot.
Well, Mike, you also got to look at it. Paying $55. I mean, really, what did you say? 70 total. And with someone like me that's not at a caliber of more than 65, 75% of the people, it's a really good experience. Because I've always been the firm believer of you get into these tournaments, and I have no problem playing these guys because I enjoy it. I learn a lot.
Oh, wow, nice shot there.
Yeah.
Put it in a box, I'll take it with me. I'm going to a poker game.
Well, yeah, Mike, that's the only way, in my opinion, not only way, but one of the biggest ways to learn. Play against the better players to learn what they do and how they move the ball around. Like with Mike with that, getting on that 9 ball. I don't have the stroke to draw back up, or the control to draw back up, but like I like watching it and learning from that. Like, maybe I'm gonna practice that now because it gave him perfect shape to get out. That's also been the old ploy for gambling. It's, oh, you gotta play me $20 sets because I'm a lot better than you.
AFM, it's either going to be 16 or 24. I'm not certain because they're kind of halfway in between where you would pay 16 or 24 players. So
Look at that. We got some people that can do math. Well,
Um,
don't forget we have the Calcutta too.
yeah, well, yes, but unlike yesterday's tournament, which I not only streamed, I was also in charge of running. This one, I just do the stream, so I uh, can't say for sure what they're going to decide to do on the payouts.
And I want to say that yesterday, Dave, you did a phenomenal job having 58 players, I believe, and getting done around 11:30, 12 o'clock or something like that.
Yeah, it was a little bit before 11:30.
Yeah, and it ran nice and smoothly. You did a really good job.
Thank you.
And that's what someone like me, I can learn from him too, running tournaments. I run our Friday night tournaments that we have here, our weekly. And I watch how he does brackets and stuff like that, even though, like, on Digital Pool, it tries to break it down, but sometimes you need to finagle it just a little bit. And I learn from him too, from doing all of that. It's how to make things go smoothly. Uh-oh. Looks like Josh is having a little bit of trouble right now. We're not watching it. Obviously, it's not on the live stream. We're looking at it on digitalpool.com where the bracket is. Let's see, what do you do here?
I can't see the angle real well.
Apparently he's going to come around. Did he get a good bump?
No.
Aaron Wagner, Kelly Daniel, table 9.
AFM, where are you from right now?
He said he was from Pittsburgh yesterday.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
That was a pretty good bank right there.
Yeah. Yeah, housing costs around here are ridiculous.
Yeah, Michael, you are correct in what Dave said. It's a little expensive around here. I mean, there are some lower end sites, but it's still like those prices have gone up a lot in the past couple of years. Well, Mike, I mean, it doesn't really suck to get a better paying job. Oh, I mean, I know that's easier said than done. I'm joking. But yeah, it is a nuisance when prices are skyrocketing. I mean, but everything's going down now. And I actually want to say that was a really good break, and he has a shot on the next ball.
Yeah. Josh has tied it up.
Josh was down 2-4 against Miguel. Now it's 4-4. Well, Mike, you are correct because I'm actually in that scenario. When I bought my house and now how much my house is worth, I really want to sell it.
Nice shot there by Mike.
We sell some break and run tickets. It's 1 for 5, 3 for 10, or 10 for 20. It's up to 270 a ball. It's on the big table and it's 10 ball. All balls get spotted and you shoot from there. 1 for 5, 3 for 10, or 10 for 20. Come and get some.
A little closer than he wants to be, but I think he's okay.
I think he just gave the hand wave to Scott apologizing because he got a jelly roll.
Question is, how is he going to get on the 9 from here?
You can draw over, trying to come around.
Oh, he needed
He
hit
tried to
that
use
harder.
the English to come around, but was too close to hit it firm.
Yeah.
I smell spaghetti now. I don't know if I'm hungry or what, but if anybody hasn't been here and you live close, you should stop by. We have some good food. We have Brian, the Q guy, here to do all your Q repairs. Mainly, though, we have good food.
Mike unable to make that 9 ball after coming up short on the position.
The other option is anybody can buy any ticket.
He's left pretty easy 2 ball out here for Scott to get back to within 5-4.
What's up, Josh Brothers? I wish you would have made it out too, buddy. I hope everything's good.
There it is, 5-4. Scott with another chance here on his break to even this matchup.
All right, now let's see what he can do with his break. Maybe try to adjust it a little bit. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that. Jimbo, that seems like a philosophy that's always been around. What goes up must come down. Look at that. Another, well, that 10 ball, like you said earlier, did not move.
Yeah.
but he has a shot on the one ball after making a ball on the break. Seem like both of them have adjusted their break a little bit to try to change things up.
See what he's able to do with for getting on the 2 here, though, because it looks like he's going to bump into the 2
Well, I mean, with
when he
this,
shoots the 1.
I mean, you're guaranteed to bump into the 2, but you don't want to bump it too hard where you can try to at least get a shot, possibly down in the corner or probably one down in one of the 2 corners. Not so much like that.
Yeah, because now this is going to be a really tough shot to get back down on the 3 for.
Yeah. Well, that looked like
Hangs it up.
a safe shot to me. I mean, if you make
Yeah,
it, if you make it, then, but also if you don't, you can't see it. Oh
oh,
no.
so good opportunity here for Scott. He can, if he can get out,
Everything is
tie this up. Everything's
yeah.
open.
Yep. Everything is pretty open. Oh, I left him. Left himself a little straight. It looks like he wanted a little bit of an angle to try to come up on that 4 ball.
Yeah, and with the 9 there, he can't really just draw back underneath the 4 and play it up table.
All right. But you try to play it in the other corner.
I didn't even think about that.
No, because I would have drawn back straight into the pocket. That was a good shot right there.
Yes, that was well done. I'm not sure, Golf. It depends on how many players we get down to tonight. My guess would be probably 10 or 10:30, but we won't know that for sure until later.
That was a good shot there.
Yes. Well, looks like Scott's going to even this match up at 5 here.
And now we have a game.
I think Scott has had this exact shot on the 10 ball like 4 times.
And now it's
All right.
a game, people.
Yep, 5-5, Mike to break.
Well, Richard, all depends on your preference. But I don't mind 10 ball. Obviously, the break is the way that they're racked. It's geared towards trying not to make a ball, make it more difficult. 9 ball is more of a run out game, which is fun sometimes, unless you're on the other side of that and the running out when you're constantly. Like yesterday, the Friday or annual Friday Black Friday tournament is winter break, so there was a lot of people in there that could put on a pack. Lucky I did not run into any of them. I think this is the first break we've had and no one made a ball. Like, well, since I've been here. I mean, AFM, it's always hard to tell. It's like we're the middle people. We don't decide on that. I mean, statistically, like if you look at all of like what everybody has done, Mike Davis is supposed to be the favorite, but Scott Haas is also a champion in himself. Like he has the capability of beating anybody. At that point in time, it's a mental game, and who is on that day with the break and just shooting in general. I mean, I don't know how much Mike plays anymore, but I mean, I know him from back in the day when that's really all he did. That was a good save there. Looks like
Yeah, yeah, it looks like Mike's going to take a break here. If you go by the players at their peak, Mike Davis was definitely the better. I mean, Mike Davis was on the Moscone Cup one year.
All right, tickets are 1 for 5, 3
So
for 10.
he
10 for
definitely had a
20.
higher peak than Scott,
We're
but
drawing
yeah, I'm not
3
sure how much he
tickets.
really plays
3
anymore.
tickets.
right.
So
3
And I
tickets.
know really Scott Haas is now, he
270
calls
for the
himself
Spartan
the
sled.
weekend warrior
And then
because, I
hopefully we
mean, he
score by
works full time,
$5. So it's
like
270
during the
all
week,
in.
and he hits balls
So come and get
like every
some.
once in a while, but he's more of a weekend warrior of going out, just trying to find out what tournaments are going on, and just goes out and enjoys himself. If he makes money, he makes money. And while they're gone, it looks like Josh is on the hill. I mean, looking at Fargo, sometimes you can go by that, sometimes you can't. But I mean, in this situation, I mean, I've seen Scott shoot like a 600 player sometimes, but I've also seen him shoot like a 750. I mean, Mike Davis is a 750 player, and I mean, I've seen him shoot a little bit lower than that at times, but I've also seen him shoot a lot higher. I mean, when it was Fargo, if Fargo was around when he was on his prime, he'd probably be closer to a little bit closer to 800. Scott would probably have been closer to more like a 720 or something like that. I can't speak for Mike, but I believe that like he's still playing pool full time. I don't know what he's up to now because he lives in North Carolina. So I don't keep tabs on him like that anymore. He's a good friend of mine, but I don't keep tabs on him like that. But like we also talked about earlier, we also are on 7-foot tables, which I'm a firm believer that that's an equalizer of the game. So you can have a Shane Van Burning here versus someone like me. I'm not the favorite by far. I mean, because I'm only like a 5'14", 5'13" Fargo, but I still have a chance. If he makes a mistake on a bar box, I can get out most of the time. Not all the time. All right, looks like we're back in action. Mike's back from his little short break. Thank you, Rich. I really appreciate that. Wish you could have made it out this weekend. Looks like we have Charlie Gain in the house. Another champion himself.
No champion here. Maybe banking, but
I think
That's
that's
yesterday.
yesterday's. Because my name's on that.
All right.
it's yesterday.
That's what we just
I
said.
was gonna say, I'm like, oh, these numbers look familiar.
He's looking at the Calcutta sheet, and that's from yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like Josh won his match.
Yep.
I guess he struggled at first, and then he made it through, winning 7-4. And there's the man himself. He's standing behind us now. Well, I could kind of tell at first, what was it? He was up 4-2 or something? Josh just played with Miguel Tufano. And Miguel was my doubles partner for the Halloween. We ended up winning. And Josh just came back from playing him.
He shot really, really well.
Yeah.
He had me at one point. I think it was 4-2, and then he made a couple mistakes after that, and I broke and ran my breaks from there. So, yeah. So not to assume, but I'm guessing I'm probably gonna be playing Steve. Is that match over yet?
No, it's not.
Okay.
No, he is up 6-3 though. So.
Table
8.
Okay.
All right, so Mike taking a long look at this one here. Looks like he's going to go with the one rail kick off the right side rail.
Carrie wasn't looking at me as I took a picture earlier of me. And she was like, "What are you air trafficking? What's going on?" I was like, "No, I'm commentating with Dave and Josh."
All right, so Mike makes a good hit, ties the 2-ball up a bit. So, I don't know. Probably, I'd imagine we're going to see a save here from Scott. He could try and bank it, but I doubt it. Then again, I'm not exactly sure what safe I'd play.
I see my wife is starting to put up the Christmas decorations. Not the tree yet, but
Let's say you realize you have a privacy screen on, so if it's at any type of not straight angle, I can't see it.
well, then you can just move your head around the side to see the angle. Then it's her. I know you want
Yeah.
to see that one.
She pretty.
She good. She good.
I mean, if you ever took an extended vacation, make sure she's okay.
Oh well, thank you. Michael, I really hope that you put your tree up after the turkey had its day. Big pet peeve of mine. Turkey needs to have its day.
It does have its day.
Well,
The
yeah,
day
but
you,
then
the day
people
you buy
interrupt
it.
it. Yeah, but the people interrupt it when they put the tree up beforehand. Oh, is he going? Oh,
Nope,
no, he couldn't
flips
get
the
by it.
9.
He tried to finesse that one.
All right, so see what's got the 2 does go by the 6.
I can agree with that. At least it was 12:01, so it was the next day. And you already had turkey. I don't care if you put the tree up right after you eat Thanksgiving dinner. You can eat Thanksgiving dinner and then bam, put the tree up. The turkey still had its day.
What if you don't have turkey for Thanksgiving dinner?
If you don't have to, whatever you have, ham, hot dogs, I don't know. Or for all the vegan people, lettuce, I
I
don't know.
don't know.
Carrots, celery, broccoli.
I just want a turducken.
No, see, we were actually having that discussion at Thanksgiving about
I don't
turducken.
think I want one.
I do. It's
You know
funny.
how much work is in a turducken because you got to take out all the bones and everything.
I don't
And
have to do
yeah,
anything.
tofu.
I just order it.
okay. Tofu, there we go, tofu. Oh, I don't like tofu at all. The texture, ugh.
No, but I asked Haley if she wanted me to pick up a turducken, and she rightfully asked, "What the is that?" And I said, "Well, you take a turkey, you shove a duck up its ass, and then you do the same thing to the duck with a chicken, but it's all inside the turkey." She said, "Why would anybody want to eat that?" I said, "You've never had one, have you?" She said, "No, and I never will. I'm now vegan."
Yeah, Justin, yes, no, you're correct. We have no idea what vegans eat. I will have to admit that about 90% of what I eat is meat, so
I gotta say, never mind. Nope, I can't say it. We're good.
If I offended anybody, I am sorry. But yeah, I don't know what vegans eat. I tried that vegetarian thing for a day.
If you offended anybody, I feel sorry that they're offended by something that small.
I'm not small.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Uh,
Curds. Like cheese curds?
not vegans.
Oh yeah, that is true. Oh, by the way, with your story, Josh, your daughter is very smart. She was just like, why would anybody want to eat it? I've had one before, and I don't know why anybody would want to eat it.
I want to eat it.
Like I said, I don't know why anybody would want to eat it. I've
I
seen
don't.
some choices in your life.
And I've eaten them too. But oh, the time I had Chipotle and went to Jimmy John's, they got a sub just to get bacon, so I could have bacon on my Chipotle bowl.
Oh yeah,
All
yeah.
right. Anyway, looks like Mike's got a good opportunity to run out here and take the 6-5 lead.
Hey, didn't this start before my match?
Yes, it did.
Just want to make sure.
And they're not shooting slow. It's just you shoot fast.
I took my time.
Well,
If
still,
you,
It
your
took
time is
you
still
over an
fast.
hour.
yeah, it took me an hour. It took
It says an hour and 9 minutes.
Yeah.
It took 9 minutes for me to get to the table. I was outside talking to someone how I can't find my cues.
Yeah, and then, as I say, you came back 10 minutes later to get your cues. So.
Hey, it's lots of mushrooms. I need to meet more vegans.
Not those kind of mushrooms.
I haven't spoken to an
Well,
oak in a
maybe.
while.
Justin, you must be a vegan.
Well, he said we.
That's what made me assume that.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like it's Mike is on the hill, and it's
Yep.
Scott's break. Let's see if he can do something with this break. I'm trying to make it hill.
Yeah. And you will be playing Steve Fleming. He just
Yeah.
defeated Heath Willard. No offense to Heath, but that was the expected result there.
Yes. It is 2-2 with Stephanie and Jen.
And they've been playing for an hour and 19 minutes.
In both their defenses, this is their first match, and they were really, they'd been sitting since 10 o'clock. So it took them a while to warm up. Oh, she missed that. Oh, it's 3-2 Jen.
That's
Or it will
3-2
be.
Steph, according to this. So apparently that hadn't been up. Oh, no, it just went back to 2-2.
Yes, because Steph missed a 10 ball that was so easy. Jen already marked it on the score sheet.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Did all the ladies, most of the ladies, get in one part of the bracket?
Well, the winner of that does
two.
play Tina Malm, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2. Then there's the other part here where Erin Profit would have played Bethany Sykes if she had beaten Jerry Stone. So
Yeah.
they kept all the women in 2 spot. At least I think those are the only 5 women we had in the field today.
No,
No?
Eugenia.
Kelly Daniel.
Oh, that's
And,
right. I
and
forgot about-
Eugenia.
Yeah, and Eugenia.
All right. Well, we had more women than we usually do in the field.
Sounds like my Friday night.
There's Eugenia. She's in the same area as them, so.
Is Tina's match done? She was playing next to me.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
So she did.
I'm pretty sure she won. Yeah,
Good.
she won. She won 7-4 against Matt Arcuri.
What up, Steve?
Hey, you want to go beat the hell out of him outside for me? I play him in a little bit.
What are you saying? You're scared of him? You beaten him before?
Oh, it has nothing to do with that, but if a man can't stand, he can't fight. Karate Kid taught me that.
Well, that's not 100% true. They can still run over your foot if he gets a wheelchair.
Where is she going to get a wheelchair on a Saturday this time of night?
We have
take it
someone
from
here
Bruce.
that has a wheelchair now.
Yes, take it from the guy with one leg.
I'll give him my leg. It might be a little short for him, though. I don't know.
It's also a different leg.
If he has 2 right feet, who cares?
Yeah, he'd just be happy to have 2 of them.
Yeah.
I apologize to everybody. As soon as I come into the chat, we stop talking about pool.
I'm not entirely sure we'd been talking about it much before you got.
Good. Oh, look at that safe.
I just realized I don't know how Scott's hair grew that fast. I think the last time I saw him, he shaved his head.
No.
No, he's
No?
been growing it for a while.
Yeah.
I thought well, then I'm thinking of someone else.
You have to be. He has had a full head of hair for years now.
No, I just looked over at Clint Clayton, and it looked like he had a Moe haircut from Larry Moe and curly, because he looks like
so
he
those
has the
headphones
headphones
was-
up on the
yeah.
side of the head. Looks like he had a bowl cut.
I mean,
That
quite
was
honestly, if I was dating his girl, whatever type of haircut she wants me to have, I'll go ahead and just have that. I will find a way to chia pet my head to grow hair.
Chia.
And I say that with all due respect.
To the people with hair or without hair?
To the people that know her.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Still mad I lost to him yesterday. And then he wanted to go dump it to Roger.
Roger made it pretty far yesterday.
Yeah, that's how weak that part of the bracket was.
Nice safe there by Scott.
With all due respect.
Do you think that's going to change anything when you say that? All due respect.
I believe I heard Ricky Bobby say, as long as I say, with all due respect, you can't get mad at what I say.
Exactly.
Or Ricky
Thank
Bobby.
you. I couldn't remember who it was that
Yeah.
said that.
They were talking about Thomas Haas earlier. He just almost walked in front of us, and then took a turn the other way because he looked over at me. He looks happy.
Thank you. All right, I have just received the payouts.
Am I in the money yet?
I don't know why I'm looking. I know you're not. No, but one more win on the winner's side, and you will be.
Okay. And then 2 more wins on the winner's side, and I'm in the Calcutta.
You would make it there when I didn't buy half of you.
No, yeah. Two more, including the one that just 2 wins, put you in the
Yeah.
Calcutta.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you meant 2 more after you got in the money.
No, I got to beat Steve, then Tina.
Lloyd's payouts always crack me up. How do you pay somebody $13.55? Put the $5 somewhere else.
Well, I mean, if you did that, then you still have $5 left over.
No, you can pay third, 880.
Yeah.
Or give me the $5. I don't know.
Why would we give you $5?
Actually, these aren't as bad as some of his. At least all of the Calcutta money is divisible by 2. So if you bought half yourself, then the money divides.
Hey, I've seen tournaments that give out change.
Now, I've never seen one go that far, but I have seen them go down to even to dollars.
And we just had the monsters Rick Scar Little walk by us, and he's gone. Bye, Felicia. Oh, Jeff, you're back. Did you have fun on that cab ride you did? And
Well,
Jeff-
that's your fault for thinking.
Yeah. See, we thought the same thing too. That's why I wear a hat. Stop it, Josh.
Okay. Jeff,
Oh, look, Charlie Gaines' head in the bottom. He's playing hide and seek too.
if posting the payouts. So, while I was playing my match, I did put a new parlay in.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's all for 7 o'clock games. It's only a 5-teamer.
5-teamer.
Yep. Which is one more that I'm used to. LSU, -10. USC, -4.5. Oklahoma, -2.5. Tennessee, -13.5. Alternate spread, Pittsburgh, -25.5. $20 to pay 600. I took
Alright.
all the favorites, so we should be good.
That's a what o'clock game?
7 o'clocks. Seven.
College
There's
football tonight, not NFL.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
the NFL's tomorrow, Sunday.
Yes.
Which I am going to have $100 on the money line for the Rams. Because by the time kickoff happens, with all the it's Hill.
Yeah.
With how much that spread keeps moving, they might be getting 30 points.
Who are they
They've got a
playing?
Hill.
They're playing
thriller.
the Chiefs, but nobody's playing for the Rams. Stafford's out. Cooper Kupp is out. 2 of their offensive linemen are out. Half their defense is hurt. The last I checked, it was 15 and it went up to 17.
If you guys noticed, they went and shook hands. It's a good gesture between the two because they're friends. That I always like seeing that when the matches when it goes Hill. Sorry, I had to change the subject just a slight bit.
See, Miguel confused me. When I made it to 4-4, he came up and gave me a fist pump. He said, "Good luck." I looked over. I was like, "What's the score?"
I thought maybe he thought it was a race to 5.
Yeah, on the winner's side, yeah, I don't know. But at 4-2 is when I started shooting well. He broke drive, ran out, and then I broke and ran. He broke drive, ran out to make it 4-4. So that might have been like, hey, finally, good to see you start playing.
All right, so Mike breaking here, Hill. Cue ball got kicked, but it just barely misses the corner pocket.
He
He's
does
dropped
have
a
a shot
couple
on the
balls,
one.
has a shot on the one.
Everything's wide open.
Yeah. Good looking table for Mike here.
They're only plus 830. I don't know if it's worth it. Hey, if you're really feeling confident on the Chiefs tomorrow, if you bet 2,800 on them, you can win $200.
Why did you just type that in?
1,400. Yes.
Oh my God. I've never seen an NFL line that.
Yeah. So maybe I should talk to FanDuel, see if we can get a sponsorship. Because I'm going to be talking about their stuff online a lot, so, you know.
Looks like Mike's gonna have a pretty easy run here.
All right. That's either a bag for a giant, or they're just trying to flex on having mini bottles. You can't hear me?
Why? Why?
Here, might as well put this down there too.
All right, so Mike, 3 more balls to take this match down. Yeah, so the payouts are in the ticker now if anybody is interested. Yeah, there it is. Mike, break and run for the win. We'll be back in a few minutes with another match. I believe it's going to be Brandon Schuff and Jeff Abernathy. All right, so it looks like Brandon has won the lag. He's going to be breaking first here. It's a third round winner side match, first of the third round winner side matches that have been played. So we're still running through some of the one loss side at the moment.
Brandon Shownuff Shuff, also known as the NASCAR driver of pool.
No, there's not anywhere near enough ads on there to be a NASCAR driver.
That's why it's of pool. Unless he has town, big time, threads, brews.
Cut that mic.
And some of the other. Oh, look in the front has more.
All right.
I think he has brews on there 4 times.
Well, that's how you make it look like you have more sponsors than you do. You just repeat their logo over and over again.
Hey, whatever works.
And he scratches on the brake.
Is that the next match?
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, not to be that guy, but, I think I know a better one. Actually, all the winter side matches right now, almost all the winter side matches right now are pretty good. I said almost.
Yeah, that actually might be the next one. Who knows?
That's pretty good, too, yeah.
Yeah. I told Bev just to pick one of the better looking ones and hold it when they start going down the winner's side.
All right, so I'll text her. Remember, I'm better looking. I still think she comes back and wins that.
For the sake of the tournament moving along, I hope not. We'll be here for another 3 hours before that match ends.
We got time. Do you know how late they plan on going today?
No, it depends. I mean, obviously, I'm sure they want to, if they want to at least get down to the money if they can.
Yeah, which I think that should be simple enough, right?
Not if matches keep taking 2.5 hours.
True.
But
so odds are, if whoever on the winner side, if you win this round, you're probably done for the night.
Most likely, yes.
And
because that would whether we bring back 16 or 24.
Okay.
I think you win. Now hold on. So 128, 64, 32. No, that would be 16 on the winner's side. So that would be bringing back 24 or 32, depending on how far we go on the loser side.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't see us getting down below 24. But like I said, it's not up to me. So
yeah. Like, he's not going to get there on the 8. Good thing he still has the 7.
oh, I actually did.
He got there this time.
Yeah. I just couldn't remember exactly where everything was because he was standing in the way, but
Yeah.
shot there. Good shape for this 9. All right, so Jeff takes the 1-0 lead, and it will be his break. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry.
I still gotta. I like Brandon in this match. I mean, Jeff is a hell of a player. Anybody down south who knows anything about it, like he plays very. I don't even know what the word is. He just plays good. He what 2-time national champion now with Masters League.
I believe so, yep.
Yeah. And yes, I did not watch all 18, but I have watched Bergman's 18 pack.
That's just absurd.
And if he doesn't do anything flashy, Tim, he kind of looks like he doesn't know how to play because of how simple he keeps everything. But then he'll pull off shots that is just all right. He understands, and I don't know Jeff, but I know of Jeff, and I've seen him play enough times and heard of him enough that to know, yeah, I'm not going to let the fact that he looks like he doesn't know what he's doing affect me, because he is very capable of winning this tournament. And Steph wins the game to inch closer.
Good break there for Jeff. Nice shot at the 2. Gotta be a little careful getting on the 5, but that's... Hey, TJ.
TJ, shouldn't you be getting ready to come into work? I know there's someone here who wishes you would show up earlier.
So, do you try and slide down to take the 5 into the upper right corner, or just keep the cue ball in there and cut it in and come around for the 6?
I'm shooting in the top right corner. Just drift it with a little bit of left.
Oh, he came under it. It's going to
He
shoot
came
into
under
the
it.
bottom corner.
Yeah, if you can you get here a little bit earlier?
Why do you care?
Riley is trying to leave as soon as possible. They're doing their Thanksgiving thing for their family, and
All
he's
right.
working right now.
Okay, I can...
Yeah, normally I don't care.
Oh.
And then, well, I do appreciate that, TJ. And that's why I don't rob you. So, and the other guy, Chris, is the other bar back right now. He's
Could
just
be.
Yeah, he's just helping out. He doesn't. All right, so I highly expect the 23 car of Brandon to get out here. They got good tires. They've been running good all day.
Definitely has Bruce on there in 3 places. I don't know about 4.
I know it's front, back, side. I wasn't sure if it was front, back, side, and side.
Yeah, no, I don't think he has anything on the right sleeve, just the left.
Or if he popped the collars, maybe Bruce is underneath there or something.
No, actually, I'm pretty sure it says let's go Brandon on the
Yeah.
collar. But unless
So in
that
case
a
anybody was
different shirt.
wondering, he is the reason for that saying. It has nothing to do with NASCAR. Actually, that was a NASCAR thing. That's how that started,
yeah, it
too.
was.
Yeah.
All right, Brandon gets out, ties this up at 1.
And it will be his break. He is a 740 Fargo.
Yeah. I mean, did you not expect it to be that high?
A little overrated to me.
I mean, he's been on the Moscone Cup team before. He obviously can play.
What's Mike Davis's?
759. Or
I expect that.
749.
Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, obviously, yes, Brandon is a lot better than I am. I don't know, just 7.4. I thought he was like a lower 7. And now with Mike Davis, I guess it's because firsthand of me handing him money when I was 15 years ago, I just knew that he was up there. He's to me just a little bit higher grade when he wants to play. Now these two play, anybody can win. They're the same skill. They just have different attributes of their game. Who was that road hustler who came around? Bill and Billy's. He pretty much, him and Sam Miller became like best friends. He said he'd take the 8 ball from anybody in the world.
Slifka.
Yeah, Jerry Slifka. Yeah. I just remember him and Mike Davis always battling it out over, and those two were like the two favorites to win everything when they were playing in it. Boley goes, I'll give you the 8. I'll take it from anyone breathing.
Anyone breathing, yep.
Yep, okay then. That's kind of strong, sir. See if I can get to 3. I can almost guarantee this match will be done before that.
That's laying down. That's not on my ass.
A shot as simple as that is something I have trouble with because of speed, because
Yeah.
I don't have touch. You sitting back down? I'll let you sit here. I'm going to have to get up in a minute. I'm not going to get up in a minute, but I'm going to have to get up. So if you want to sit here, I can always fit through the Mike Soleil crack.
Yeah, no, I had just asked Johnny to move down here because it was really weird talking to somebody that was sitting behind me.
Yeah.
What, is it creepy that someone's standing behind you talking?
It doesn't bother me at all.
No, with Josh here, it doesn't bother me because it makes sense. When he wasn't there and there's an empty seat there and you're just sitting behind me talking, that was weird.
Well, yeah. Oh, it looks like TJ is on now.
He's coming in early.
No, you heard my conversation then, huh?
All right,
with what?
So Brandon goes up 2-1.
With him?
No.
Oh, yeah,
With
yeah.
the other one.
Yeah.
Well, TJ, I'm glad you just joined us. I didn't hear my conversation earlier about you and my match. Our match.
like a bunch of $5 winners. There's got to be something better, right? 5.
I don't know what the dollar signs mean.
What dollar signs?
Oh no, those you
Oh,
hadn't
that's
scratched
that.
all the way down.
Oh, okay.
So that's an auto win, so 10, 20, 30, 40, $50 roughly.
Yeah.
Oh, it even says how much is it. Got lazy people, can't even count. All right, so Jeff goes ahead and lays into the break a little bit. Scratches, goes Brandon ball in hand. And I would not put it past Brandon to set for the 210 combo.
Well, I mean, that would probably be one of the smarter things to do because that 5 ball looks a little tied up.
Well, you can play the 5-6 carom, but it's 2 to the 4 to get shape on the 5-6 carom. That's a little tricky. That, and I don't know if you've ever realized in the NFL, if someone has a turnover, the next play they're going for it, like a Hail Mary, a bomb, something big, because they're trying to hit you real quick. I think that's pretty much what I would try and do too.
Hit and go. Never heard of that concept before.
Me neither. I am a gentleman.
And a scholar.
No, I was not really good at school. Kind of lazy.
I got a little bit. Well, I got parallel with it. But it makes it a little easier for it, I guess. You want it to be up a little bit higher.
So in my match against Miguel, I had a 6-10 combo. I hit it perfect. I meant to play a stop shot. I did not stop the cue ball. I followed it. And even though I hit everything was at an angle, somehow I followed it and I scratched right behind the 10 ball. I wasn't even near the pocket when I played the combo. I was like, wow. Kind of impressive. He played a two-way and did get the safe. Now Jeff is going to hit this 2 ball.
Well, I mean, that's the object.
I didn't say he's going to try. I said he is.
There we go with the whole school thing again.
Sorry, some of us, our parents cared more and didn't send us to, I don't know, Hard Knocks University or wherever you went. So, where'd you go? Old Mill?
No. I went to Savannah Park.
I'm
My
surprised.
bad.
I'm surprised he wouldn't have called that 9.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I mean, he does realize the 4 ball's next, right? If you
Well,
play a stop shot here and play the 5-6 carom, I don't care how good you hit it, it's a bad shot.
I mean, some players look well in advance. Oh, he's trying to break it out. Look at that.
Well, would you look at that?
He
That's
moved
what I
both
just
those
said.
balls down, and they're sitting in exact same position.
But now you can play an easy safe on the 5.
I mean, if you hit it soft enough, it could possibly go in that pocket.
No.
What?
No.
We'll take a picture of that. We'll set it up.
I don't need to take a picture. We're recording it.
Well, then we can record later on.
I guarantee from there you cannot make that 5 ball into the corner.
I didn't say what corner.
I don't care what corner you're talking about.
That could be a 4 or 5 railer. I don't know.
Not without hitting the 6, you can't. Is there brackets? Yeah, most tournaments run off brackets. It's on digital pool. It's also at the top of the chat.
It's, yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
So where's Jeff from?
North Carolina.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of North Carolinians. Is that the
Yeah, and
right
they all play
word?
on the same Masters team.
What? Mike's on that team?
No.
I think they said he couldn't be, but him, BJ Ussery, they won Masters.
Oh, BJ can be on the team, but Mike can't.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother subject.
Well, Mike was part of the Moscone Cup.
Listen, Johnny, that's a very good name, first off. And then what you said is exactly what I was trying to say, but nobody wants to believe me at this booth. See the Johnnies stick together.
Yeah, you can be wrong together too. Look at
No.
that safe, as I said.
That might have been a smarter choice, yes.
Oh, you don't need one. See, if I can actually spin behind, I'm going to try and go 2 rails and clip the 5 to send it up near the 6, and then the cue ball will come back down. That's tough, though. Yeah, but before he did that, they did win nationals for Masters. Him, Jeff Abernathy, and another person who was like a 740 Fargo, and then a normal person. Yeah, I'm trying to come below it. Oh, he was trying to make it.
And it's left a good shot here for Jeff, so that's not going to work out well for Brandon.
Who was the other high player they had?
Oh, Brian White. That's what it was.
Yeah. I have you know, I didn't lose to any of them in Masters.
Because you haven't played them.
No one asked for details.
But we did beat the Canada state champions.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Josh Heater.
Don't know.
He played in our last On the Hill tournament down at Chop Tank.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I couldn't go. I had to work.
I couldn't go. I'm going to guess softball, but I couldn't go. That was a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I don't remember why you said you weren't going to be there. I just remember you said you weren't going to be there.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
wow.
you could see. As soon as you hit it, you could see you overcut it. Can you see the live scoring? I didn't see who won that game with Oh, so Jen's on the hill. Steph needs 4. See if they can get that done in 49 minutes. Let's go, Steph. I mean, I like Jen too, but let's go, Steph. And I do have to apologize to Jen because I said something and I don't think she understood it. I said I can't root for you, but I'm not gonna root against you. And she just looked at me like this and walked away. I was like, I hope you understand when you get to the table and see that you're playing Steph that you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, that only makes sense.
All right, so Brandon takes advantage of that miss by Jeff and takes a 3-1 lead.
It's going to be really hard for Jeff to come back and win if Brandon gets to 7 first.
This is really reminding me of dodgeball.
That's the point.
Oh, it looks like he's putting blinders on. Well, that's going to make it hard for him to see, Scott.
They're going to forfeit the bold
It's a bold
strategy.
Cotton.
We'll see how it works out for him.
I gotta eat this whole bag.
It was a small bag. All right. If that's a winner, that's the match on the stream next.
Definitely won't be. Oh, actually, it could be next because they're a round behind. Never mind. That match is a round behind this one.
Oh, yeah.
So the winner against Tina would be the same round.
Yeah.
Guarantee it will get a lot of viewers.
That's a good break. Oh, if Brandon's going to break like that, he's going to be extremely tough to beat. Because he doesn't miss a lot.
He only made one ball. What do you mean?
And that is true. I mean, I made 5 on one of my breaks. I did get out. But I would much rather have that break. But I'm not going to lie, I would want the one ball to be a little bit further away from the pocket. I don't like shooting it when it's that close to a pocket. Now with this 2-ball, that angle is different.
I prefer the ball to go into the pocket.
Wake up, Dave.
You act like you've been sitting around for the past 2 days.
See, this is what I hate about pool. I beat a guy, and all of a sudden he just wants to, like, stalk me the entire rest of the tournament.
I don't think it's you. I think it's my one leg. He wants to hang around me now.
I don't even know if you heard me. I was kind of... Yeah, give him the mic.
I left himself a little bit of an angle. I don't think he wanted
Oh,
to.
he's going to be fine. You
Well, I'm
stun
sure
this
he's gonna be
over.
fine. He didn't want this angle.
Maybe he did. Maybe this is his favorite shot.
It is definitely by far not my favorite shot. Them backwards cuts do not like me.
I like the backwards cuts. I mean,
I
I
don't
don't want that shot in this tournament at all. But in a 9-ball tournament where I can slap a ball in, yeah. Because if I don't make it there, I am 2-railing that ball.
All right, but the problem I have with a backwards cut like that, I mean, learning that it's what you're shooting at 30% of the pocket, and then on top of it,
I know you get.
it's so like it's well, I don't even know what the word I'm looking for. It's controlled so much by the English and the speed, and it's one of the hardest shots on the table.
All right, so Brandon goes up 4-1. It will be Jeff to break. Needs to get a rack here and stop the momentum that Brandon's built up.
Did I really say 7 and under 9-ball tournament?
Yeah, it goes up to 9 and 9-ball for APA.
Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I thought a lot of leagues stopped at 7. Well, Jeff still, he took a little bit off that break. Looked like he was going to hit it just as hard.
Joseph Healy, Aaron Lyons, table 4.
And it looks like Jen is lining up for the 8-10 combo to win the match.
So you look at that focus on her face.
Yep. Oh, she fired that mother. Hey, she fired that in. Pretty good.
Look at that smile on her face now.
She is super happy.
And Steph
And
is a good competitor.
yes, and Steph is going to go back to have a couple more drinks. Well, that's her first match of the day.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It only took 2 hours and 17 minutes.
Well, yeah, it took 4 hours to get to it, which is.
I mean, you gotta put in the time. If you took 4 hours to get to it, you want to be on the table long enough.
I think their match only went 2 hours. I think it took them 18 minutes to start.
I mean, that is a possibility.
Yeah.
Yes, early 10 ball is allowed, Michael.
Yeah, we're not playing by WPBA, PBA, anything. We're not playing by world 10 ball rules. It's call your shot. It is not called safe. If you slop a ball in, it is your opponent's option to make you shoot again or not. 3 foul rule is in effect, and you can make the early 10.
You know, I really hope that they put that Roger Haldar and Rick Scarlato Jr. on the live stream, just because it'll be funny to watch the facial expressions between the two.
Yeah,
and how much self-talking it'll happen there.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote against that one.
Well, me too, but still.
There are 11 other matches that are better. Bobby Pacheco just told Jen good shooting. I think he's jealous because someone's still on the winner side, unless he is.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Oh, I'm just not used to that lately.
Yeah.
Oh. He's playing right now.
Oh, wow, they've started it. Oh, they started it on the table that she was just on. So they just started it.
Yep.
Who? What match?
Matt Kroll and Bobby Pacheco. No, Mikey Soleil. Which one was it?
No, it was Matt Kroll and Bobby Pacheco.
I saw an M, and I kind of just filled it in. I remember Jeff Abernathy telling a story one time when when him and Willie Mosconi were playing an exhibition. I don't know if this story was true or not. I don't know how old he is.
Oh, they needed to get up higher than that.
Oh, he's fine. Lefties shoot this ball better. You just cut it in, go 2 rails, boom.
To a 4 ball that does not go by the 8.
It goes by. May not go by to make it, but you can definitely shoot that 4 by that 8.
So now you want to say it like that.
See, when I put the bets in for the 7 o'clock game, I looked outside and there was like no light out, so I figured the 7 o'clock game was going to be kind of soon. I didn't realize it was still 2 hours away.
Well, it's 6, so it's only an hour away.
Not when I put the bets in. Alabama was 22-point favorites in that game. I couldn't take it. Good shot, Brandon.
He says thank you.
Better watch your shit.
You know what I said? I didn't mean like disrespectful, right? Outside of it, I'm not rooting against you, but I can't root for you. Yeah, because I even was like, I even told them, I was like, I hope she didn't think I meant that disrespectful.
No, I get it.
Yeah. All right,
But
good.
that's not necessarily felt there because the last time I played her was in Connecticut. Fuck me today, I guess. But I was fucking like this. Did you see any of the safeties I was playing?
I did, and I also saw you fire in that last 18 combo.
And I said, I was like, oh, I can make this 6 with a little, just a little inside and right around.
Golf, Josh was joking about the Mosconi story. He was just trying to imply that Jeff was old enough to have played with Willie Mosconi.
Oh yeah, I don't actually know this. There's no story. I've never actually had a conversation with Jeff. I mean, I can change that, but he'd be really mad if I try to talk to him right now. Good shot, Brandon. Oh, I know. We're following everything for no reason. I don't think anybody here even cares about Alabama or has a bet on the game. But it just happened to pop up on the ESPN page because ESPN still loves Alabama, even though they should not make it into the playoffs. Am I reading that wrong?
No, it's that.
Oh. And
Nice
Brandon's
shot
going to
there
go
by
up
Brandon.
5-1. And Brandon has the even breaks, right? Brandon won the lag.
Yes, Brandon will be breaking.
Steph better be get ready. She's probably going to go right back up.
She's waiting for a soap for the bathroom, so someone put hand sanitizer in their bags.
Look, I know we don't like give out like an IQ test.
Well, it's just reading a label. That's pretty much what it is.
No, for now on, for all interview processes, especially for barbacks, hand them a Tide Pod. See what they do.
TJ fail.
If they eat it, they're fired.
Oh no, it could be entertaining. He got around, but could not get past that ball.
And thing is, I know these mics are good enough to pick up everything that we hear. Did he really? Is he going to try and cross bank this ball? I didn't think he could see enough of the 2.
I don't think it goes by the 8.
But that part I'm not worried about. Oh, he's just going to jump in.
I think Dave's in trouble.
Either one of those two. Either one of those two. Haas has 3 or Master Maker Stoudemire. Josh said, all right.
I would think so. Don't put me on there. It'll be a 0.
The longer I can.
Oh, yay.
I don't smoke.
Stop being a little bitch. Stop being a little bitch. Just one.
What?
He,
What the fuck?
yeah.
You motherfucker. Both of y'all. Fucking trying to live a little longer. What the fuck? What the fuck you gonna do living 5 years longer?
I'm already missing limbs, buddy.
I'm sorry. If you heard that, guys, it's nobody.
That's good old Paul over there.
Yeah. We can't hear nothing. I would be happy that Michigan beat Ohio State, but I don't care enough about either team. I used to, back when
Well,
I
I
had
mean-
players that played for one over the other, but
Ohio State would have been great because that was part of my parlay. But Clemson already ruined that.
what was I about to say? I don't know. Ding ding. We get it. You're popular.
He hit that ball good.
He could have hit it better, but yes, he did.
Okay, table 9, Rick Miller, Grayson Vaughn. Table 9.
All right, so who is the guy standing right here in the red shirt?
I have no idea.
That's an interesting haircut.
It's the pop collar look more for me,
Of that too.
and he's like waiting to get on the table. It looks like.
All right, so Brandon
Brandon
did win that, yes.
Yeah, Brandon is up 6-1. So one of two things is going to happen. We're going to see a monstrous break, and the cue ball is going to fly off the table, and Jeff's going to shake Brandon's hand. Or we're going to see a break and run. It's the only two things.
I say neither. How much?
What am I guaranteed? Nothing. Looks like a break and run to me. So I spin this 2 rails, and he looks like he's going to try and draw it back. If you stun this right, you can get underneath the 3.
Oh, that's perfect shape for the bank, for the combo bank.
Oh, no, you cut this 2 ball all the way up, you run into the 8, right there for the 3, and you get out.
Playing it in the side.
He's going to play the 10 ball. No, he's going to play the 9 ball.
9 ball.
No, I'm pretty sure he was trying to run the 2 through there. But
Well, either way, no matter what he was trying, he hit all 3 balls and none of them went.
and he did not get a good roll and get under cover, so Brandon with a good opportunity here.
Is there a storm coming? You said undercover. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm not going to lie, I was confused as hell.
Oh, no.
Is there a storm coming? Well, we're in Maryland, so I can't say no. The weather up here has more temperamental mood swings than any girl I've ever dated. And you know I don't like mentally stable. So
Same, or a pool player. I don't know.
I dated a pool player once.
How'd that go
Twice,
for you?
actually.
Twice?
Lacey played pool, and so did Sarah.
Lacey wasn't really a pool player.
I met her at a pool hall with
Well,
her fiance.
I wasn't going to go there.
Hey, never mind.
Anyways.
I didn't steal her. He died.
Well, that's a big impact. I mean,
Alrighty then.
No, he was a great guy. I actually really like him. We still talk about him every once in a while. Oh, get there.
Oh,
he got there.
Wow.
Did he get there too far?
Oh no, he definitely went too far, but he got there. It's a real quick up and down jump. You're fine if you're left-handed. No, this is actually a right-hander jump. Yeah. I love how they want to like scoot past.
Sorry, hit the wrong button, guys.
But just so you know, Brandon's still not doing anything because you're watching this live. It just says replay.
It's funny, the old man wearing a backwards baseball cap. That's how they used to wear them all the time. I don't know.
What do you mean they?
The old people. You're
That's
still young. Stop. Stop.
That is ageist. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I still wear my cap backwards sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. It's because a woman's like, I love a man in a backwards baseball cap. Cool. I don't care what side my bill faces, as long as it's not to the side. I can't stand that crap. All right, so I expect Jeff to be out here.
We also expected them to do a break and run.
Or fly the cue ball off the table. Hey, I gave options.
Yeah.
It looked like he just said you can shoot again.
Yeah, I actually kind of thought he did too. It looked like he was going back to his chair.
He's a little confused.
Oh.
All right.
I mean, that's one way to play it safe.
It is.
I just took a glance over on table 7. Looked like Bobby Pacheco played himself a pretty good save.
Who's Bobby playing? Bobby playing Matt Kroll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still haven't been called, right? Because my phone's in the office, so I wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, I don't believe so. No, you're at the very bottom. So unless they're not going in order for some
Oh,
reason.
he just missed that. He tried to make it. Just missed it.
Well, if they play really, really quick, I still might get on the stream. Which I really don't want. I'm gonna keep saying that I do want it, just in case it does happen. But I've lost like my last 5 stream matches. And not because my opponents played well. I've played bad. Like I don't know if I'm getting like stream phobia or something. I don't really get it.
Josh McCulley getting stream phobia. That'll be the day.
You can't use a word I just made up.
I had to use it for people to understand it.
They're
Jimbo
not
is not
saggy.
just. I say it's not just saggy. Like the little big boy, but like he's also like that coat too. Looks like he lives in Florida.
Okay. I don't get the Florida vibe from him. I get the if your car breaks down, I can fix it vibe from him.
I get the Florida vibe. Apparently, you've never seen people live in Florida. If anybody in here is from Florida, back me up, please. Thank you.
If anybody here lives in Florida, I'm sorry. Are you up to date on your hurricane insurance?
Say, my parents are Floridians.
If not, do you have neighbors that love bath salts?
Let me do.
Now Bobby, now Bobby looks like he belongs in Florida. He got the Hey Dudes on, the capri shorts, the thin as heck hoodie, and the white baseball hat.
Those are probably adult shorts. That's probably why they're capri.
Oh no! Could we be seeing a turn of the tide? Is it possible for Jeff to come back from such a deficit? Stay tuned and find out, as we are at 6-2 with Jeff having ball in hand.
With his saggy pants.
And backwards hat.
Yeah, his pants are baggy. They're not saggy. Logan's
you can't tell if
pants
they're
were
saggy. His
well,
jacket's
all right,
long enough.
Fair enough. Logan's
And
pants
quite honestly,
were saggy.
if I can't tell, then they're fine.
No, I agree
Yeah.
with that 100%. I don't know why we're talking about that.
Basketball players. I don't know, all right? Those Europeans, they just get me.
Table 13, Cohen Bill, Russell Baker, table 13.
Comfort fit.
Hey, I'm all about comfort. I wore jeans today for
That's why I was
no
shocked
reason.
by that.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were the dress code.
They got rid of that a while ago.
That's why I didn't wear a polo. I wanted to at least seem like I tried. Your vibration is strong.
I'm not going to ask you what that was about, but okay.
His phone vibrating.
Your vibration strong.
Strong. The
Strong like glue.
roads. They're so heavy. So many roads. Roads. I gotta go talk to Officer Meoff. Jack? Who's winning? Brandon. I should have said just Steve.
I mean, he can look at the board that we have up on the wall that they're keeping score for. That one, it has the score on it.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. That guy might be a trained killer.
You think he's an assassin? He has a pink bottle.
It's all part of the look.
Yeah, but I really like the haircut, dude.
That makes one of y'all.
It's like a mixture of Mike Soleil and somebody else.
He is shooting with a left-hander's cue.
Well, I think. Oh. No, I think the problem was he brought his right-hander's cue and he's shooting left-handed.
I don't know exactly what cue that is, but it is pretty. And yes, you do have to call everything, but you can only call one ball at a time. So he called the 7 ball, or 8 ball, whatever he just shot. And just because he happened to make the 10 spots, and he keeps shooting. Oh, overhit it. Perfect. What the heck just happened?
I don't know it does that. It was freaking me out yesterday. I've gotten used to it.
Okay. All right, I got to hold Steve to under 1.
Under 1?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So that I can say I've won all 3 of my matches and my opponents combined haven't gotten to 7.
All right, so they shake hands and
Slap
match is
hands.
over. Brandon takes it down 7-2. We'll be back in just a moment with another match.
And as soon as the table opened up, Logan tried to get on and start
All right, we're back with another third round winner side match here. This is Danny Mastermaker, Brett Stottlemyre. Should be a good match. I haven't seen Danny play recently, but I know he shoots very well. Brett, obviously, I saw quite a bit of yesterday as he won our Black Friday tournament. Tough shot. This ball's a little bit too far past the pocket to cut it in the side. Can't play it to the corner because you'll scratch. So it looks like he's looking at a safety. Yeah, so Brett can see the one, but he doesn't have a shot. So probably going to see a safe back, most likely. Yeah, he laid it on the 8 enough that Danny can't hit the one directly, so he's going to have to kick at it. Good hit. Not sure, I can't tell. I think that's opened it up enough that Brett can make this ball, though. Yep. Nice shot there by Brett. Wants to, yeah, as I say, wants just a little bit of angle so he can pull out and shoot the 8 in the side.
Okay, we redraw the 50-50 as the orange tickets. So we first go with the next drawing.
A little over from where he'd like to be, but he's fine. And Brett up. Danny tells Brett he's good. Brett takes down the first rack. 1-0. Oh. Did a good job of avoiding all the traffic with the cue ball, but he bobbled the 4. Opening for Danny here. All right, Josh is back.
I thought I was going to be playing.
Yeah, no, there's still a number of matches before yours, so.
Yeah, so if this match can be done quick enough. That and I had to make a couple phone calls. All my girlfriends are wondering how I'm doing. Ooh, banked in that one. Tied.
All right. So that ties it up at 1. Will be Brett to break.
You ever feel like you're being watched? I can't hear you. Here, try this. And now we are joined by one of the best players
Shut up, Rick Scarlato, Jr.
to lose to me very often lately is Tom Zippler.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Too
How are you?
kind.
How are you, sir?
Great. Did you see that 10 ball?
Yeah, you banked it 3 rails.
Yes.
All in the same pocket, though. Oh, he might. Is he hooked on that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So push should be coming here probably. Unless you're someone like Dave and you trust your jumping enough to land pretty much on that one to where you can make it. But
Where do you push to, Josh?
so how are you doing in this so far? You still on the winner side?
So far, 2-0. Yep.
I saw you beat Tony. Who'd you play after that?
Before him, I won a match, Matt Braz.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know Matt was here.
Yeah, our regular Friday night
Yeah.
player was here.
His games come up a lot.
Yeah, he's playing pretty good.
Would you beat him 7-0?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, he was playing. I think he was playing my Fargo score, not playing me, because I know he plays a lot better than that.
Oh, there you go. You're up on 12.
Hey, that's why I came over. Thank you all.
Yep. Good luck, sir. All right. So Zippy Zip Zip, or as I call him, DJ Zippy Zip, is going to go play his match now. And I'm going to be rejoined by Dave. As soon as he's done smelling the keyboard.
Thank you.
Oh, playing Michael Miller. That's going to be a tough match. Michael Miller is for those of you who don't know, is a very good player. That could have been a stream match as well. Pretty much everything on the winner side now could be a stream match, but that's a very strong match. Except for that one, I don't really know who that is. And are they going to like? Do you know who's coming up next? Is it going to be this one?
have time, it's going to be BJ and Thomas.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that one already went out. No, it's right there. Okay. So, if time allows, oh, I didn't see who won that. Yeah, I'm gonna let you do that. All right. So, Danny to break up 2-1. Five ball was going to hang, then got kicked in. He does have a shot on the 1 with the ability to get it down on the 2. Now, that 3 ball is going to be very, very difficult. But when he makes the 2, if the 3 doesn't go on the side, which I think it does, it's a very, very easy safe. I remember years ago when Danny really started to hit his gear. I think it was up at John Moody's place where he won, at the time, the Maryland State 9-ball championships up there. And when he got into stroke back in the day, like there was nobody around that could hit him, just hit him like him on a bar table. It was amazing to watch. So, and now he comes out every once in a while. I don't know how much he plays, but he's a working man. Works for a car dealership. I think he's in the finance department. Not really positive. So, if he doesn't like it, he can always thin this. Thank you. Well, apparently he thinks he can play it off the 8 into the side and come around for the 4. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a little adventurous. And we will be right back.
Some type of BLT with American cheese. I didn't want them to melt the American cheese. I'm not mad about it, but it is. take something off that brake. It's braking too hard.
He wants to be me.
Tina, I got a Coke, please.
Okay, table 5 is Roger Alpert and Marissa. We're also trying to draw the brackets.
Iowa State just scored a touchdown and they were celebrating. I'm like, oh, damn, maybe this game got closer. 55-14.
It's funny, I actually bought this candy for Chop Tank, forgot to take it in and left it in my car the whole time, and it's been in my car since. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to him on there, right? Okay. Thank you.
Is this all trash?
That is, no, not that bag, but that, thank you.
toughest number. It's 320 a ball. Get your numbers out.
Make one ball, you're like, I'm done.
It's a yellow ticket. Next ticket. The ticket is white. Hold on. And the last ticket is another white one. Hold on. Here it comes. 6471. Tina has the first one, or does she?
Table 4 is number 1 2. Sorry, and last
We're still looking for a winner for 796471. 796471. It is a white ticket. Steve Johnson has the last one.
Carlotto? Yeah. He was outside.
His match got called. Hold on.
Check. Oh, he's not over there. I looked.
Oh,
He's gonna
okay.
do my break and run.
Well, last I saw him, he was outside. Only people here. I'm trying to get this where I said you have to pay to be able to jump. So they're pulling out a jump ticket.
Marcus, those were tickets for the break and run contest. They were just drawing out the winning tickets, and Danny was checking to see whether or not he had them.
I don't know who's in the kitchen right now. And while they did fuck up the appearance of the sandwich, these are the best fucking fries we've ever had. So, they are. They're the right salt, crispiness, everything.
It's probably Sylvester. I probably used the meat tenderizer on it.
What?
Sylvester was going to soften butter with a meat tenderizer.
I mean, I get it. I get it. It could work.
Rick told him to use the stick blender. And like 5 minutes later, he comes out of the kitchen holding a meat tender.
That's the best. But yeah, nothing softer than liquid butter. Doesn't get much softer than that.
First he went to 7 ball, the 8 ball, like, yeah, he was like talking shit. And I'm like, hold on. I come out and said, you want to do it? Wait. I said, the only game I can beat him in is 8 ball. Because he really doesn't know how to do
Once this speeds up, that other one probably won't be on the TV. It's going to come up and be the last one they can call.
Well, considering that's going to be their last winner side match of the night, most likely, right? They'll probably hold it.
You know, that's actually a good point. I told them not to do it. That's a good point.
I'm not going to stop her. Should have did one of the tickers to do it right. I wouldn't have. Huh? I wouldn't have, but only because you have 2 Moscone Cup players in here, 4 people in here above 750 Fargos. I love her to death, but I'm going to pick one of them to do my breaking run. Yeah. Well, Wilkie probably has the best 10 ball break of all of them. Is he in here? Yeah, Wilkie's here. Yeah, I would pick them. Either BJ or Mike David. In order, probably. Mike David. BJ, Sean. That's not even including Jeff Abernathy.
I wonder if he didn't because of play.
No, he's just Jason doesn't know anymore.
Yeah, Greg, yeah, I did not realize, yes, the mics were muted. Sorry about that. I had taken a dinner break, but I've been back for a rack or so and did not realize that it was still muted. Sorry about that. All right, so Danny gets out and ties this up at 5-5. Brett to break. Yeah, AFM, this is... I've been trying to watch as much as I could while I was eating. It has been a very well-played match. Yep. Looks like Steve Johnson's coming to join me again. Either one. Hey, Steve.
How are y'all
Glad you
doing
could
out
join me
there?
again. All right.
Looks like it's a pretty good match going on here.
Yeah, yeah. They've both been playing really well.
I just got a good whooping from Kevin West.
Yeah, he does that to people.
Yeah, he kept control of the table the whole time. Just about had a couple little chances, and I dogged one ball, and it ended up 7-2. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't feel real bad about the way I played because I didn't really play that much.
Yeah. I first met Kevin West about, I don't know, close to 20 years ago. I played him in a tournament, and it was a winter break tournament. He beat me 7-1 in about 8 minutes.
Yeah. I was like, man, he was a freight train today. So
yeah. That was winter side, though, right? You're still...
yeah, there was winter
yeah.
side, yes, and I'm on the loser side. Yeah, fight my way back now. You didn't play today, did you?
No, I didn't feel like playing.
Hmm.
I've been playing so bad recently, I just decided it was a bad idea.
My first match, I played really good. You know what I mean? But got a couple more opportunities that match, I think.
Nice. I don't know whether or not Brett called that.
Yeah.
Did you win the last ticket?
Yeah. Oh,
Who's playing for you?
hold on, I gotta go do the big rack. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Are you doing it or somebody playing? Yeah, I'll do it. You're doing it? It's only worth 900. You get it for 2100.
Okay, $90 ball now.
Oh wow, those are two really good players there that you trained. Yeah, Brett's a really good player. It's fun to watch him. I got distracted. So hold on a second. I have played Brett many, many times. I have never beaten him in a tournament. Not sure. I think he just called the 10 ball in the side. Yeah, he did, but not quite able to pull off the combo. Oh, nice shot there. Excuse me. Brett elects to just come underneath the 8 ball. Play it up table. He's gotten pretty straight on this, so I think he's going to end up with some angle on the 9 ball. You're good, Marcus. All right, Steve is back. Yeah. So Brett takes that rack down. He goes on the hill.
All right.
6-5.
I made 2 balls on the break and had a half a pocket and a 90-degree cut on the one, so it didn't work out well.
Yeah. Did I hear him say Rick Scarlato got it for 2,100 or so?
What was it? Yeah, I guess he did. Yeah, because it only had 900 left in it.
Actually, at 320 a ball, that would have been 2,300 because.
Yeah, he didn't run all the way out of him.
Yeah, but
I think it was up to 31. Is that what they said?
Yeah.
There's a good bit of pressure on Danny on this rack, ain't it?
Yeah.
He's got to get this one.
And yeah, but the thing is though, even if he gets this one, it's Brett's break. He'll
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the way Brett breaks, you may never get a shot. So.
Yeah.
But obviously, you have to get this rack for that to matter.
Mm-hmm. At least put a little pressure on. Bless you.
Thank you.
So it's a pretty straightforward rack here. left himself pretty tough here, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely not where he wanted to be on this ball. I mean, it's a hard enough shot on the 8 to begin with, but that's a 9 ball you want to be pretty straight on.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
Yeah.
I had about the same shot on Kevin, and I came up
Wow.
way short. He went the long way.
Fired that ball in. Great shot.
So we're here. We started my break.
Yep. Hill, Brett breaking. And a really good match.
And Brent's on fire today, ain't he? Literally.
Yeah.
Probably one of the strongest fields in a while for Maryland State, ain't it?
Yes. Yeah.
This is a crazy field. I think I see anything go. No, something went, didn't it?
No, you don't see Brett Drake. I keep doing
You
that.
always say that. It's funny as heck.
You don't see Brett break dry very often, but he's come up with a dry break. Hill.
Yeah. I mean, not that it's an easy rack here, but
No, yeah, definitely not. It's not an easy shot to start off with. I'll probably see a safe. Probably just bank the 1 ball and stick the cue ball on the 2.
definitely.
Just
I was going to come back down.
yeah, a little
Still
too
tough.
hard. Yeah, it's tough, but he can see a piece of it.
Oh, okay. Hard tough now. Yeah, you can see a lot of it.
Oh, yeah, he can see a
He looks
lot
like
of
he's
it.
going to do the combo here.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't realize he could see that much.
Yeah. That was crazy, yeah.
I just thought he'd be thinning it and trying to bring the cue ball down around the 3.
Yeah, I didn't think he had nowhere near that much. So funny when you look at things from these angles and get up at the table and it looks like a whole different thing.
Yeah.
He should be all right, shouldn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm like raising up my chair to try to see over the table a little bit better. You know what I mean? It's not working. I like Brett from here, but stranger things has happened.
Yeah, definitely.
I think he's straight in on this 3 ball, which makes it a little tough.
Yeah, I think he has a very slight angle, but that was a nice shot.
It's funny because I was looking at your monitor over there and his Brent Stoudemire's is 671. I was like,
yeah, no, that.
is that definitely right?
Yeah, because it doesn't actually get displayed anywhere, I don't always.
Make it right, yeah.
Yeah, worry about adding that making that correct. And Danny's not quite a 740 either.
No. That's
Yeah, that was from the Brandon Schuff, Jeff Abernathy match.
okay. He kind of got an angle here. You think he's just gonna try to get below this 8 ball now, or
Probably, yeah.
I mean, he could use some inside and. Yeah, I think he's used
Yeah,
inside
he
and
was
came
able
back
to.
across. Yeah.
All right, Brett knocks it down, takes the match, 7-6.
Great match, Hill.
Yep. We'll be back in just a minute with, I believe, BJ Ussery and Thomas Haas.
Oh yeah, that's a great match.
All right, so we're back. We got Thomas Haas, BJ Ussery. Looks like BJ has won the flip here.
This should be a great match too.
Yes.
Thomas has been hitting crazy here lately. Sure, he wants to show his dad how to win on the TV table. You know what I mean? So. Me, Thomas, and Scott are really good friends, so I always give him a hard time. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. First time I met Thomas, Josh McCulley and I were running one of the monthly tournaments here, and I mean, I knew Thomas. I had met Scott, and I knew that Thomas played well, but I had never met him before. So Josh and I are running the tournament. Josh draws Scott in the first round. I draw Thomas. So Josh plays first, so I can run the boards. And he comes back. He's like, "I won," and I'm like, "You did?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try not to sound so surprised next time."
Oh, okay.
So then I go back. I play Thomas. I beat him. I walk out to Josh. I'm like, "You can sound as surprised as you want because I'm more surprised than you are."
Yeah, he plays great.
Yeah, he does.
I've been lucky that every time I played Thomas, I played him in 8-ball, and I've been pretty successful. You know what I mean? But
Okay. Yeah, I think I've only played him one other time other than that. And actually, I had him down 6-3 and couldn't close the match in a race to 7.
Man. Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah.
You lose them, you're really hard on yourself.
Yeah, he went on to win that tournament undefeated too. I was the only one that got close. I was actually the only one that got more than like three or four
really?
games on him in the whole tournament. Yeah.
So I say he can be a pretty dominant player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to need a drink.
Got a little out here, but he should be all right, I guess.
I'll take it.
Huh. Wonder why BJ's gone with the mask. He wasn't wearing one yesterday.
Yeah, it's weird. I seen him back at the other table, and he wore a mask while he was playing.
Yeah.
That's the only time he wears a mask.
Like
During the
I said,
auction, during everything, he wasn't wearing a mask. But
and he wasn't wearing one even when he was playing yesterday. So,
yeah, I don't know why he's wearing one.
Yeah. Well, whatever.
Yeah, it's your choice, whatever you want to do. As long as
At
I ain't got to wear one, I don't care.
Yeah, and he's not doing my big pet peeve. He's actually wearing it correctly.
Yeah.
The guys that are wearing it like a chin strap, I'm like, you know, you don't have to wear it anymore if you're not going to wear it correctly.
Don't
What's
wear
the
it.
point?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want no part of the mask.
No, me either. And although it's not my full-time job, I do work part-time as a manager here. I am not actually sure which was worse, having to wear the mask or having to go around and tell other people you need to put your mask back on.
Yeah, especially trying to hold up a law you don't really agree with. I mean, it really makes it.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, that's interesting. Renee says it keeps him calm. It has nothing to do with COVID.
Okay. But, yeah, I mean, like I say, everybody has their own thing. I'm not criticizing anybody. I mean, if you want to wear it, wear it.
No, absolutely. But like I said, he at least the matches he played on the TV table, he wasn't wearing it at all yesterday. So that's why. That's if he had been wearing it both days, I probably wouldn't even have said anything.
Yeah. That's a good safety there. That was a good safety bag. Kick save. That was a good shot. It's funny. The first time I met Scott, I I was going to watch Brandon Shelf play at the Champions in Frederick.
Okay.
And my wife wanted to go watch. I mean, so I said, let's go watch Brandon Shelf because he's probably the best player here back then. I mean, he was the best player there. So I'm like, just watch him, watch how he plays. And it was funny. He played Scott Haas, and Scott beat him like 7-3. And I'm like, what the heck's going on here? He's not
Yeah.
supposed to lose like this. And that's how it meant Scott. I was like, he hit the 9-ball. He's a foul.
Yeah.
Man, I thought he was getting ready to grab the 5-ball for some reason.
Yeah, so did I.
I don't know what he was doing.
I'm like, don't tell me he's given Thomas
Yeah.
the last 6 balls.
Oh man, that's pretty serious right there.
yeah.
Giving 3 is one thing, but 6 is that's out there. Thomas plays a ton of pool, I think, and it shows you. I mean, he's consistently good.
Yeah.
Kind of a little short there, but. No, I didn't get the bet on Thomas. Thomas went for a good bit on the Calcutta. Richard Muzzler asked me if I got him because he knows I like buying Thomas, but his stock's gotten pretty high.
Yeah.
I got Tom Zippler and Bobby Pacheco.
2 good buys there.
Yeah, I think they have outside chances there. Yeah, I mean they're capable of it, both of them.
Bobby's into the final 16 on the winner's side. He'll be playing Kevin West.
Oh, he beat Matt Craw?
Yeah, he beat Matt Craw.
Oh, man.
And then
Thomas is up 1-0.
Yep. Thomas goes up 1-0. Zippler is up 4-3 on Michael Miller right now, trying to get into the final 16 of the winner's side.
That'd be great. I think it's paying top 12 in Calcutta.
Yeah, top 12 in the Calcutta.
So they need one more to actually get in the Calcutta money, I think. But
yeah, one more win on the winner's side after that would get them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're on opposite halves of the bracket, so you could have them facing each other in the hot seat match.
I'm fine with them in the hot seat match. I'm totally good with it. I'm sure there'll be a lot of mad people around here that put a lot of money up, but that's how it happens.
We had one of the Maryland States out at Champions. Brian Jones bought 6 of the 8 people that cashed in the Calcutta.
Oh, man. I know one year, for some reason, there was a lot of top players there. That's the year that we got Brandon Shelf, but it was the year of, trying to think of the guy's name. What they call him? Double D Diamond.
James Aranis.
James Aranis, and they had Earl Strickland there.
Yeah.
And Brandon went for $400. So I was like, I'll buy him for $400. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And he ended up winning the thing.
Yeah.
And I bought Steve Fleming when he won it. I bought him for $200. He won it there.
I've bought Steve in probably 10 Calcuttas, and I think in 9 of them he's finished 1 round out of the Calcutta money.
Oh, man. I think I probably hold the record for the cheapest guy to win the Maryland State, I think. I went for $80 that day.
Wow. Yeah, probably. Definitely, I'd say pretty confident that that's definitely the cheapest for a winner. I'm sure there have been some people that have gone for the minimum that have cashed in the Calcutta, but not won the tournament.
Yeah, to win it, yeah.
And we had a guy that went to the field come 1 round out of the Calcutta money in the Black Friday tournament last night.
Oh, man. I think $200 for Steve Fleming was really cheap. You know what I mean?
I was surprised how cheap he went.
That's a tough shot because he's got to go all the way around the world to try to get back on that 3, I think.
Yeah. And he caught it too thick.
Yeah. He didn't get there either. He got the bank shot, but.
Steve Fleming's up 3-1 on Josh McCulley right now.
Oh, no. Steve's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Josh ain't no slouch either, though. I mean, he's definitely capable of beating.
Yeah.
I was talking to him a little bit earlier back there. We were playing side by side, and it just didn't sound like his heart was in pool anymore, too much anymore. But you get like that. I mean, you get burnt out on it sometimes, I guess. Or,
Yeah. Gerald, yes, Thomas beat Mika at the U.S. Open this year.
Hmm. This is all right. So BJ should be out here.
Yep.
Make it 1-1.
Yep. 1-1, BJ to break.
Breaking from the side. Odd, ain't it? Most people break from almost the center, it seems like.
Yeah, I've never had much luck breaking 10 ball from the side like that.
No, I can't either.
He gets the 1 ball down. Can see the 2, but 7 ball rolled into the way.
Yeah. I think there'll probably be a safety coming here, I think. At least if I was shooting, it probably would be.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be playing this combination, which really looks like the only other option to the
You might try
safety.
to bank it. I mean, the bank may be possible. I don't know.
Yeah, and actually, if you try and bank it, you might be able to get the, because you're kind of cut banking it, you might be able to get the cue ball back down table to where it's a kind of a 2-way. That if you don't make the bank, you leave them safe.
Oh, you already got it up. Trying to think of who I played you next.
The winner of Linda Shea and Logan Harrington.
Okay.
Who have not even started playing yet. So
yeah,
you've
so
got
I got
a
a while.
Yeah. So he's electing to push here.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, obviously, BJ's a much better player than I am, so I'm not going to question, but I rarely see people push when they can see the full ball like that.
Yeah, especially in a situation like that. But, I mean, like I say, he's way better than me, too, so I'm not saying anything. But I might try to cross-bank this ball.
Yeah.
Might leave it up there in the corner and get a lucky safe out of it, you know what I mean? Like, Hmm. Yeah, I'm sure that's not what he was trying. He was trying to put that ball on the bottom rail, I
Yeah,
guess.
no. Yep. And so now it's a good opening here for BJ.
Yeah, 4 ball's the only real problem, ain't it?
Might go by the 6.
Yeah, it might. Hmm. That didn't get. Oh, he got a little
Yeah,
weave there a
it's
little
kind
bit.
of,
Helped him
yeah.
out some. It's going to be really bad, but he can see the ball now at least. Yeah, I think that 4 ball actually went too, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it does.
Place is still pretty packed right now, ain't it?
Yeah.
I think he's jumping it, ain't
Either
he? Yeah.
jumping it or messing. I mean, he's using his full cue, but that
Oh, that's
doesn't mean
okay.
he's not jumping.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he jumped that.
Yeah,
That
he
was a
jumped.
great shot.
Yeah, great shot. Made that rack pretty easy now.
Yep.
Oh, man. Might put too much speed on that. He's going to be jumping again, looks like.
Oh,
Or
wow.
kicking.
I was gonna say, if he jumps this with his full cue, I'm going to be really
Yeah,
impressed.
he definitely jumped this in full cue. I would be impressed with this one.
I mean, that other one was a great shot, but he was
Yeah, that
only
would be
coming over,
awesome
and
right
he
here.
was only coming over an edge of the ball. He's coming over almost this whole 10 ball.
Yeah, he might get a standing ovation with full cue with this one.
Rich is asking you a question there.
Oh. Oh, he's talking about Strickland and Arenas, okay.
Oh, and no, but down here he's asking how
Oh,
much
okay.
you paid for them in the Calcutta.
Oh, okay. Bobby was 200 and Zippler was 400. And considering the first bid was what?
22, I
Yeah,
think.
22, and so I thought they were pretty good buys. Pretty hard to pass up them guys. And both of them got gears to finish in Calcutta pretty easily if they. Again, I didn't see that. Did he grace the 10 going over it? And
I guess so. I didn't
they
see
just
it
gave him
either.
3 balls.
So Thomas takes a 2-1 lead.
That's a big game right there because
Yeah.
BJ should have definitely had that one.
All right, let's take a look and see what he ends up doing here. No, he's scratched, but.
Something didn't happen, did it? Because one of my buddies just texted me and said it's not live anymore. I don't know. Maybe he's talking about something else. I don't know. He said the stream's not live for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, okay. He got over it, landed on the 10, but scratched. Or landed
Oh,
on the 8, but scratched
oh,
in the corner.
yeah, okay.
Well, let me.
He said the stream on YouTube's not live or something. I don't know what he said. Might be him. I don't
No, it
know.
looks good. It might be on his
Okay.
end. Yeah.
Okay. It's probably on his end.
Wow. We had over 300 viewers at one point. That's
Man, it must be me, huh?
yeah.
I told you I was pretty good at commentating. I mean, you didn't know that good, did you?
All right. Thomas got a couple balls down on the break. I don't know that he can see the one. It'd be an easy ball to play rail first, but with where that 2 is, I don't know whether or not there's any reward in doing it.
Yeah. I don't see it. It's coming around. You're probably going to hit that 3 ball, and it's going to. Like I say, making it into.
Oh, wow. He actually got
Oh.
back on the 2, but he jarred the 1.
Yeah. I'm surprised he got back down there, but. That's pretty nice. You got everybody on every table, don't you?
Yeah.
That makes it pretty nice. Oh, Tom Zippler's up 6-3 on Mike Miller, huh?
Yeah. That's strong. That's a really close match in terms of ability there.
I see a 210 combo coming here, I think. It makes it 1.
I don't know. That's a little bit of an angle. It's going to be hard to hold for that combo.
Yeah, it might be. And Stacy just texted me. Stacy Wimperger said, I'm not supposed to take sides when I'm commentating. I said, it's hard for me not to root for Thomas.
Yeah.
And both of these guys play great. All right, he's just going for the run out. Probably a smart move.
Yeah, he just had a little too much angle
Yeah.
there. I think holding that for the combo would have been difficult. If the 1 had gotten a little closer to the pocket, then he probably would have. But
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's a great shot. A little short, but it's still good. He's still buried. Bad part is he's on the 6th ball next. Yeah, I mean, that's.
yeah, the 6 goes, but with this angle, it's going to be hard to stay. I think he wanted to get straighter on the 3.
Mm-hmm.
So
He just went straight down, straight back up, and shot the 6 back down to the bottom left corner. That would probably be the. You just don't want to hit the 10 ball, come back down through your row. He's trying to hold it for the side.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was doing there because
yeah,
there was no chance you were holding that for the side. I don't think.
I
And the angle it came off at, he wasn't going back up to play it either because he was coming so close to the corner.
He might try a cross bank here.
Yeah, I didn't realize he could see any of it.
think he called a crossbank, so.
Okay, table 12, Wayne Everhart. Alta Lady, table 12.
Oh, what a shot. It's a
Wow.
great shot.
Great shot.
Now, just don't get behind 9 here. He should be good.
Okay, table 4, Logan Harrington and the
No, he's
Shay.
not going to be behind the 9. He's fine here.
Yeah, he's great. Probably going to come up and around it, ain't he? Or, no, he's trying it inside. That's a great shot. And both ways to play that. Come up, shoot it back in the corner, or
Yeah. That's the shape I always get on this ball, and I hate that. I
then you scratch
absolutely
in the
hate.
side or something, or in the corner.
Or I just miss this shot. I'm
Yeah.
terrible at this shot.
Yeah. I'm like always leave it above the 10 ball. Don't
Yeah.
go below it. You know,
Right.
it's
Yeah.
like,
Exactly.
I mean, it's so much
'Cause
easier.
honestly, I don't care how far above the 10 ball is. I
Yeah.
like it better than this shot.
Yeah.
But I always seem to end up down there.
Oh.
Brett won Hill.
Hill.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So Thomas knocks down the
All right.
10
Thomas up
there,
3.
takes a 3-1 lead. BJ to break. I'll be back in just a second.
Yeah, Bobby plays pretty good. Rotation pool. How you doing, Dave? Up in PA? Yeah, it's a great place. This is probably the best place I like playing pool. Is Brews. They got the best tables, I think, and great food. And I think they're the best tournaments here. Yeah, Brent plays with a pretty good speed. When he's on, he's running around the table almost. It seems like sometimes. Thomas got a pretty back cut here, pretty tough one. If he chooses to take it on here. BJ played him safe and played him up there in that corner. I was saying he's got a pretty tough cut here, but he does break out the 7-8 here.
Yeah.
He might get a shot on the 3, but still a pretty tough cut. But Thomas is one of them guys that's really good at just pocketing balls, you know what I mean? So
Yep.
So is Brett in the final 8 now, or is he
It's final
16?
16
He's
of the
16.
winner's
Okay.
side. Yeah.
Oh, we missed it.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we're going to be bringing back 16 on the winner's side tomorrow and try and get down to 24, 16 on the winners, 8 on the
Okay.
losers.
What is the payout for the tournament? Is that 24?
Pays out 24. So
Okay. Yeah. So at least you're
trying
coming
to
back
get-
for money.
Yep.
Nothing's worse than coming back and not getting any money.
Yeah. Yeah, I have only ever made it back to the second day in a On the Hill event twice. Both times
Okay.
it was the 10 ball.
Okay.
Both times we had to bring back one more round than the money, so I had to win that first
Oh.
match on Sunday.
And you didn't win.
Both times I lost to Joe Wright. I've played the same person both times.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, nice shot there.
Great save. That's the kind of saves that Kevin West was giving me right there.
Yeah.
And it's like, what do you do? I mean, you're going to have to try a 2-rail or... And my kicks were not very good for some reason today.
Yeah.
But I know Scott's a really good kicker, so I know Thomas has to kick pretty good too.
Yeah, I just I'm the line to get to it.
Yeah, that 3 ball's big, ain't it?
Yeah. I almost think you need to go 3 rails, 2 rails short behind the 7 to hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be a good shot. I think that's what you almost got to aim for, really.
Yeah. 'Cause if you just go 2 rails directly at the ball, I think you've got a good chance of coming off the ball and scratching, even if you do hit it. So
definitely.
yeah, well, I think he is trying to come the 3rd rail behind the 7.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He looks like he's going a little short there,
Yeah.
but no, he went long.
Oh no, he went it.
Oh.
Yeah, that 3 ball was just really. I mean, it would have been a hard hit with the 3 ball not there. With the 3 ball there, it was next to impossible.
If this 5-9 goes, this don't look too bad, really.
Camera does not look out of focus to me, Jeff.
Yeah, looks pretty focused to me. I don't know. I think some of the times it's just people's internet. I mean, they're like,
yeah. And also, sometimes YouTube just sets the playback quality to be low for no apparent reason. You have to go in and change the playback quality.
Yeah, I always try to change mine.
Yeah, it is good to see a strong field again. Yeah. Combination there. Came out and cut the 5 in. Play the 6 in the same pocket.
Yeah. I think there was 87 in the field today, wasn't there?
86, but close enough.
Okay, 86, okay.
Yeah.
And there's probably 25 of them that got a great chance of probably winning. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, there's probably 10 really, really great shooters and then some outside chances. BJ should be out here. All right, 3-2.
3-2.
Thomas is break. Tom's going to probably try to make that 4 and 5 both in the sides. I know he likes that break. Both of them went.
Gets them both. Not a great shot on the one, though.
Too much enough one in.
Good. Probably see him play it safe here, bank the one back, and put the cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah, definitely.
Table 5, Gary Mohammed and Joe Rocklow. Table 5.
Oh, I think he gave it to him, but I mean,
yeah. Oh, come
just
on.
rolled a half ball too far there. It's a full-time job reporting them guys, ain't it?
Yeah, it doesn't do any good.
Yeah, but you got to do it, I guess.
Yeah.
You think he's going to try the combo here, or you?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's still thinking about it. No, he went for it.
Tried it.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't get it.
I'm looking for a two-way shot here. He's going to bank this and.
Yeah. Leave the cue ball behind those balls in case he misses.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll have a perfect shot on the 2 if he makes it.
Yeah. I wonder if the 8 ball really goes unless you get below it here.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, that was great. Been nice for you to push that 10 ball up a little bit. It would have been really good. But
yeah.
that's how I am. I'll probably try to get too much out of a shot. Yeah, I mean, and I end up messing them
Yeah,
both up.
yep,
Breaking
exactly.
everything up and then leaving it wide open. You know what I mean? Oh, man. That's how I was kicking earlier right there.
That's surprising.
Yeah, that's surprising with him, yeah.
I say the only good thing is he didn't
Break
mess
up
up
the
the
8-9.
8-10.
Yeah. He's trying to figure out right now how he can.
Yeah. So he's looking to see if there's a carom there
Mm-hmm.
to make the 10.
I don't know if that's there. 10 balls up looks like another like quarter inch maybe, half inch. think he might. Oh, no, he's going down.
And the problem with the way these balls are set, I just don't see there anything being a good time to go into those balls.
Mm-mm. So the one was probably your best option, I think, but then you get safed, and then you're.
Right, yeah. I mean, he always, if he has the possibility of just getting an angle that he can play safe.
Yeah, or he might get below it and play the.
Yeah,
I mean, I
yeah,
don't know.
he could do that as well. But if he stays above it, gives himself an angle that he can just bank the 8 to the other side of the 9-10.
Yeah, definitely. He got options. Yeah, it's dead straight one. Just about.
Yeah.
He might be able to draw below it. That's what he's looking at. But
Yeah, the problem is I don't think it's quite dead straight. It's just a little bit of an angle, so it's going to come back more towards the 9 ball as opposed to straight back.
He's trying something here.
He's definitely drawn back. Oh, he did have the straight angle. Wow,
Oh, that's
great
a
shot.
heck of a shot there. That's great.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He might have to
Sitting
graze
good.
he'd probably draw it out or something. I don't know. No, he's straight on, I guess.
He's got an angle. He can just follow up. He's either straight on or slightly going away from the 10.
Oh, okay, he was different. I thought he was going into the 10. That's why I was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that wouldn't have been good.
BJ just gave it to him, I think.
Yeah, I think so. That's BJ's break. So Thomas goes up 4-2.
So you got a 5-3 race here. Thomas up.
People like you better than me.
Josh, come back over here. Hey, it's funny because it went up to 300 some things when I got on here. You know what I mean?
People know that you're a lot more intelligent. I just
Give him a hard time. Yeah, great match. I don't think he can see that whole ball. I don't know if he can see. He might be able to see a portion of it. He's calling a 9 ball. I think he might not even have to mass it. I don't know. Maybe. I thought he had to mass it a little bit, maybe. But that's a great shot.
Yeah.
Oh. Probably just stop it here and run the 4 up, I guess. And Josh stopped by and asked if we wanted a seat back, and he was like, "No, people like you better. You're more intelligent." And I said, "Well, we did get 300 viewers while I was on." Oh, man, that's funny.
So I guess his match with Steve's. Yep, Steve won 7-4. Yeah, he probably wants a break anyways, because I'm not going to be here tomorrow, so he's going to
Oh
be
yeah,
doing it
so he
all day tomorrow by himself. So
yeah. Well, if I make it to tomorrow, I'll come over here and help him. But
yeah.
PJ should be out here.
Yep.
That's a great shot. And Thomas gave him that one, so now it's 3-4 with Thomas to break. Yeah, this is the winner side match.
Yeah. Yeah. Winner side. Whoever wins this match will be back tomorrow on the winner side.
Because this is to get in the final 16 too here, ain't it?
Yes. Yep. Yeah. So far, we've got Bobby Pacheco, Kevin West, Grayson Vaughn, Benji Piamonte. Apologize if I pronounced that wrong. I'm not familiar with Benji. Cohen Bell, Brandon Schuff, Sean Wilkie, Rick Molinaro. The winner of this match, Brett Stottlemyre, Tom Zippler, Roger Haldar. Ooh, wow, Roger Haldar beat Rick Scarlato 7-0.
Oh man, I bet you like that.
Yeah. Mike Saleh and the winner of the Clint Clayton Mike Davis match.
Mm.
And then the winner of Tina Malm, Jennifer Boxwell, which Tina is up 6-0.
Yeah.
And Steve Fleming. That will be the final 16 of the winner side coming back
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Pretty cool to see Jennifer out there for him.
Yeah. Well, she actually only won one match. She got a
Oh.
bye, and then she beat Stephanie. But
I was trying to make it sound good.
yeah.
Yeah. All right, one ball's in a pretty bad spot here.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to see a push here, I would imagine.
Yeah, but I really don't know where I'd be pushing to because I don't know what I'd be
Yeah.
wanting to do with it.
Because wherever you push it, whoever gets the ball is going to probably play safe here. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
Thomas going to try to lay it on the bottom rail down here. Really not much you could do with it, really.
BJ Usser, he went for the most in the Calcutta.
Mm-hmm. He went first. Who went second?
Sean Wilkie, I
Sean
think.
Wilkie. And then Mike Davis. Was it Mike Davis?
I'm not sure if Mike went the third. He definitely went towards the beginning, but I'm
Yeah,
not sure if it
yeah.
was third.
No, Stoudemire went third.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Good shot, Thomas.
Oh, wow, great shot.
That was a great shot, yeah. When you want to give up that shot, he's probably like, man, why didn't I take the shot? It's a lot easier than this shot. I might try to jump this one. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know, because you got to get up quick to get over the 3, but then you have
Yeah.
to stay in the air long enough to get over the 8. So.
Yeah, you're right.
On a
Good part is you only
9-footer,
got to get over half of a 3, I guess.
yeah.
But
On a 9-footer, I'd probably be jumping this because you have more time for the ball to settle down. On a 7-footer, I'm worried you're sending the one ball off the table because
You're
of
right.
how far you have to jump it.
Mm-hmm.
This also
Especially if you
isn't
got
a
the
hard one rail kick.
No, that wasn't a hard
So,
one.
and
Oh,
he got a
no.
good roll.
Yeah. That's just rolls you need right there.
Yeah. I think the USA is going to struggle in the Moscone Cup this year, and I hope I'm wrong. But
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Yeah.
the European team just looks so strong,
Yeah.
even without Federer.
Yeah, if they would have Fedor, man, that'd be crazy. I was hoping we would get him. I mean, he's living in America now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yes. So is Jason Shaw, but he still plays
yeah,
for Europe.
yeah. I don't understand it. I mean, he lives over here, but he's going to play for a different team. But
Freddie Scott, Reggie Jackson, table 10.
you should play wherever your residence is. You know what I mean?
So looks like Thomas thinking about jumping this here. No, he's gone back to his shooting cue, so he's going to kick at it.
He called up in the bottom break. Is that where he called it?
Yes. Yeah, he's going to kick in behind it.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty close.
Good try.
Yeah.
But it kind of sold out there. Although
Yeah.
the two doesn't go by the 8, so
No, the two's pretty tough right now.
yeah.
He gets to the
DJ's
two
going to
here.
have something to do here. And I don't know that he's really got a good path to try and get underneath it.
Yeah, he's trying to pinpoint his spot here, so.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to get behind it to shoot it in the side.
Yeah, that'd be
Oh, I
pretty.
guess he could just draw a little bit and slide down there.
Nah, he's got a safety now, at least. Yeah, I think Earl will probably show well. I just hope he plays well.
Yeah. I'm not going to disagree with you, Skeet, but I think the odds of Earl being humble in defeat are pretty slim.
Yeah, really. I forget what tournament it was this year, but he's arguing with the crowd and throwing his hands in the air, swinging at stuff. I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Nice safe there by
That was a
BJ.
great save. Came out a little bit, so we'll get the kick on it at least, but let's check and see if it's frozen right now.
Yeah,
Not frozen.
But yes, you can dream, Skeet.
Yeah, you can. If he's going 2 rails here to hit, or I like just coming down with that bottom rail, just trying to.
I agree. Just kind of just bump it up towards the 8.
Yeah. He's going. I don't know what he's doing here. I guess he's going 2 rails and trying to get up underneath that.
Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
man. Yeah, that was not good.
And he opened it up a little so BJ can get the cue ball in there.
Yeah.
Chapelo, there's a link to the bracket pinned in at the top of the comments.
Left winger plays 2-ball and probably comes straight across and shoot the 3 in the same pocket, I would think, but he's got to go on a 6-2, so. Looks like BJ bought a new set of earbuds, huh? Usually he's wearing them big headset like kind of things.
Yeah.
Oh, he pushed it over. Okay.
Yeah.
That works. He's got a good angle to get up table here.
Yes, yeah, I think it would be interesting to get women involved with the Moscone Cup, have it be a co-ed event.
Yeah. Have like a Jack and Jill thing or something. It's a great shot.
Yeah, it was.
He draws his ball back. I think it's going to be a 4-4 here. All right. Or that.
Yeah.
All right, 4-4.
Yep.
BJ to break, I think.
Yes, it is.
Excuse me. Two was really spinning in there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Might about make this one off the floor ball here on the side. Or he can play safe, whatever he wants to do here. 6-ball is really tied up.
Skeet, I'm Dave Nangle. With me is Steve Johnson.
He elected to play safe there. It's not a bad shot.
No, not at all.
He's hoping to get ball in hand here and maybe break out that 6-9 with the 2 sitting in the pocket, I guess. Now I know what you mean by that door opening all the time when you're.
Yep.
Plays right in through here, don't it?
Yeah, that's why I have my coat over here.
Mm-hmm. Can't blame you, I would say. It's usually one of the cooler pool rooms too. They keep it pretty cool in here. Which I don't mind. I dress for work, I know it. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
Good hit.
Nice hit.
It's funny because I remember Thomas playing probably about 14, 15 years old, and he was tough then. You know what I mean? He was
Yeah.
crazy good. You know what I mean? For his age, I was like, man. I don't know what age he was when he won the Pennsylvania state title.
Yeah, I mean that was at least a few years ago. So he's
Yeah.
certainly still a teenager.
Yeah, definitely.
But
I'm going to say he was probably 15, 16 by then, I would
yeah.
think. It's been a while since he's won that.
James Montez says that he was 17.
Okay. I mean, he didn't beat the hard guy there in the finals, you know what I mean?
No, no.
But he beat his dad, Scott, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it was 4 years ago, you said?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking was 2018, but I wasn't sure.
Okay. For some reason, it seemed longer for me, but
Well, 2020 was a long year.
yeah, maybe
so
that's what it was. Yeah,
everything
maybe that was like 3
before
years
that
and
seems
one.
longer ago than it was.
Yeah, it was like 3 years and one.
Yes, it did, James.
Oh, he's going to get behind there, but he didn't get there.
Possibly more than one.
Yeah, definitely. It was there, but there was no pool. I was bringing people over to my house just to shoot pool. You know what I mean, just so we could shoot pool.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that ball goes in the side there, but
Yeah, it does. I think he's just trying to
figure out what he's going to
think
do
through
with
the
this.
whole. Yeah, think through the whole rack, and he decides he's better off playing it safe.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody likes that 6-9 over there.
No. I don't even like the 5, to be honest with you.
No, the 5. The only good part is the 4 is right there. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but
Oh, it might go. I don't know. I think it goes.
yeah, I think it does, but
It's tight though.
yeah, but you're right. The 4 being right there makes it easier to just leave the cue ball there to shoot the 5 down the rail.
But like I said, with the 6 there, the 5 there, that's he's gonna try to jump this.
Yep.
This one you gotta get up and down real quick.
Yep.
So you got the PK air. Oh.
Doesn't get over the 7.
Yeah, that's.
But
Yeah,
again,
he kind of helped out that situation with the. But you still got the 6 over there, so.
yeah, as I say, he didn't really hurt the. Yeah. Say
Thomas might try 3 foul him here.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he's only on 1, but.
Yeah, but yeah,
you could bury him in this 10 right here.
Yep. At first, I was thinking send the 1 at the 6-9.
Mm-hmm.
The risk there, though, is you could very easily make the 1 off the 6 ball if you hit into the wrong angle. Yeah. Although I guess you could have
called it.
You could have called it in the side off the 6, and
that might have been a good shot too. Really.
Yeah, because you'd still have a shot at the 2.
Mm-hmm. And that's your only problem in this rack, so. And if you didn't get it, you're just gonna be behind the 10. You know what I mean? So.
Right.
He might not like the angle or something. I don't know. BJ knows this hit's pretty important, I guess, because he'll be on 2.
Yeah. But also with ball in hand, this would be a very good opportunity to play the one on
Oh,
the side
definitely.
off the 6 and
Yeah,
open up the
definitely.
6-9.
Oh, and he's going to get ball in hand, too. That's
Yeah, he is.
BJ was watching me kick, I think.
He's looking at the 110 combo.
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I like to break out that.
I think I like playing the 1 on the side off the 6, breaking it out.
He'll fire it in, and I'll be like, oh, that was a good shot.
Yeah, unless the 4 doesn't go. Because the 4 is sitting on that point. If it doesn't go, then that changes things.
Every time I do something like this, I'll leave the 10 right in the pocket, and there's a carom to make it. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, that's why I shoot these combos 100 miles an hour. I want to make sure that
Oh, yeah,
ball is
yeah.
not staying in the pocket, or the 1's going down to the other end of the table if I don't make it.
Thomas likes this, though.
Yeah.
He's going to send it, I think. Oh, it was an easy shot. Yeah. I said he's probably going to spar it in, but.
Yeah. So Thomas goes up 5-4, and it will be his break.
Yeah, it was a great shot.
Yeah, with where he put that 1 in the middle of the table, attempting to 3-foul him would have been difficult.
Yeah,
he didn't have anything nearby to hide under.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Skeet. That's why Steve and I are sitting here. Although Steve is still in the tournament.
Yeah, I'm still in there.
I could have still been in the tournament if I had actually entered it.
Yeah, definitely. Thomas needs a break and run here to get him on the hill. Made a 4 ball. And I think he's going to be playing safe again.
Yep.
He's got plenty of blockers here. He can go anybody he wants. I like getting behind that 8-9 over there, but.
Yeah, I definitely think I'm sending the 1 up table and trying to go over behind the 8-9. I think that's easier than trying to get it behind the 2 and the 3.
Yeah.
Thomas agrees, and he hits it very well.
That's a really good one, yeah. Remember, I thought he hit it too slow there for a minute.
Yeah.
No, that was great.
Oh, yeah, that's a really nice save. That's such a good save. BJ doesn't even want to get up. Oh, there
no, he's like, man, I already missed 2 damn kicks now. I got to try it again. This ain't no easier.
Yeah, no, it's not.
And I got to hit this ball because Thomas is probably going to run this out if I would miss. I put my money on Thomas to run this rack out with ball in hand.
Oh, I agree.
He's trying to 2-railer here, I think.
Yeah,
maybe
I think
3.
so.
Oh, he got it.
Good hit.
But I don't think he caught it. You know what I mean? But it's an easy shot to get on that 2 ball here.
Chaplow, yeah, Josh Brothers played in our event 2 weeks ago. He signed up for this event. I'm not sure what kept him from being here. He actually was in the chat earlier in the day, and he said he wished he had been able to make it. So obviously something kept him from being here, but he is certainly still playing.
Yeah, definitely. He's been playing really good too here lately.
Yeah.
He's been winning a lot of big tournaments. So I was surprised not to see him here today. I
Yeah,
played
he
him for the
was.
first time up at Delaware 8-ball state.
Oh, okay.
He ended up winning it.
Yeah, I think I've only ever actually played him once, even though I've probably been in 100 tournaments that he's been in.
Yeah, that's the first time I played him. Well, I did play him in doubles. Me and RJ Mother played him.
Okay.
Him and his partner in doubles.
Yeah, no, I just played him in just one of the weekly Friday night tournaments here.
That's
It's
a
the only
great
time
shot.
I've ever played him. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he plays good. He plays real good. He probably would have been top 3 by Calcutta probably. Good shot. Actually got 5th in that tournament at Delaware.
Nice.
Wasn't horrible. That was right after the tournament down here, and actually went, I think, 3rd or 4th in the Calcutta. I was like, are y'all kidding me? I played good one tournament. Yeah, I mean, come on now. Got a little bit more angle there than he wanted to. He wanted to be straight in there. Probably just pop it in there a little bit. Oh, yeah, great shot. I have to say Thomas is, I think, keeps getting better and better as a pool player. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
probably my favorite trait I like about Thomas is he's not cocky at all. Yeah,
No,
I mean,
he's not.
he's so
No,
level-headed. He's
yeah.
a really good kid.
Yeah, and
A lot of kids that have his talent are their heads are so big they won't. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And
yeah. No, he's just a nice kid.
oh yeah, all around. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Oh, it might be tighter than we think it is. He was really looking at it
Yeah, yeah. It must be.
because you can't cheat it.
No, not with these pockets.
No, he watched his dad miss ball and hand up that rail, I think, earlier.
Almost wonder if you don't want to just play safe and just.
Oh man, it is pretty tight, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. Bump it around the 9 and just leave the cue ball on the 9.
I know you don't want BJ back at the table here, I don't think.
No, no, yeah, I know you want to get out if you can, but
But if he's locked on that 9, man, I just don't think it's going to go.
yeah, I had thought that there was a little gap there, but now it really
Yeah.
doesn't look like there is.
I think he's going for you.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Okay, he got it.
And he's going to be pretty good. Oh man.
He should be fine.
Yeah. You just can't scratch here. That's the.
Yeah. This is the weird thing, that back cut I was saying I'm terrible
Mhm.
at on the short rail. This one I like.
Oh, okay.
It's the exact same shot, just
Yeah.
on a different rail, but for some reason I'm fine with this one.
I don't like either one on the time. It's funny how that is, though.
Yeah.
Exact same shot in different circumstances. I mean,
Yeah.
that was a great shot.
Oh, yeah, he controlled that perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Thomas gets on the hill. He's up
Arsening.
6-4.
I
It
like
will
it.
be BJ to break.
He put the pressure on, didn't he?
Yep. And regardless of what happens here, Thomas knows he will have at least one attempt on his break to win the match.
Yeah, he definitely had one break.
Renee, Dylan did not play. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, it was weird not seeing him there. I seen him at Janae's last week, and it seemed like everything was fine. But
yeah, he must have had something else going on. I don't know. But he wasn't even on the list to begin with,
it's
so
crazy.
he must have known that he couldn't make it.
Yeah, it must have been something important because he loves these things.
Yes, he does. His father jokes that this is his home pool room, even though it's 2.5 hours away from their house.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. He plays good here. Man, he planted that cue ball.
Nice break.
That was a nice break. I don't know if that 2 goes by that 9 or not. That's pretty tight, ain't it? I don't know if he can make that 2 or not. That's pretty tight, though.
Yeah, he's looking.
Eric Ruffs and Sean Jackson, 2-2.
BJ knows right now that one mess up is could be the end of the match.
Yeah, he's got to. That's the thing. If he tries to make that 2 and actually doesn't have the room to do it. Oh, he tried to get behind the 3 with the cue ball and didn't get there.
No, he didn't get there. But he didn't leave Thomas an easy shot, but I mean...
No, but Thomas can see the whole balls pretty much, so he has probably a good opportunity to play a safe.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Linda Shea and Logan Harrington are 5-5.
Oh, man.
Yeah. That's the
I thought want to play me really bad, don't they?
That's the match that Steve's waiting for the winner of.
I thought Logan was the favorite in that match, but...
Yeah, no, I agree, but Linda plays well.
Oh, yeah, you can't sleep on her, definitely not.
Yeah.
She just won. What happened there?
I think he came behind it and didn't get a rail.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was big right there.
Yeah. So we used to have a Sunday Masters League in here. Linda played on it, which I'm never completely sure how that was allowed to happen since she did play on the WPBA tour. How the APA didn't consider her a pro, but...
Yeah, but wasn't BJ on the Masters team?
Yes, he was. So, yeah, it's... But anyways, so my teammate, who's from the Eastern Shore, did not know who Linda was, which I didn't dawn on me because I just kind of thought everybody around here knew Linda.
Yeah.
And he one of his first matches on our team, he plays her, and after the match, he's like, What in the world? I thought I was playing somebody's little old grandmother. Who is that?
We was talking about that up in
'Cause-
Genetti's. I says
yeah,
she would be the
a-
best person to
yeah,
sit in a bar with
yeah,
and
she
be like,
absolutely destroyed him.
you get like 2 5s or something in APA and be like, look, I'll play you with that old lady sitting right there at the bar. You know what I mean? And they'd be like, oh hell yeah, yeah, I'll
Yeah.
play you. Then she comes out just firing stuff in. You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, it's the greatest sleeper ever, man.
Yep.
All right, looks like we're 6-5 here, but Thomas is breaking.
Yep. So yeah, 6-5.
And Thomas wants to break and run this one.
Yeah, definitely. Don't
He
want
knows
to
that was
let don't want to let BJ back to the table.
No,
Because you let BJ back to the table, you might never get back to the
Yeah.
table.
definitely. He's steaming about that 2 ball, I'm sure. That was pretty big right there. It's funny how fast for a 9-ball tournament goes over a 10-ball, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's like double the speed, I think.
Yeah. I mean, yesterday's was also winter break, which helped speed things along.
Yeah, that
but
does definitely help.
nice break there by Thomas.
Yeah. Oh, man, that 1
no.
ball just laid right on it. Man.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, kept the cue ball to center of the table. You hope to get a pretty good shot, and this is what he ended up with. I don't know if you try to just graze that ball heading like right where he's at right now and try to come back down by the 3, I mean, or something. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's
Yeah,
pretty tough in here.
I think that's what I'd be trying to do. Get just a little bit of spin on it to try and take it over behind the 10.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wouldn't want to just try and sit it by the 4 or the 3 because I'd want to make sure I hit it hard enough to get a rail. So
Yeah,
I'd be
definitely.
more likely to try and come up behind the 10.
Yeah.
And the good thing is, unless you push this actually, regardless of where you leave it, there's not going to be a clear shot for the 1, even if you
No.
do fail to get behind the 10.
Oh, that was a great
Thomas
shot.
hit that perfect.
Great shot. That's why he's still up the table. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good shot.
He knows BJ's last 3 kicks has not been done
Yeah.
highlight reels. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, BJ definitely has not been on his kicking game in this match.
I don't remember anybody saying Brandon should be lower than a 740 Fargo, but
Josh did.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know that he so much said he should be lower. But he was surprised Brandon was that high.
No, really.
Yeah.
Brandon shoots good.
Yeah, he does. Danny Mastermaker lost Hill to Brandon Schuff. He is on the 1-loss side now, waiting for the winner of the Garrett Vaughn-Bruce Bowers match, which is 2-1 Garrett Vaughn at the moment.
Is that on the winner side or
No, that's it.
that's loser side?
One loss because
Okay.
Danny lost to Brett in the last match that we had here.
All right, I can do a 2-3 here. I think in the 5's a little hairy, but I mean,
I believe pool balls. I believe we're trying to play down to the last 24, so however long that takes, which I'm guessing will be around 1 o'clock. But
definitely.
because at the bottom of the one loss side, that's basically 3 full rounds from now because these matches have just started.
Yeah.
And we got to get all the way out to there. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hard to disagree with BJ. Like I say, he shoots way better than me. I mean, so.
Yeah, I saw that you made it to tomorrow on the winner's side, Grayson. Good shooting. Good luck tomorrow.
Hmm. If Thomas gets one of those threes, could have been pretty good shape. Thomas knows it's an important shot. Yeah, Grayson,
Yes,
Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas is.
Great shot, great shot. So he gets on this 5. He could be in business here.
Yep.
Oh, man.
No.
Oh, man. He got on it too. That was,
Yeah. I thought he hit that really well, but
I did too. I didn't think that was going to rattle.
deep shelves got him.
Mm-hmm.
But now that ball is in awfully deep. This is a really tough shot for BJ to try and get back. If he wants to get back to that side of the 5 to play it on the side. I guess it was sticking out a little more than I thought it was.
Yeah. If he gets on a rail here, I still ain't, well, he's probably already been.
That's the Predator Arena Light pool balls.
Yeah, this is the only one here, I think, with the deep shelves, ain't it?
Yeah. No, table 10 also has them.
Okay, 10 too.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, he just
wow.
Smashed a stick. I've never. I don't know if that's a forfeit or what is that. I don't know what that is.
Not sure, but I'm guessing that he's breaking his stuff down, so.
Yeah, I think he's. I think he's done.
Yeah.
I'm sure wood flew on the table and everything. I don't know. I haven't witnessed on a stream before, so.
Yeah, honestly, that's actually at least the second time somebody's broken a cue on our stream. But
Thomas don't even know what to do right here. He's like,
yeah, I know.
Am I supposed to shoot these out, or what am I supposed to do? I mean, he's trying to.
Yeah, I mean, BJ's taking his cues apart. He's
Well, Tom's starting to take his now too.
Yeah. No, I agree, Jimbo. The mask did not keep him calm.
Oh man. Tough crowd.
All right, I am not sure what the next match we're gonna have.
Yeah. I know y'all want Josh back in
Is
here, so I'll
yeah.
get out of his way.
So I don't know what our next match is going to be, but we'll be back in just a minute with another
right.
match. Yeah, so Chaplow, I don't know that Thomas always plays to BJ's level, but he certainly plays well. He beat Mika Immonen at the U.S. Open a couple months ago. He's up in his Fargo is just under 700, and it's been rising pretty rapidly. I would expect to see him over 700 pretty soon. Bull balls is bull. Do you know? Does BJ use bull carbon shafts? Is if he does, that's not exactly the way we want people to showcase our sponsors, because bull carbon is one of our sponsors here.
Okay, on table 12, Linda Shea, Steve Johnson, table 12.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jimbo. That was pretty clearly a wood shaft. Never mind. I'm not thinking today. Josh hangs up the 4-ball here, so Nathan coming to the table with an opportunity. All right, so Josh says you're good. Nathan goes up 1-0. Sure. All right, Richard France joining me in the booth. Doesn't matter which one.
What's up, Dave?
Not much. How are you doing? How'd you play today, Rich?
Oh, not good. But you know, it's tough competition here today.
Oh, absolutely.
And really races to 7 are kind of short races. So, and even alternate break 10 ball, if you don't break and do something, it can get away from you quick.
Yeah.
Kind of how my day went, but always a good time regardless. So I see this one's just getting going.
Yep.
Josh
nice
and
shot. I didn't
Nathan.
realize he had enough room to get behind there.
Been following Nathan for quite a while through the JIC, and
Yeah.
and obviously now he's getting a little older. He's getting around, traveling a little bit easier.
Right after COVID, we had several events when we first reopened. The first 3 tournaments he came up here for, he won all 3 of them.
I believe it.
I'm not juniors, open events. One of them was a doubles event that he and Shane Wolford won.
Yeah. He's putting the time in.
Yeah.
I got a lot of respect for him as a young man and his pool game.
Agreed.
Is this winter side match?
No, the winter side. Well, there might still be a match or 2 going on, but the winter side is anybody still on the winter side is done for the night. If
Done
they're
for the
not,
day.
if they're
Okay.
not currently playing. Let's see. Are there any of those matches still going on? Nope. The winter
Everything's
side
tomorrow.
is done. Yep. So we got 16 coming back on the winter side. Bobby
Okay.
Pacheco will be playing Kevin West. Grayson Vaughn will be playing Benji Piamonte. Cohen Bell will be playing Brandon Schuff. Sean Wilkie will be playing Rick Molinaro. Thomas Haas will be playing Brett Stottlemyre. Tom Zippler will be playing Roger Haldar. Mike Saleh will be playing Mike Davis. Tina Malm will be playing Steve Fleming. That's the final 16 of the winter side.
Wow, I'd say easily more than half of those could have been or could very well be final matches.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's
tough competition.
Be interesting to see the Mike Saleh Mike Davis match in the 9-ball yesterday. Mike Davis had Mike Saleh down 5-1. Mike bobbled and hung a 9-ball in the corner, and Mike Saleh ended up coming back winning at 7-6. And then making it all the way to the hot seat match before, or making it all the way to the hot seat before losing twice to Brett in the final.
To Brett, yeah. And that was winter break yesterday, so
yes, yeah, that
little bit easier
obviously
to put a few games together.
Yeah, a little easier to come back in that format if you get to the table. Of course, you might never get to the table in that format, which is basically what Brett did to Mike in the second set of the final. I think Mike only came to the table in 1 of the 5 racks.
That's pretty much how Brett played me yesterday. I think I got to the table 5 or 6 times, and I basically watched him play 7 games of 9-ball.
Yeah,
Not much I could do.
Yeah. Pool balls. I've heard that Brian does still play. I have not seen Brian Deska in years. Yes, that was a great jump shot. A little unfortunate to end up jacked up over the 10 here.
I don't think it'll. Wow, I'm actually. I was mid-sentence saying I don't think it'll give him too much trouble, but maybe it just rushed that a little bit. Tough shot, bridged over the ball, but I certainly expected him to. With the 7 being open, really everything's open now. You make the 6 and shouldn't give Josh much trouble. What time are you starting off again tomorrow?
I'm actually not sure. I need to find that out. I actually will not be here tomorrow, but I still want to know what time it's starting so I can let other people know. All right, so Nathan tells him he's good. Josh ties it up at 1. And Nathan will be breaking. Actually, I'm going to go find that out right now.
Yeah, I agree with you. The Thomas Brett match will be a good one. Jimbo, anytime Garrett or Grayson get to play, I try and check them out. Definitely two of the juniors I've been following for a while. We've done separate from this. We've done some junior match streaming challenge matches, and both of them came up and played in them. It's always a good time. So 7-ball's gonna. I can't quite tell if it's completely. Sometimes the camera angle can skew how much it's in the way, or if you can spin by it or not. Maybe even he might just kind of power through the edge of the ball. Full cue. I think he can get pretty close to around it. Yeah, just spin it a little bit. A smart play there. Tries to hold the cue up, get the 2 where it's near the 6, shuts down a little bit of the options coming behind that ball. Both these guys play a smart game of pool. Yeah, Grayson, I was sitting at the table next to your first match. I was watching some of that. It happens. You work through it, though. Another smart shot. Three's in a tough spot.
Whoops. My bad.
I was like,
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, sorry, I accidentally stepped on the cord and unplugged Richard when I was coming back.
I was
So
like, what's going on? The world went dark.
I did find out we're opening the doors at 10 tomorrow, and play is going to start at 10:30. So
Okay.
hopefully we'll be down to the final 24, so it'll be the 16 winners planned, with 8 people on the one-loss side waiting for the losers of those matches.
What was the total count for players today?
86,
Okay.
excuse me.
It's a big field.
Yeah, and 24 will be in the money, so if we get down to 24, everybody coming back tomorrow will be in the money.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's if you're coming back the next day, my favorite thing is that you're guaranteed to.
Yeah, that is always our goal. Or actually sometimes if the field's not as big, we're able to get down even further, and it's really nice if you can just bring back the people that are in the Calcutta, because
Right.
assuming they have half themselves, then you're almost certainly won at least enough money to pay for the hotel room for the night if you have to stay in a hotel. But sometimes we're not able to. I think it was Steve Johnson was sitting there that I was telling that the only 2 times I've ever made it back for the second day of an On the Hill event, both times we brought back 1 round more than the money. So both times I had to win my first round the next
first round.
day.
Right.
and both times I was playing Joe Wright and have
Oh, yeah.
not been able to beat him either time. I think that was 2019 and 2020 in this event. Both times, it was definitely this event both times. I could be wrong about which years it was, but
I managed. I got to play him in the Brews Friday night tournament recently, and I managed to edge out a win.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I think I've beaten Joe in a shorter race tournament like that before, but anytime I've played him in a race to 7 or longer, that I've not fared well. Chapelo, no, the winner's side's done for tonight, so the rest of the night it's going to be one-loss side matches that we're showing. We're down to the final 16 on the winner's side. They've all been sent home for the night. Oh, come on.
no, they're spamming you, are they?
Oh yeah, they've been hitting us pretty hard today. We didn't get a single one yesterday.
What if someone wants to have a good time and find their love, Dave? They're not going to know where to go.
Yeah. They I guess they took Black Friday off yesterday because, like I
Right,
said, we
they
didn't
were
get
shopping.
hit with a
Right.
we didn't get hit with a single one of them yesterday. But
Nathan, the dangerous thing here is if Nathan gets comfortable, and Josh seems just a little bit off.
yeah,
I'm not 100%
yeah,
sure.
Josh was off yesterday as well. He after at least through his first match, he said he definitely was playing better than he played yesterday. Actually, I think he had to play. I don't think he did not. He did not have a bye, so he played 2 matches that he said he was playing well in. Then he
Yeah,
had
I
to play.
talked to him earlier.
Yeah, then he had to play Steve Fleming, which I didn't actually talk to him about how he played in that. I mean, not to say Josh is perfectly capable of beating Steve,
Sure.
but it's also entirely possible that he could play great against Steve and still lose because Steve's a very good player. And so now Josh with an opportunity here.
A big gift
The
right
unexpected miss there on the 9.
here. Yeah, in a race to 7, when things like this happen, you get a gift with a 2 or 3 ball out. You pretty much have to capitalize on that.
Yeah, especially here where, I mean, obviously it's still early in the match, but that was Nathan's break. Josh getting the win on Nathan's break, and now being able to break himself, opportunity to go up 2 racks is big.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to talk to Josh after his first match, and he was telling me if he played yesterday how he was hitting them today, he would have fared quite a bit better.
Yeah.
He said everything was just kind of clicking. But still, he said he's been like working through, stroke or whatever it is. But it's a tough thing to try and figure out what you're doing wrong and fix it in a short race.
Yes. Yeah.
And it's a packed house, so it's not like you can really grab a table and try and work it out in between your match. Might be able to find a minute or 2 to hit a ball before the next round's up.
Josh has dropped a ball. I think he can see a piece of that 1 ball. Oh yeah, he definitely can see a piece. Yeah, he can see enough of that to make it.
I was grabbing my dinner and watching the last match, and I was really impressed with Thomas.
Oh yeah,
he played so smart. I mean, he always plays pretty well, but
yeah, no, I'm always really impressed with Thomas. I enjoy watching him play. Nice bank there.
Bump the 9 out.
Grayson, your brother. Let's see.
I feel like he was when I checked the live score.
I'm
during
having
the
trouble finding
last
him.
Match.
Oh, now I'm all the way at the bottom, so obviously I missed him.
Your eyes are better than mine. I can't keep up with how you're scrolling. It's all blur.
Well,
Maybe that's why I couldn't make balls today.
I also haven't found him yet, so maybe my eyes aren't that good.
I was gonna say maybe I just figured out
Oh,
why I
there he
couldn't
is.
shoot well.
Yeah, Grayson, your brother is up 5-2 on Bruce Bowers right now.
And it looks like the winner is going to play Danny Mastermaker.
Mastermaker. So yeah, that's going to be a tough match.
And he just went hill with
Brett.
Stottlemyre, and I think he would have won that match. He had a safety that he played, and it was just a tiny bit off, which let him not get out. But
yeah,
it was close. I mean, Hill, again, a lot of these matches, they could very well, a normal tournament, they're the final.
Yeah. So Nathan has not left himself good on this 8-ball here at all.
I mean, what do you shoot away and just try and leave a bank?
Yeah,
that's kind of what I figured.
about the best you've got there.
Now, knowing how aggressive Josh plays, generally,
I think
he's going to play this ball.
Definitely
bank it
expected
to the side.
Yep, he called it, and I would have been surprised if he did anything else. And
he's got the firepower.
Well. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy playing one pocket with him because
he definitely plays
he's
an
all,
unconventional
all
one pocket.
Yeah. He's all throttle.
He doesn't play the game bad, but he's certainly on the offensive side of the game more.
Yeah, I think he plays more one pocket like straight pull.
Yeah.
But it tends to help. It helps me because I have to play really smart safes. Try and mitigate that.
Yeah. So Reggie Jackson beat Freddie Scott 7-1, Grayson. And so he's waiting for a table now. He'll be playing Ronald Ouellette as soon as they have a table.
We got Shane Clayton and Danny Bertel playing. The winner's going to play.
Yeah, they've
Rick
been playing for an
Jr.
hour, so I certainly hope that means they're just not using the app to keep score, because if it's still 0-0 after an hour, we might be here all night waiting for that to end.
Right. I played Danny, and I don't think he had that on his phone. I was keeping score for us.
Huggies, no, all of our tournaments don't use them. We tend to use them in 10-ball, but not so much in 9-ball. Like we were not using them yesterday during the Black Friday 9-ball tournament.
I think with 10-ball, it helps keep things moving.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think
from a tournament perspective.
Yeah, we'll
you break with the triangle, it's a lot harder to make those two balls behind the one, and your wing balls don't tend to go 4 rails clean.
We'll definitely be using them during the New Year's 10-ball tournament, considering that's a one-day tournament that we don't cap the field for. So we had we had 77 players the first year we did it. We played till about 4:30 in the morning.
Oof, that's a long day. What a shot!
Well, we have the first year we tried to do races. We weren't expecting that kind of a turnout,
right?
And we tried to do races to 5 and 5, so we've shortened it to 5 and 4.
Okay.
Although, actually, the last 2 years, we did races to 7 and 7 because the last 2 years, New Year's Day was on a Friday and a Saturday.
So it didn't matter.
We turned it into 2-day tournaments both years.
Okay.
Since we had Saturday and Sunday the next year. This year, it's on a Sunday. So we're going back to the one-day tournament. I have that Monday off, but I know everybody doesn't, so we couldn't turn it into a 2-day tournament there.
That was a solid out. Nathan looked very comfortable.
Yeah. So he cuts it to 3-2. And Josh breaking.
I think for the most part with these two guys, knowing how they play and having watched them play a lot of pool, I think it's just going to be who catches that extra gear first. Who gets more comfortable, maybe a roll or two here or there, but that's all it can take. 3 got a little wonky.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a good shot at the 1, but the 3 is an issue.
Do you like trying to move that out, Dave, or do you play 1-2 and then maybe a safe?
I'm pretty sure that's the 4-ball.
Oh, yep,
Yep.
sure is. Well, that changes things. I told you my eyes are bad today.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I definitely think if I'm playing this, I'm shooting the 1 and then I'm moving to 3, I'm playing safe. But then again,
Oh, wow.
if you have a stroke like that,
Yeah, I think he got it there. That was a great shot. That one,
I was gonna say,
I mean, he might
I don't
be
know
okay,
why
but
he didn't bump
I
that
mean,
further.
he's also left himself jacked up over the 8.
The 8.
Even if the 7 isn't an issue.
He's
And
really
the way
taking
he's
a look. He's closing both eyes back and forth, folks. I can see him. He's down at the table going left eye, right eye, left eye.
Yeah, but
Taking another look at it.
yeah,
It's tight.
yeah,
Maybe he cross corners it.
To say it's tight and he's jacked up over the 8. Yep, he's calling the bank.
Just knowing how well he banks, he's gonna move that wherever he needs it. He's a little in the way. Obviously, they're not playing all ball foul today.
No. He gets lucky, huh? So Nathan going for his jump cue here.
Great
All
jump.
right. Nice shot there. Pulls it back 4 position and everything. Yeah, I got to assume Nathan's out from here because
I can't. I mean, as long as nothing distracts him, it should be pretty routine. Do you think he's just a tiny bit off on his speed, his cue ball there?
Yeah, I don't know. It looks all right.
I mean, obviously nothing that is causing him trouble. I feel like I tend to, whenever I see him play, he gets a little more exact. Obviously nothing that mattered there. Ties it up 3-3.
So, Michael, I just noticed you asked a little while back if there was 3 foul. I'm not sure if I answered it before or not, but yes, there is 3 foul. If I didn't answer it. I'm not sure whether BJ found a new shaft or not. I'd be very surprised if he was only carrying 1 shaft with him.
Well, here's the odd thing. I heard him talking to Thomas afterwards, and he said it was giving him trouble yesterday, and he had chalked that cue like 3 or 4 times before taking that shot where the cue was up on the rail. So I almost wonder if he had a different shaft with him, why would he shoot with the shaft that was giving him trouble yesterday too?
Yeah, well, that is a good point.
But he is in a room full of pool players that are all very well familiar with him. I'd be shocked if he didn't have something else to shoot with.
Yeah.
But definitely he was saying that it's been problematic for him.
Yeah, you're right. If he's been having problems with it, then you would wonder if he had another shaft, why he wouldn't switch.
He definitely, like I said, I overheard him talking to Thomas, and he said yesterday it would give him...
Catches it just a little too full.
And the cue's going to...
But he's gotten lucky on the leave.
Tough. I mean, the nice thing is you kick this ball in, 6 is sitting in front of a pocket.
Yep.
Middle of the table.
Yeah, as long as you don't come up behind the 8 or something, you should be fine on the 6. And he did not at all come up behind the 8. He hit that perfectly.
Good speed. A fast-paced Josh Mack shooting is a comfortable player, and I tell you, he's a dangerous shooter when he gets comfortable.
Yes.
Because he'll fire and everything.
Yeah, had a little bit of an angle, so he just elects to come around the 8 instead of trying to hold it. Yeah, and Josh knocks the 10 ball down, takes the 4-3 lead.
What tournaments do you have upcoming? You said the New Year's.
New Year's 10 ball is the only one that we have. I don't actually know the On the Hill schedule for next year. I'm fairly certain we have one I guess it would be the 7th and 8th of January, but I don't know what it is.
Okay.
As far as December for Brews, Joe Norton is running a tournament next weekend. It's his 3 men and a lady team tournament. The following 2 weekends, the Choice League is having their playoffs here, so we don't have any open tournaments. Then the weekend after that is Christmas Eve, so I don't know that we'll be doing anything. The weekend after that is New Year's Eve, and we have a Jack and Jill doubles tournament on New Year's Eve, as well as karaoke here New Year's Eve. So
busy upcoming months overall.
Yeah. And then I
Scratch on
think
the
I
break
saw
from
today
Josh.
that the week between Christmas and New Year's, one of the weeknights, since the leagues aren't playing, Joe Norton's running a weeknight tournament here.
Oh, that's
as
cool.
well. So
it looks like he's going to play it safe.
Yep.
Pop the 1 out, leave the cube behind the 4.
Oh, yeah, you got it on there nicely.
It's a smart shot. Looking for a 3 foul after the break. The scratch on the break puts him on 1 right out the gate.
I'm not sure about the 3 foul though. I don't. Everything's kind of open. I think, and where that 1 is, I think it'd be hard to get a really lockdown safe. Whereas he has opened things up, so I think it's more likely that he's going to try and run it out if he gets ball in hand here. Josh calling the 1 in the corner there. I don't know if he's thinking it's going to go off the 8, because I don't think it goes by the 7 to go clean. Probably just an issue of I'm kicking at it, I might as well call something. But
maybe tie something else up. If you miss the 1, maybe the 7 gets pushed down, or
good hit. And not a bad leave.
Somebody told me years ago, aim for clusters, because you can change the landscape even if you don't hit that ball.
Yeah, but sometimes that's not a good thing. I mean, if the cluster's tied up, then you don't necessarily want to change the landscape.
Oh, he got pretty close to that pocket.
Yeah, he did, but he's okay. Probably see Josh come 2 rails behind this ball. Yep.
no.
Comes up a little short, and yeah, he may have set up a 110 combo here for Nathan.
Yeah, I think he just leaned
Yeah.
over and called it to him.
He did. Yep.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a bad break. But 10 goes down, and it is 4-4.
Good shot by Nathan there.
Yes.
We've got action. Well, I've seen a lot of matches today. You know, nobody runs away until late, or they go hill.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the alternate break helps that, but yeah, on the stream table we've had 2 hill matches and a couple 7-5s. We've also had 2 7-3s and a 7-2, but yeah, we've definitely had a number of close matches. All right, we're still at 10 hours.
I like the username. Pool ball's wrong color.
Yeah.
Got to control the 3 ball here. He hit that very well.
He did.
It's a good shot.
Thought he was going to make the 3
I
ball
would
for a
say
second
it's
there.
always difficult when it goes in too.
Yeah.
You make both.
Oh. Little short. I think he's okay, but definitely wanted to roll further than that.
Nice thing it's close to the pocket, so even coming thin on the backside of that ball.
Todd, yeah, they will wear out, or depending on if you don't keep good care of them, they get bent, they get creased. But the openings that the balls sit in do eventually widen out a little bit.
6 up in the pocket.
He actually hit that ball too thin. Just hung it in the pocket. So good opportunity here for Josh.
The thing I noticed the most about tournament template racks, tournament players just beat them up. They, you know, I feel like they crumble them in their hands. From a tournament director standpoint, we're always replacing them.
Yeah.
But if you just have one at your home table, oh, they'll last a long time, especially if you take care of them. These pool balls are the right color. No purple 5 balls for you. Some teal 7s, some gray 6s. They're using turtle racks today, and they're pretty stout, you know, relative to some of the other brands.
Yeah,
they tend to hold up well.
They are definitely my favorite of the template racks that I've used. And Nathan tells him he's good. Josh goes up 5-4.
So that was a bit of a twist there with Nathan hanging that 6 ball up. Came up a little short on that ball.
I don't have an issue with the pink 4 ball. First, I mean, I guess it's been around long enough. I've gotten used to it. But also, pink isn't a color that was ever used before. The Aramith black balls making the 5 ball purple, when the purple has been the 4 ball for a couple hundred years, was just an idiotic decision as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I mean, I understand, you know, the early days of ESPN broadcasting pool, they had trouble with the cameras picking up the colors, but the cameras that we have now, that's no longer an issue. There's no reason we're not even using green cloth anymore. So
Yeah.
at this point, there's make pool balls the right color. Cameras are good. They'll pick up what they need to.
And pool balls, one of the really confusing things about the Dynaspheres, if you've used multiple levels of it, they have their high-end balls where the 7 ball is kind of the teal cyan, kind of like the Cyclop balls were.
Right.
In their lower end sets, the 2 ball is that
Is that
color.
color? Right.
And then the 7 ball is its usual maroon.
Yeah.
The 6 ball is also gray, which
Gray.
threw me off. I was playing 9 ball. The 8 ball was off the table. I thought I just out of the corner of my eye, I thought it was the 8 ball because it was a darker color, not a green. And so I played shape. I mean, I didn't shoot at the wrong ball, but I played shape for the wrong ball. I noticed it before I shot the shot, but I had no good shot on the ball that I should have been on
You had
because I had played shape on the wrong ball.
The in-house money league we run, we use Dynasphere Platinums, and I don't have a problem with those as much as some of the others, but it's there's only a handful of ball makers. You think that they'd get together and go, look, let's make a standard color.
Well, but I mean, there were standard colors for years. And if you ask, Cyclop went out of business, but when they were in business, if you ask them why they did what they did with the colors, their answer was, as soon as you walk into a room and see the balls, you know these are Cyclop balls.
Right.
So they wanted to stand out from the other ball sets. That was the reason they did it.
Yeah, I just marketing, anything to make a buck.
Yeah.
It's a little wonky here.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of this today where somebody gets a little weird on those last few. And
sorry, Travis with his 16. Travis and I played in the doubles tournament where they were using the Dynasphere balls. Fortunately, we were playing 8 ball, so it wasn't as big a deal with the colors because you can still tell what's a stripe and what's a solid.
Right.
But we were so confused. At one point, Travis said something about the 16 ball. If we had we actually won that tournament undefeated. If we had ever gone to the loser side, we were going to be in trouble because the loser side was 9 ball, and we were having so much trouble with the colors of the balls. We would have probably been shooting the wrong ball half our turns. But
I know with my my vision getting worse as I get older, the Aramith Black, the 10 ball gives me trouble.
Yeah,
where the blue of the 10 and the black, where it's the stripe or the color of the ball, the blue is the stripe.
I agree.
I
have trouble from a distance telling the difference between the 10 ball and the 8 ball in that set because they both just look black to me.
But it's only the 10 ball. The rest of those I'm fine with. It's that specific ball gives me trouble.
My issue with that set of balls is for playing straight pool in one pocket. When you get the stripes against each other in the stack, where there's the black of one ball against the black of the other ball, I can't see the edges between the two balls, and you're trying to graze something and play a safe out of the stack. It's not nearly as much of an issue for 9 ball or for 10 ball or even 8 ball, but actually I don't think I've ever played straight pool with them, but I've played one pocket with them, and I don't like.
Right. Should be a pretty routine 3-ball run here for Nathan.
I think that's on your end, Richard. The camera looks good for us. I'm not familiar with the perimeter billiard light pool balls, so I can't tell you. We have the Predator Arena light on this table, and the the owner of the pool room has the 9-foot version of the arena light at his lake house. I've played on that table, but I've never dealt with the perimeter billiard light, so I cannot give a comparison.
I've noticed that some of the other brands, not necessarily that one, but not the Predator Arena, there can be a flicker to them that can get weird sometimes.
Okay. All right, so Nathan
So it gives them
gets
that.
on the 10 ball. Josh says he's good. And
Fives.
Nathan says I need to take a quick break. So
He just got down and fired at that ball.
Yeah.
You could tell it was on his mind, though. That was a big shot.
yeah.
I mean, even if you hit it, you still might leave that 3-ball out, but certainly different than
Right, yeah,
ball in
it's
hand.
yeah.
Still a packed house. Lots of
Yeah.
pool still being played.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we've still got all 13 tables going. I don't think we've gotten, yeah, we still got all 13 tables going, so.
Yeah, I was Rick Senior. We were hoping that one of the tables in the back would drop off so we could open up the big table and play some one pocket.
Yeah,
He's been poking me all day, going, "Come on, let's play."
with this size field, that's just not gonna. I mean,
Right.
might happen around midnight or so.
Right.
But
well, that favors me because he's older and gets sleepy.
yeah.
Actually, we were playing late a couple weeks ago, and I was the one that tapped out.
Yeah. Selvin, I believe these are the Aramith Pro Cup tournament, or not tournament, because the tournament are the one with the pink 4-ball, but the Aramith Pro Cup balls.
And they're very well maintained. All the equipment here, the tables,
Yeah.
are always
Actually,
cleaned.
a lot of people
balls
don't realize this, but these balls are actually new.
Yeah.
We, for several years, until within the last year, we had Cyclop balls here, but Cyclop did sell balls with the traditional colors, and they looked very similar to the Aramith, but they had one definite problem. The 1-ball and for some reason the 7-ball, I don't understand the 7 at all. The actual black number would break out
of them. I've
the
seen
ball.
that. Yeah.
I understood the 1 because playing 9-ball and 10-ball, the 1-ball's taking a pounding on the break all the time. Why the 7-ball was, I don't know if it was because the 1 and the 7 are the only two that have the long straight portions of the number, but it just doesn't seem like the 7 takes enough of a pounding to knock the number out. But we had it on multiple 7-balls, so it wasn't just.
I heard rumors about just the overall construction of those balls being part of the downfall.
Yeah, they definitely weren't as good, but for you, Diamond was partnered with them for a while, so when you bought a Diamond table, they came with a set of Cyclops balls, so.
Well, we appreciate everybody tuned in today and watching along. If you want to see some excellent pool tomorrow, come on out to Brews and watch some of these matches, sweat them in person. Because
if you're in the area, definitely come on down. If you're not, we'll be starting at 10:30 in the morning with the winner's side final 16. I don't know which one of the matches they're going to put on the stream. Number of great matches to choose from, however.
I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Maybe I'll ride down and watch some of them myself.
I'm driving to Florida tomorrow, so I will unlikely be watching much of it at all. So.
Yeah, I would hope not. That might make driving a little dangerous, Dave.
Well, I mean, I won't be the only one driving, so if I'm
Well,
not the
that's
one
not
in
so
the
bad.
driver's seat, then I might be able to watch some of it.
I hear Mikey Soleil in the background. You've got the 6 and out for life. Just screaming it across the bar.
For a little guy, he can generate some volume.
No kidding. Oh, they're talking big numbers.
Ooh, yeah.
I think maybe just park this behind the 2 ball.
Yep.
Nice shot.
Nicely done.
And Josh had some extra kicking practice.
Yeah.
Although it looks like he's going for his jump cue. This is
Gotta
a
be careful
really
here. This is,
big match here.
yeah.
This
Is a
game.
this is an easy ball to pop off the table. Not the one, the cue ball, but
Oh
oh,
no,
he pulled it back into the pocket.
hit it firm, kept it on the table.
Yeah.
Still no love. Yeah, this is a big game in this set. Who do you know who broke that? Who breaks next?
Um, Nathan should have broken this. He broke first. Assuming they didn't get messed up and switch at some point.
Little punchy shot. Q didn't quite follow. It's tough to stroke through that ball.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. If you try and get a lot of follow on that, you really run the risk of double hitting it.
I was watching a bunch of One Pocket recently, the Tony Alex match, and Alex shot a ball like that, and he actually like put his bridge hand flat on the table and shot like up over the ball, like shooting beyond, high up over it, so he could follow through. It was probably one of the more interesting shots I've seen him take in a while. It's I know a lot of people can't stand watching One Pocket, but I like it because I like to see the shots that people come up with. They generate luck.
Yeah.
Looks like someone in the chat just got a 9-foot diamond. They say they're lucky to get a triangle. Are they in short supply?
No, I think it's in because I said they came. When I say they came, I shouldn't have say they came with it, but Diamond partners, so Diamond would sell
those
exclusively
as an
Cyclops balls. So if you're trying to get your table and your balls from the same source, Cyclops was your only option with Diamond.
Have you messed at all with the new Predator triangles?
No, I'm not
I'm
familiar with them at
curious
all.
how people like them or not, or if I personally I like a diamond, the plastic triangle. I think they rack well, better than most. Sometimes the one ball
Oh, nice
sticks a little
try,
bit.
Josh.
That was a great try.
So he slops in the 7 ball. So
Does the 3 pass the 8? Guess
I
that's the
don't
question.
think so.
With these deep shelf pockets, it's not the easiest ball to cheat in there either.
No, not at all.
It's just gonna hit the point inside the point and rattle.
Oh,
Shot that one a little off. Maybe intentionally. Maybe he didn't like the 3. I don't know. You could play the carom off the front of the 3 and make the 8.
yeah, as I say, if you don't like the 3, there's better things to do than leave the 2 right in front of the pocket.
Really taking a look at this.
Yeah.
It's a big shot here because if you don't make this ball, you're giving a 4-ball out and you're opening up. Maybe he's playing safe.
No, he's playing the carom. Nice shot there.
Yeah, that was my first look.
He actually
sometimes you
remembered to
can't
hit the
tell.
3-ball this time.
Right.
Oh, no, he had a 3-9 carom yesterday into that same pocket.
Same pocket.
And he
just drilled the 9.
He missed the 3-ball completely and just shot the 9 in. Now
I think we've all done that at some point.
He needed to hit the 3 much thinner on that carom than
really
the one
thin,
he just played. But
big rack for Mr. Josh McCulley. He's going to be breaking on the hill. That's quite the advantage, potentially. I've noticed in 10 ball sometimes when the break really matters, people tend to overhit them and let the cue go a little bit more than they normally do, and that can cause trouble too. So
yeah,
just got to stay in your routine and shoot the way you know you can. So if you notice the pattern racking today, folks, there is a specific pattern given to the tournament, and you're going to see the same ball placement every time, and with the use of the template, you'll start to see these balls tracked to similar locations. Some of the better players I've seen today are literally putting the balls in just about the exact same spot every time. It's shocking how consistent some of them break.
Yeah.
Another miss from Nathan. I don't know that I make this 1 ball. I think I'm playing it safe here.
I don't know if you can make that 1 ball. It was a little past the side.
Yeah.
So but that definitely was the right ball to play there, or right shot to play.
Sometimes when they're close, Dave, I can't tell just because of the camera angle skews those tight shots. Nice hit.
Yeah. Oh, good
Great
leave.
Great little leave there. Little roll from the 3. An extra little bump helped. Rail first, maybe? Rail first, play into the 1 off the 8 into the corner? Is that what he's looking at? I don't know. The way he was lining that up. I mean, he might be able to see enough of it to not hit the rail first. I don't know. Definitely looks like he's aiming the carom to the corner.
Yeah.
To me.
I think he called the 1 in the corner. He wasn't able to clip the 8. I think if he hit the 8-ball, the 8-ball would have been going straight at the corner. But I don't know if he would have been able to hit it with enough force to get the 8-ball all the way there, though.
I think he's fortunate. That probably worked out about as good as it could have ever worked out.
Yeah, he definitely got a little lucky on this leave. But I don't really blame him for doing what he did, because there just was no good safe there, because he could only see a little bit of the ball. So Nathan called the 9. I was going to say he slopped in the 9, but I didn't realize he called that. I guess it makes sense. Left himself a long shot, but a good shot on the 1 here.
A little bit off the rail. That's always helpful. I think the more you can get off the rail, the less you're going to miscue over the top of the ball.
Okay, Reggie Jackson, table 4. Your opponent is on the way as
How many more rounds tonight, Dave?
Well, this one's finishing up here. This one's in full swing, and then this one needs to play. So
Okay. So you guys are in for some more pool.
yeah,
Probably what, 1 or 2 more matches on here?
yeah, that would be my guess.
I think Josh is going to let his stroke out a little bit here. Neither player is really stringing together a bunch of shots, it seems. So kind of
No.
back and forth. It's hard to get in a good rhythm that way. Killed that ball off the second rail well. He's going to have to move the cue a little. This is when you just have to not force it. You have to realize you're up a game, and you got to play smart. I think too many players, they try a little too hard to close it out. Well, it paid off there. That was a great shot. Sometimes it doesn't matter how bad you want to will that ball in. When you're swinging for them, they don't want to cooperate. Just got to take your time and make that ball. You're going to get right on the 7. Should be routine from here. I think Josh is finding the stroke a little bit. Certainly both these guys are capable.
Yep.
Q came out a little bit. I like to play that ball forward instead of off the rail like that and hold it. Take a little bit longer shot, but try and help straighten it up.
Yeah. Oh, no.
And that's going to bring us to Hill, folks.
Yes, Hill, Nathan to break.
But see, that's what I was talking about. I like if you play that ball forward into the bottom right corner.
Yeah.
You're gonna leave yourself a longer shot, but you can leave yourself straighter.
Straighter. No, I agree. Those balls on the rail near the side pocket, I want to be as straight as possible.
And holding it like that, drawing it off the rail, it wants to come towards the center of the table, which is going to leave you a progressively harder shot if it doesn't sit.
Yeah.
I mean, certainly Josh is capable of making that ball. The shelf on this table, everybody that plays on the tables here knows that those balls like to rattle a little bit if you don't play them clean. So we've got a Hill thriller. I know Nathan was excited to see that ball hang.
Yes.
I don't think he expected to still be playing right now.
No.
Seeing what that out could have been. Both balls behind the 1 go in. Just got a shot at the 1. Most of the rack open.
6 is a little touchy, but
yeah, I think the shot's going to be the 2 to the 3 to get from the 3 to the 6. I think that's the key. Get on that 3 ball well and try and make your 6 ball as easy as possible. Do you like to get under it, Dave, and then let it naturally roll out for the 7? Or do you...
where are you playing the 6?
I'm playing the side.
Yeah, it's definitely makeable, but it's a tight angle.
I think if you get flat on the 6, parallel to the rail, and you shoot the 6 in the side and let the cue drift out past the 9. I don't Just like side pocket. I mean, I'll fire him in the side. Almost like a prop shot. Like, it's one of those things that somebody bet me one time I couldn't do it, so I learned how to do it. Like break speed, I can fire him in.
He just elected
Nice,
to play
smart
safe
shot.
instead.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Rolled down towards the pocket a bit. Those are dangerous because you can easily whiz by the ball. Even if you clip the ball, you got a chance to scratch off of it.
Yeah. But also being closer to the pocket like that, better chance of kicking it in.
Kicking it in, yeah. See, I scratch a lot.
Oh, no,
Like,
I agree.
I'll come behind that ball and I'll nick the underside, long or short, I'll nick the underside of that ball and rifle the cue ball in behind it. It was a smart play. You almost like this coming in between the 9 and the rail, but you're shooting over ball, so it makes it really tough. I don't know how tight he is. No, he's got maybe a chalk's width off the 9, so he can certainly play at one rail.
Yeah, he's just looking.
It's always tough to see. We can peer over the monitors and see exactly how much space is there. And
Yeah, he's called it in the corner up there, top left.
good hit. What's he get out of it? Kind of puts it close to where it was.
I
And
don't think
again,
this is going to turn out good for him.
Nathan, yeah, I think that getting on that 9 ball is going to haunt him a little bit if Nathan gets out here, because that was his set to close out. Nathan's just got to take his time here. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
We got here at 9, 8, 9, something like that this morning. I think what, doors opened at 9?
Doors opened at 9, yeah.
So it's when you see some of these players make mistakes and you're watching from home, it's easy to forget that they've been sitting and playing and in the ring all day. Just tap this 9 ball in.
Yeah.
Come slightly down for the 10, put the 10 in the opposite corner. Call it a day. Shake his hand and go play the next one.
Yep.
Yeah, knowing Josh, he's going to be upset that he.
Oh yeah,
he didn't make that last ball.
All right, so Nathan takes it down 7-6.
Well, Hill Thriller, quite a few people clapping. I know that some folks have different people in the Calcutta here, and they.
And some people just enjoyed a close match. So
Well,
I'm going to go find out who we've got next, and we'll be back in just a minute.
yeah. All right. We've got Garrett Vaughn and Danny Mastermaker. This is a B-side match. They're going to be racing to 7. Garrett is a 602 Fargo, and Danny is a 697. It looks like Danny to break. So it looks like Garrett won his last match 7-6. And this is Danny's first match on the B side, playing Garrett. So racing to 7, we'll see what happens. Dry break. Or no, he scratched. I'm sorry. I was looking at the bracket. Let's see what Garrett can get going here. Looks like Paul O is on the table next to him, so he's just giving a moment for Paul to shoot his shot.
All right, so I'm back. This is first match here. Is this our
Yep,
first
first rack of this match? Yep.
Yeah, so this is going to be the last match for the stream tonight. We'll be back 10:30 tomorrow. I will not be back tomorrow, but the stream will be back tomorrow at 10:30.
That's a good one to end the day on. Danny broke and scratched. Garrett got ball in hand, and he just started his run. Pulled that ball just a touch, but I think he got away with it slightly. We'll see.
Yeah. See what Danny can do here. Oh,
Tried to
tries
swerve
and
just didn't
quite
get
grip
enough.
Yeah.
It was like, and Jenks, we were saying the same thing. That's how you know we spent way too many hours commentating, Dave.
Yeah.
I think between us, we're easily in the thousands of hours,
yeah.
without a doubt. Some days you have to like unfold after sitting in a chair for 14 hours. Forget how to walk.
Yeah. That's why I'm getting up and walking back
Walking
to
ar-
the
yeah, I
back
did the
to
same
to the
thing.
tournament
Yep.
desk after every match. I don't really have anything to do back there. I'm just getting
Just to
up
move
and
around,
moving.
right. Get the headset off a little bit.
Yep. That was one of the problems yesterday. I was the tournament desk here, so there was never really a reason to get up, and I just
You did a
sat
great
in place
job
for
yesterday.
hours. Oh, thank you.
It was a
sat
very
in place for
smoothly
hours
run
at a
tournament.
time.
Yeah.
At least towards the end, when people were getting knocked out in the money, I had a reason to get up because I had to go give them their money. But
I had a fairly easy draw yesterday, but I'm pretty.
oh wow,
I'm pretty proud of myself for.
Yeah, no, you did
getting
well.
in It's such
Did
tough
not think that
competition.
8-ball went at all. But
No, he hit that well.
apparently I was wrong.
It's deceiving sometimes.
Yeah,
You know,
it
the
definitely
distance
is.
between two balls when they're tight like that, the camera doesn't always pick up
Yeah.
well. And just the distance the camera is from the table and the angle that it is, and it doesn't always translate the best.
Jeff Abernathy just defeated Scott Haas in a Hill Thriller on the B-side. Jeff will move on to face Russell Obaker, and the winner of that will come back tomorrow.
What else do we have going on since?
All right, so
It's been a minute.
Sean Jackson is playing Matty. Oh crap! Who won that rack?
Danny.
Danny. All right, I gotta. One of the things I've never understood is if you watch a video on YouTube on your phone, they've got a button to jump 15 seconds ahead at a time. Why don't they have that on the website?
It won't do it live. Once
Oh,
the
is that what it
video
is?
is published, it'll do that. But while you're
Okay.
doing it live, it manually makes you scroll back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a real bummer because I hate that
Yeah,
feature.
Well,
it doesn't have it,
yeah,
you know.
especially once you've been live for 11 hours,
Trying to find that spot
on that scroll bar is really touchy. So
yeah,
just double checking because I wasn't paying attention who won that last match. But yeah, so right now we got on the one loss side we got Sean Jackson playing Matty Arcuri. Sean is up 1-0. The winner of that will come back tomorrow. Jeff Abernathy will be playing Russell Obaker with the winner coming back tomorrow. They have not started yet. Paul O is playing Bethany Sykes, and Kyle Dilly is playing Rick Miller. The winners of those matches will play.
oh no,
and
Danny
then the
just
winner
shot
of
that ball
comes
right
back
into the
tomorrow.
corner.
Oh, wow.
Thinned off the one and shot the cue ball clean into the corner pocket.
Linda Shea is playing Matt Craw. The winner comes back tomorrow. Brent Worth is playing Jen Boxwell, or Jen Benton. I don't know why they have her in as Jen Boxwell, but the winner of that plays Nathan Childress, and the winner of that comes back tomorrow.
So we could have a Nathan Brent junior match. That'll be an exciting one.
Chris Dietrich is playing Clint Clayton. Reggie Jackson is playing Ronald Ouellette. The winners of that will play, and then the winner of that comes back tomorrow. Rick Scarlato is waiting for a match that is actually off my screen because I have the bracket truncated. And Michael Miller has beaten Bruce Bow, so Rick will play a yet-to-be-determined opponent. The winner of that will play Michael Miller, and the winner of that will come back tomorrow. The winner of this match will play the winner of Eric Lyons and BJ Ussery, and the winner of that will come back tomorrow.
So to answer your question earlier, I imagine he's found a shaft to play with because
I
he's
guess
in a match.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a lot of folks that would certainly lend him a cue or a shaft if he needed it.
Like I said, I mean, I know what we talked about earlier, so maybe he did. But it just stuns me a player of that caliber wouldn't travel with a second shaft.
I can see over the monitor. He's playing with a carbon shaft at the moment. Yeah. So he went from a wood shaft to carbon.
I mean, I'm a little bit of overkill. I have 7 shafts for my cue in my case.
Yeah.
But
I carry a spare. I carry one spare. But honestly, it's not the same shaft that I shoot with. So
and that's the thing with mine is my 7 shafts are 7 different shafts.
Yeah. Now is that from like your trick shot days where like you had purpose?
Actually, no. Only 2 of those did I have in my trick shot day. So I used to have a Felipe cue. I had the original maple shaft that came with it. Then I had Felipe make a low deflection maple shaft for it.
Okay.
Then I bought a Q-Tech carbon fiber and a what's my other one?
Garrett to get on the board.
Yeah. I think my other one's a McDermott carbon fiber.
Okay.
Then I broke the butt of the Felipe cue. I bought a sawdust cue with the same pin.
Okay.
The sawdust cue came with a sawdust carbon fiber, a sawdust maple, and a sawdust keel wood shaft.
Yeah, I have one of their
Since
keel
yeah,
woods.
since they have the same pin, I have all 7
All
of
of
those
them.
shafts because I can use any one of them. There's literally no chance I am ever going back to the Felipe maple shafts. Not that there was anything wrong with them,
Just after
but
playing with the carbons.
well, also when I shot the original Felipe maple shaft, I used to like a very thin cue.
Okay.
I think that cue is 10.5 millimeters.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I can't shoot with that anymore. I
Right.
just I've gotten used to I don't play with a real thick shaft now, but it's definitely thicker than that, and there's no way I could go back to something that thin.
See, that's in my case right now.
Actually, the one exception would be maybe if I find a snooker table, I might pull that out to play
Pull that
snooker
out,
with
right.
because it's practically as thin as a snooker cue.
Yeah, that's tough. What's it, like a 8 millimeter, 9 millimeter?
Yes, I think snooker cues are generally about 9 millimeters, but
I have a 11.6 and I have a 12.3. But there's a big, I usually put the 12.3 on if I'm struggling because it takes a little bit out of what I can put on the cue. I do have I have a sawdust cue that the keel wood, I have a bit of a harder tip that I play straight pull with because I like to break with that. Otherwise, most things I break with a different cue. But other than that, pretty much all different cues I have similar. Every now and then I'll switch back to a maple cue and just to change it up. And
yeah,
I don't know. I bounce around.
yeah, but
Probably shouldn't, but I do.
Yeah.
I think a lot of pool players do. We're gear-driven folks.
But
Always looking for an edge.
Yeah, most of the cues that I have from my trick shot time are in other cases at my house that I don't carry with me anymore. I still have them, but I don't need them. They're not things that and well, I have a 4x8 that's completely full that I travel with, so I don't want to I don't need to carry any more than that. So
now, do you ever like get the Jones for trick shots? Do you ever like
every once
just
in a
want
while,
to see if you can still manipulate the cue that way, or
yeah, well,
make
and
some
that
shots
the
or show
answer to
somebody?
that is no, I can't. My stroke is gone.
Yeah.
I think all the years of playing bar box pool, I have really lost my stroke, and I cannot do a lot of the stuff that I used to be able to do.
Well, as anybody that follows me on Facebook knows, I've been really headfirst diving into one pocket, and it's killed my stroke, Dave.
Yeah.
Like, part of why I played yesterday and today is to force myself to like try and find it a little bit again.
Yeah.
And it helped me yesterday, especially. Today I didn't play that great, but just in general, I needed to try and hit some balls a little different, something other than one pocket. Like I'd like to stay well rounded.
I think that was part of why I never got into one pocket rails. I just really like to stroke the ball. I don't like bunting.
It's a lot
the
of
ball
like
around.
bunting.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And
but I will say this: every time I play the game, I walk away with a new skill. I learn something. You know, whether it's a shot, a move, controlling the cue. Like as a student of billiards, I literally learned something. Sometimes more than I can jot down in a notebook. Things to take back and practice. And I can't really say that as much about other games.
No, I definitely agree there. I mean, I appreciate one pocket. I just never really. For about a year, I kind of got a kick where I was really trying to learn it and trying to play it. And then every place I played on 9-foot tables went out of business, and I didn't play one pocket for 9 years. And so I've forgotten every single thing I learned during that year. And
Yeah, it you definitely have to travel a bit to play it. You know, it's not like it used to be where rooms were full of 9-footers and maybe they had a bar box. It's
yeah,
the exact opposite now. So, but I have someone that's eager to teach me the game. So as much as I want to learn it, they want to share their knowledge.
Kenneth, I'm going to let Richard answer that question since he's the one that said it.
So, I mean, I think I can speak for myself and a lot of other players. That's another Dave. Danny's got another.
Danny got that one? Okay, thank you.
Back to the how it hurts my stroke. You're playing so many shots, pocket speed, and you're not always playing to make them. You're playing to leave the ball in front of the pocket. So if you're stroking the ball, or like a normal stroke, it can be harder to control that speed. So a lot of times you don't actually have much of a backswing. You're just bunting. You know, you're figuring out how far away from the cue your bridge hand needs to be and the cue needs to be, and then it's only a forward stroke because it's easier to control your speed that way. So then when you go back to playing rotation or 8-ball or really anything other than one pocket, and you have a fluid backstroke and it disappears. It's not there, so it's tough. So I think obviously we're going to see a push shot here.
Yeah.
Played off the point, just moved the 4-ball over a touch to open up a opportunity for the 1. Yeah, so it's a different stroke for a totally different game. But the tricky thing is there's times in one pocket where you have to let your stroke out. There becomes a point where you have to make a ball and move the cue. Sometimes. So if you don't have that in your arsenal, it really hurts you. Or you just want to go play rotation and you can't. It's tough to go back and forth though. A lot of people say if you're going to play both, play one pocket last in the same set, session set. So it doesn't hurt you at first. So Garrett gave that back to Danny.
Oh
Hit
man,
that ball
I'm
really
surprised he
well.
gave that back.
Yeah, there
I'm
was a
not
lot
saying
you could do there.
As I say, I'm not saying that was an easy shot, but it's definitely not something I'm giving back.
Yeah, plenty of moves, plenty of safes. Again, we're not at the table, so maybe he saw something we didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, here Q got away a little bit, and he's shooting over a ball at a 3-ball that I don't believe goes past the.
He's called the cross bank.
Corner. Yeah, I think just to clear the cue maybe. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Clear the cue, get it back up table, and play safe. It's a good shot.
That was a very nice shot.
Good control there. I don't think Danny plays as much as he used to, but he
No,
certainly
definitely not.
has the ability and he has the knowledge. So if you play your game based on how you're hitting to your strengths, I think you can still play a really good game of pool. Jump the 5 and miss the 9, nick the edge of the 3 if you go that way. Yeah, I think he opted to maybe. He's looking at if he wants to kick behind that ball.
He's going for his jump cue. You gotta come.
He has one of the coolest jump cues out of anybody. It's a Purple Heart shaft, and I tell you that the tip of that is like the size of your thumb. It is just a monstrous shaft, and he jumps balls really well with it. I mean, you can kind of see how big that is.
You just gotta come really close to the 9 here.
Yeah, that's tricky.
And
looks like he might.
As you can tell, it's not an easy bridging position for him.
No.
Well, he made a great hit. Let's see what kind of a leave he gets out of it. Yeah, that's
a park in front of the pocket.
That was the problem with that shot.
Yeah, Garrett's let me use that cue and try some jumps, and that thing kind of drives itself. I believe it's a Adams. Adams. I don't know if the S is there or not. Out of Japan.
Okay.
Adam, I think.
So I will be back in just 1 second.
Yeah, that's Kenneth. That's my experience, at least as far as what it can do to your stroke. But like most things, you just have to put the time in. Grayson, I see you cheering on your brother. He's got his work cut out for him. That's for sure. This has the potential to be a really good match if both guys stay in it and keep their head in it. Shoot the way we know they can. I think we're in for a good one. Wow, Danny hit that ball really well. I really enjoy watching these guys play because they make it look effortless. Moving the cue the way they do. Just pocketing balls. Drifts over for the 9. A little bit of an angle there. No problem though. You just roll this ball in. Nice and easy. Comes off the rail naturally. Make a 10 in the corner. And that's going to be another point for Danny. He's going to go up 3-1. And this is where Garrett's got to really buckle down. With Danny breaking again. The potential is there. I know Garrett doesn't want to see himself down 1-4, but he's overcome bigger deficits before. If he keeps his head level and in the game, he can certainly do it. Both of the Vaughn boys come up and play in a lot of stuff in Maryland, so I know a lot of us are very familiar with how they shoot. Both nice young men. We've been watching their pool game steadily get better. The 3 ball goes 4 rails into the corner. Both the balls behind the 1 find their side pocket relative their hole there. And that's a great break from Danny. He's got a good look at the 1. 2 balls in a great spot. If he takes his time, he should be able to navigate this rack. Everything's open. These are the ones you just have to rely on your fundamentals and play smart, good smart pull. He's taking a moment to assess where he wants to be on the 6. The 2 to 6 and the 6 to 7. You got to get on this ball well, be able to follow it down, put the 7 in the opposite corner. He's just taking a moment. Yeah, Jeff Ball is who I'm talking about. He's helping me out quite a bit. And he knows a lot about the game. So it's one of those things. Certainly he knows far more than I do. So any opportunity I have to learn from any of the guys, that put a lot of time into this game, I jump at the opportunity because, the cue got away from him a bit. He had his head down before the ball even stopped rolling. That was a shot that, he just let up a little bit. And that's what I was saying. You gotta have to rely on those fundamentals and not let anything get away from you. That should have been a fairly routine break and run. Now he's got to work for it. Oh, like it
Wow,
had
great
eyes.
shot.
What a recovery. Cue ball came out. He's going to have a pretty firm back cut here, but you know what? You just got to buckle down and make balls.
He played
Great
that
draw
well.
shot off the rail. He hit that ball about as good as you could ever hit it. Came right over, put the 10 in the corner. That was a good recovery for getting out on that 8-ball.
4-1 lead.
Yeah,
And it will
Garrett's
be
got
Garrett to
his
break.
work cut out. Yeah, and like you were saying, Dave, I know you stepped away for a second, but anytime in a race to 7 where you can capitalize and win on your opponent's break is huge.
Yes.
And that was a really big rack two racks ago when he won on Garrett's, and then he was able to break and run there. That puts a lot of pressure on Garrett because he's got a deficit now to overcome, and it's a short race. Alternate break doesn't allow you to string a couple racks together if you can. So you really have to play smart pool. Oh no, and the cue got kicked in. That's never what you want. So then the first thing you're looking at as a player is, what's the table look like?
Yeah.
If you scratch, you're hoping for things to be tied up and at least make them work for it.
The hook is ready to set. Oh, here he comes. He's gonna bring it.
I'm looking over the monitor, and the 7 is not as bad as it looks on the monitor.
Oh yeah, 7's fine.
So it bumped the 9 down into a better position, held the cue doing it, so that was a nice shot.
That was very nice.
Tickled the 8 out a little bit.
Yep.
I think Danny's definitely finding his rhythm here. Certainly looking comfortable. Not a lot Garrett could do there after the break. Just an unfortunate scratch where cue ball got kicked in from another ball, and again, that's 2 of Garrett's last breaks where Danny was able to capitalize. Makes it tough.
Yeah, so 5-1 Danny. Danny to break.
Do you get aggressive here and try and make the 9?
I don't know. He's pushing.
Until Garrett doesn't love this. I
No.
think he's either trying to talk himself into it or he's deciding if he wants to give it back. And I have a feeling he's going to give it to him.
Yep, he just gave it back.
It just didn't, so many things could go wrong there. Being down, I don't blame him for that decision at all, because the last thing you want to do is not make that ball, open everything up, and let Danny get to the hill. And he's playing well. He's able to keep that cue from scratching.
Yeah.
Looks like Bethany Sykes won her match 7-6 against Paul O, and is now going to be playing Kyle Dilly.
It's a good win for Bethany.
Absolutely. How many ladies do we have left in the tournament at this point?
I think just Bethany. There definitely weren't any on the winner's side. Oh no, Linda Shea
Linda's
is still in.
it. Currently playing Matt Craw. She's down 3-0 at the moment.
Yeah, so Linda and Bethany, the last two women.
And these are B-side matches.
Yes. I think we
Good
had
for
8
Bethany.
or 9. I think we had 8 or 9 women in the field today, more than we usually get for the Maryland States. It's good to see.
Absolutely. Tough competition. Nice shot. He is definitely not letting the pressure up on Garrett. It's a tough kick with the bridge over a ball that deep in the table there.
Yeah.
Almost like maybe kicking behind the 9, in between the 9-6, and coming behind the 1. Maybe not the best leave afterwards, but I feel like you're not using a bridge, a little more comfortable maybe. I almost made that ball. What a try. You hit him that good with a bridge like that. I'd try that shot too.
Yeah.
That was close. It was a really good try. Looks like he's calling the 2. I thought he might carry him off the 1 and make the 2 with the cue ball, the way that was lined up. Yeah, I agree. Anytime Jeff has
Oh,
something
wow,
to
he
show me,
overcut
I
that.
definitely listen.
But he's gotten a
good
roll
leave
on
out
the
of it.
leave. Yeah.
Definitely got a roll there. Danny calls the top right corner.
Good hit. And not a bad leave.
Not bad there either. I expect safety here. Does the 1 come up?
Yep, didn't
Yeah, a
quite
little
get the
hard.
cue ball by the 7, behind the 7, and the 1 came up. So, not an easy shot, but definitely a shot here for Danny.
Garrett is certainly trying to stay in it. Cue ball is rolling. How close does it get?
It's a nice shot, good draw.
That's
I think that ball might go in the
yeah, I
side.
think it's makeable. I'm looking over the
Yeah,
top of the monitor here, and it looked like it had more pocket than it seemed.
I don't like where he put the 8-ball when he did that, but
No, but I don't think he had a choice.
no.
Maybe you bump it right here.
Yeah. Oh, great shot. I
That
was
was a
gonna
real
say
good
with
shot.
where the 7 is, if he could get close to straight on the 7, he could get straight on the 8. But after that bump, he doesn't need to. That was really well played.
Yeah, and any way he hit that ball, he was going to have a shot on the 6. Ooh, swept its feet on the way in.
Yeah.
And this is very similar to a shot we saw him take a couple racks ago. It's a Danny
And
to the
knocks
hill.
it down. He is up 6-1. Nathan to break, needing to win this rack to stay in the match.
Garrett.
Garrett. It's been a long day.
I know. I knew who you meant. So definitely uphill for Garrett from here. You know, it's never over until it's over, but it's certainly tough. Tough from here, as well as Danny's playing. But it's never done until it's finished. Two ball goes.
Yeah. He's got a shot at the 1, although getting back on this 3 is not going to be easy.
Oh no. Just bad luck. The 410. Do you just play this ball forward and play the 410?
No, I play the 4 on the side. I
4
don't
in the
like
side.
that combo at all.
Yeah, as I was talking out loud, I'm looking at the rest of the balls going, well, everything's pretty wide open.
Yeah. So it's a good chance that Danny's going to get out here. And as I said, this is our last match on the stream for tonight. So I'd like to thank everybody for watching. I'd like to thank you for sitting in with me, Rich.
Oh, absolutely. You know, anytime.
Yeah.
I love to help out, especially when I get to watch good pool.
Yeah. So we'll be back 10:30 tomorrow. I will not be here, but Josh McCulley will be here, and hopefully he'll have some other people with him.
Yeah, Josh was texting me saying, you know, come down tomorrow maybe.
Yeah.
I'll have to see what day looks like. I'm not sure. I might take a break from pool after the last couple days. So here's a tester. Plays the back. If he makes it, he's out. If he doesn't make it, oh wow. Played that really wide.
Yeah. I have a feeling that was an up 6-1 shot. Let's give it a try.
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. What do you got to lose there?
Yeah.
With it being alternate break.
Yeah.
You know, if it's winter break, maybe you play something different. But
yeah, or if it's 6-5.
Sure. Oh, absolutely.
Great shot.
All right. Garrett's not out of it yet.
Yep. Garrett gets one. 6-2. Will be Danny to break here.
Look, we were saying our goodbyes, and it never fails, Dave. I was ready to stretch my legs out and go pay my tab.
So Sean Jackson leads Matty Arcuri 6-1. So unless Matty is able to make a big comeback here, Sean will be coming back tomorrow. Jeb Fabernathy and Russ O'Baker are playing. Does not look like they're using the app to score, so I do not know what the score is. Same with
Bethany.
Actually, Bethany and Kyle have only been playing for 13 minutes, and if it took them a few minutes to get to the table, it's definitely possible that that's still the first rack.
First rack, yeah.
Matt Craw leads Linda Shea. The winner coming back tomorrow. Nathan Childress and Brent Worth are tied 1-1 with the winner coming back tomorrow. Clint Clayton is still waiting for the winner of the Reggie Jackson-Ronald Ouellette match, which Reggie leads 3-2. Michael Miller is waiting for the winner of the Danny Bertel-Rick Scarlato match, which I'm guessing is not using the scoring app because they've been playing for 28 minutes and it's still 0-0. And then the winner of this match will play the winner of Eric Lyons and BJ Ussery, which again are not using the scoring app, so I cannot tell you what the score is there either.
Charles in the chat is asking for discussion on pool Q-tips. What exactly do you mean, Charles?
Yeah.
That's a broad
yes
statement, question, topic. Maybe we have an opinion. Just depends on what you're asking us. Good safe here. Garrett's going to kick 2 rails at this 1 ball. Hits it full in the face.
He may have opened up the 2 for the side, though, when he bumped that 6 out of the way. Yes, tips are good.
Yeah.
Yes, I recommend using a tip.
Definitely makes it easier. If you go down to the boardwalk in Ocean City and play the carnival game,
yeah,
you got to be careful. They used to put a roofing nail under the tip, so when you'd hit the ball, it'd go clink. And I didn't want you to win the stuffed animals.
Yeah, which makes no sense. You pay $5 to play a game to win a stuffed animal that cost them 30 cents. I don't know why they care if you won, but
well, they know you're. Well, I was going to say lady friend with you, but I mean these days it could be anyone.
Yeah.
They know they want the stuffed animal, and if it costs you $60 to run out 4 balls, that's what it's going to take. Yeah, some of those tables are rough too. They got sand traps in them, and missing cloth, and
I mean they've been outside in the humidity for a couple years.
Salt water has made the rails into bricks.
Yeah, you're not playing a bank shot on those tables.
In the background, they've been making this game for an hour.
I know. They'll keep doing it, and they'll probably never end up playing.
All right, that's it,
so
folks.
Danny does win it 7-2. Like to thank everybody for joining us. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you can join us tomorrow. Like to give one final shout out to our sponsors: Aramuth Billiard Balls, AZ Billiards, B-Moore's Detailing, GMR Construction, Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, High Rock Store, Murray's Plumbing and Heating, Safe Harbor Retirement Planners, Simonis Cloth, TAP Chesapeake Bay Region, Alley Cat Q Sports, MBQs, A&R Inspection Professionals, White Carbon, Bull Carbon, OBQs, and Brian's Q Repair. Thank you again, and good night.
Take care, folks.